You already know this is Punch Roll Boxing, aka Mr. Moo! Won't shine himself, ladies and gentlemen. You already know. You read the title. God damn it, you already read the title. I'm sorry, God. I'm sorry, guys, for using your name in vain. But anyway, you got Mike Tyson back in the working out, training, trying to come back. You got Evander Holyfield trying to come back. Smells like a comeback trilogy. Oh, yeah, what's good, boxing champ? What's good? I had to start all over again, my brother. You know me, man. I got to start all over again. Also, and we're going to be talking about the future of boxing. I'm talking about special fighters. I'm talking about potential special fighters. Jaron, Boots, Ennis, one of the future kings at 147 pounds. Yes, I said it. Vergil, Ortiz, one of the future kings at 147 pounds. Yeah, I said it. Go check out my videos after this live. Well, I said Jaron Boots Ennis is the next Roy Jones Jr. Yeah, I said it, damn. I'm going out on a limb saying that. The next Roy Jones Jr. is like Mayweather and Roy Jones Jr. having a baby, and that's Boots Ennis. That's what I'm saying. Also, we're going to be talking about the man, Manny Pacquiao. Is it real time for him to retire? Because I know there's going to be a constant conversation. A lot of people want to know who's going to be next. A lot of people are going to want to be like, yo, he's 41 years old. What else he got to prove? A lot of people are going to be wanting him to fight Bud Crawford, Errol Spence. We're going to be talking about it. It is time for the great one to hang him up. And if he hangs him up, it opens up the WBA door for a Vergil Ortiz and new crop of fighters. Glenn, what's good, Glenn? Guido, my brother, what's good? A boxing champ, what's goody? I'm drinking wine right now, man. You already know we're about to get lit up in here. I know, man. I know. So, are y'all ready to chop it up with the kid? Are y'all ready to chop it up? Let's just first and foremost, let's be talking about. I hope everybody out there doing good. I hope the family's doing good. Let me put this up a little bit. What y'all drinking tonight? What my people's drinking tonight? So, bro, from Saudi Arabia, Pacquiao never died. Proud to be Filipino. What's good, Rome? What's good? I know Pacquiao would never die. The greatest of all time. Yeah, I said it. But everything must come to an end. And is it the perfect time for Manny Pacquiao to ride into the sunset after a great win? It's already a year that he's going to be probably almost going to be a year where he hasn't fought. Is it smart at 41 years old to go over a year, not fight? Is it the right time for Manny Pacquiao to hang it up after beating a prime champion like in Keith Thurman? Is he trying to? Is he gonna go overboard? Is he trying to? We're gonna be talking about Manny Pacquiao, right? Also, I think in all my heart, I think he should just ride into the sunset with that win. Because, I mean, what are we waiting for, really? What are we waiting for, really? I want to know how to share this too, man. Hold on, let me. Woo! Man. Not yet. Maybe 2 or 3 more fights, then retire. Why, Ron? Why? Give me a good reason why. Jessica was good. It will be even longer than a year with this pandemic. Exactly. I think he should hang it up. Exactly. At least for his health. Exactly. Just she, you know, it's right there, man. She feeling the kid. She understand what I'm trying to say. Pacquiao Thurman is perfect. Last fight for a legend. Perfect. It's perfect. For me, that's like Michael Jordan hitting that jumper over Russell, beating the Utah Jazz. That's it. Like, why? Why would he want to see Keith Thurman, Manny Pacquiao fight Bud Crawford for what? Like, why? 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 I think for us asking for Manny Pacquiao to become undisputed welterweight champion of the world, I think it's asking for so much. I'm not saying that Manny Pacquiao can accomplish that, but why? You know, why? This is the win that he had with Keith Thurman is memorable. Yo, he could be one of the few boxers in the sport of boxing that leaves on top like that. Everybody's calling him out. He's the cash cow. If he leaves right now, he leaves on top. Think about it. Think about it. Mayweather last fight, Conor McGregor. Manny Pacquiao last fight, Keith Thurman. Look at that. Look at that. Come on, y'all. Come on. We're going to be talking more about Manny Pacquiao. Share it with your friends. We need a lot of people up in these conversations. We're talking about greatness out here. We're talking about the Mike Tyson greatness. We're talking about Evander Holyfield greatness. We're talking about Manny Pacquiao greatness. We're talking about future greatness. And I believe in my heart that the future of the sport of boxing is going to be in the hands of Ennis, Boots Ennis, and Vergil Ortiz. I could be wrong. I might be ahead of myself. But like I said a lot of times, my gut never lied to me. 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 Hey! Pacquiao's one of the GOATs. Fred, I say he is the GOAT. Not just one of the GOATs. I say he is the greatest of all times. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. A lot of people could, that's just my opinion. Mike is great boxer. I loved him ever since still. Man, he's the man. He's the man. What else more? What else he got to prove? He goes out there and fight. He ain't trying to box you out. He's trying to beat you. He's trying to fight. He's trying to entertain at this level. Man, we got to get a shot of wine for Manny Pacquiao. Everybody get a shot of wine. Well, whoever's drinking right now, everybody get your cups right now. Get a shot. Goddamn. Everybody, whoever's drinking right now, you already know right now I'm drinking wine because the wine gets me where I need to be. What up, Kev? Kev, what's good? I'm going to get a little shot of wine. We're going to start off good with this. Boom. I got 2 bottles of wine on deck. On deck. And also, we could talk about other things in the sport of boxing. If you got any questions and stuff like that, of course, I'm about to pinch y'all in. If y'all already got some questions, if y'all ready, we could chop it up. You know I'm here, man. We got no time limit. We could be here till 6 o'clock in the morning. I can even play some R&B music if y'all want. Oh, no, they're gonna flag me. Guido, what's good? You got Bud Light, boxing champ? Bud Light. You going light on me, boxing champ? Bud Light. Come on, Bud Light. You got to get you some Golden Drac. Get you a B of Golden Drac. You know what's Golden Drac, boxing champ? All right, we're going to hit the first topic now. We're going to hit the first topic. So, get some Corona here. Guido, you got Corona? Okay, boxing champ got Bud Light. You got Corona. Y'all going light on me, man. Come on, man. You know you're going to need like 24 boxes of 24 Corona to get you tipsy. Come on, that's like water. That's like water. At least some Jack and Coke. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, Kev. Now, Kevin's drinking with it. He's trying to drink. He's trying to feel something tonight. Bare minimum. Salute to you, bro. Keep safe always. All of you guys who support him. Thank you, Rome. Thank you, man. Thank you. I feel the support, man. I love you, man. I love you, my brother in Christ, man. You're my brother. You're my distant relatives. Everybody here, y'all my distant relatives. Man, I wish we could all just chill. Yo, we going to Cancun and just all get together and stuff like that. The boxing, what? That'll be lit, right? We need to set up a whole vacation, son. Oh yeah, man. I'm gully like that. Anyway, let's get to the first let's get to the first topic. Let's get to the first topic, ladies and gentlemen. We got Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield 3. Do you believe that's going to happen? Do you believe it's going to happen for a real 4-rounder? Or do you believe it's going to be a charity work? Do you believe that there's some unfinished business with Holyfield and Mike Tyson? I feel like both of these legends, it's one thing about Holyfield. We already know he works hard. We know he'll come prepared. He don't play no games. Mike Tyson, it seems like he is very determined. Look at his body. Look at his body. You saw that. You saw that before and after picture, September 2019. And look at his body now. Mike Tyson's an animal. You already know he's an extreme guy. When he's working out, he's working out. He could put his mind to it. And the dude, I want to see Holyfield. I want to see the trilogy, man. I want to see, man. I told you this is unfinished business. I got some Hennessy too. Then Guido, you got to stick to the Hennessy then. Don't go light on me, bro. Do not go light on the kid tonight. You already know this is Happy Hour Thursday. We drinking, and we talking boxing, and we letting it all out. Don't go light on me with a Corona. What the hell is a Corona, man? You can piss that shit out right quick. Excuse the language. I'm having BBQ tomorrow. Oh, okay. Tyson versus Holyfield, Tony Briggs, Mayweather exhibition. I think Holyfield. I mean Mayweather also, man. He's back in the gym. Who y'all want to see Mayweather too? Broner sounds good, but for me, that's just a promotional thing. I'm not looking for people to rob the bank. I want to see Mayweather and Broner because their styles just doesn't match for a good fight. Their style doesn't match for a good fight. For me, it's just that cutting a promo. I want to see some action. All right, I want to see some action. Don't rob the bank on us. Don't rob the bank. I ain't trying to see an event when people trying to rob the bank. I'm trying to see some real action. If you ain't about that action, stay retired. I ain't with the robbing under the bank. H Money, what's good? What's on your cup? What's on your cup? It could be water too, because we could be all pure out here. It could be water. It could be water, wine, whiskey, rum, beer. Let me know what's in y'all cup. Happy Hour Thursday, Punch Your Unboxing. Y'all already know, man. I love each and every one of y'all. Real fights only. That's what I'm talking about. Real fights only, man. We in quarantine, bro. I'm drinking Powerade. All right. Hey, if that does it, that gives you the energy you need to have, you know, that you got to do what you got to do. Drink that Powerade, man. Drink the Powerade. We don't have Dominican, no plantain water, brother. Okay. Y'all going light on me tonight. Y'all going light. Y'all going light on the kid tonight. Okay, let's talk. So, you know, I'm very, 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 very happy to see Mike Tyson in the state of mind that he's in. Mike Tyson. And shout out to Mike Tyson with the new Hot Box podcast. Him and Dennis Rodman. I'm going to tell you like this. Dennis Rodman growing up was my favorite basketball player. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, growing up was my favorite boxers. My favorite boxers. To see Rodman and to see Mike Tyson having an interview, yo, that's like man, I never thought I would see it. I was wishing my whole life to see them both sit down, and I got to see it, man. Life is good. I got to see it. I got to see my favorite basketball player, Dennis Rodman. Got to see Mike Tyson chop it up. I think of all people he could fight, Tyson versus Holyfield would be best for the sport because it would bring back a lot of former boxing fans and people who are curious. Jessica, Jess, you got to be my co-host just tonight. Jessica, I love your boxing intellect. I love it. What you drinking, Jessica? Jess, what you drinking tonight? What's in your cup? Everybody, let me know what's in your cup. I don't want to be drinking. I got wine because I'm a clásico. Soy un clásico. Yo soy un gentleman. Un gentleman soy yo. Let me put this there. I believe, man, I want to see Mike Tyson. And the good thing about these guys, water. Okay, pure. I like it. I like it. I like it. Pure. Like Bruce Lee. Huh? Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Pure like water. Water. Pure. Bruce Lee. Pure like water. So, what I was trying to say, man, Mike Tyson, I think he's in the best state of mind. He is the best Mike Tyson we are witnessing. You could say God is good. God is good because Mike Tyson is like a cat. He got 9 lives. I don't think Mike Tyson. Unfortunately, Mike Tyson is living the life. He could tell a lot of stories. He's accomplished a lot of wisdom to express himself. We've seen the roller coaster. Mike beats Briggs. I think so too. That would be a hell of a promotion too. 2 Brooklyn Cats. But Mike Tyson, he is the best Mike Tyson, regardless how we feel about when we saw him when he was young, Kid Dynamite. Regardless of how we feel, saw him knock out everybody as a kid. But this Mike Tyson is the best Mike Tyson because, like I said in my videos in the past, Mike Tyson got his wife. He's a devoted husband for the first time, a devoted father for the first time. He's eating right, vegan, getting in shape, having people around him that's not going to steal his money. Great partnership, great projects that he's into. He's happy. He is at peace. This is the best Mike Tyson we have today, and we have to thank the boxing God, God Almighty himself, for bringing Mike Tyson to this state of mind. Our hero, Mike Tyson, is our superhero. He is a treasure. Mike Tyson is a treasure, just not a champion, not just Kid Dynamite, not just the youngest heavyweight champion that ever done it. Mike Tyson is a treasure to humankind. Yes, I said it. Exactly. It's like Mike Tyson. It's almost like, it's like Mike Tyson knew everybody. Mike Tyson knew all the power players in the world. He go to other countries. He used to visit kings. Come on, man. Mike Tyson is the man, man. Mike Tyson, man. Thank God. There's a lot of people out there that die young. Michael Jackson of the world, the celebrities that they die young and they don't get to tell the story. Imagine Muhammad Ali if he never would have got that, if he would have never had Parkinson's disease. Can you imagine Muhammad Ali, the impact he would have made if he just had all his faculties in place as long as he's lived? Wow. He could have done so much. And Mike Tyson and Vergil is doing a lot of things. Mike Tyson, give it up to Mike Tyson. Everybody get a toast for Mike Tyson. Everybody get a toast for Mike Tyson. Hold your cup up. Get a shot of beer, get a shot of water, whatever you need to do. If you need to do, get a shot for Mike Tyson. Evander Holyfield. We could talk about Evander Holyfield too. A legend. Always hold God in the forefront of his career, in the forefront of his character. Before Manny Pacquiao, Holyfield was the one that's bringing Jesus inside the ring, bro. That the power of Jesus Christ as the Lord and Savior. You already know Evander Holyfield was out there, man, preaching the gospel. I love Evander Holyfield. Thank you, Evander Holyfield. It's almost reminded me like when Mike Tyson in the beginning, when Holyfield fought Mike Tyson, I would have imagined Mike Tyson losing to Holyfield. But Holyfield had something else. He had the power. He believed. He's a believer. Let me jump to the comment box. I agree, Tyson is a legend, but his resume isn't up there with the legends. Oh, come on, Lemon. Mike Tyson was ahead of his time. You got to put things into perspective, Lemon. Mike Tyson was 20, 19, 20 years old. He ain't supposed to be doing, he's 5'10". Don't take that. It's not about the resume, man. It's not about the resume. Not about the resume. Come on. He was working at a disadvantage at all times. Come on, man. Damn, we got to take credit away from Mike Tyson. That's good, man. Bro, thanks for your support of Lord Jesus. Of course, Craftman, you already know, man. Man, I got to. You know what? If I don't, I can't go. I can't even go to sleep right. If I have a platform and I even got one person listening to me, if it's just one person listening to me, I have to express how God is great. I have to express how Jesus is my Lord and Savior. I have to express it because if you do not have God in your life, I'm gonna tell you, the dude, man, that's my high, bro. That's my high. That's my high, man. That's my high. God is my high. Y'all don't understand it. People don't even know. I hope y'all seek a personal relationship with God. I'm telling you, it's the greatest fitting in the world. I'm living in cloud nine. I'm on cloud nine, man. I'm on cloud nine. And I'm drinking wine because Jesus drank wine. If Jesus drank wine, I'm drinking wine. That's why. Right? I ain't doing nothing bad. Yeah, man. Holyfield has been more active for twice in 2011. Yeah, he's active. Holyfield, Holyfield always prepared. New York has a lot of legends. Mike Tyson, Michael Jordan, Biggie, Tupac, Eddie Murphy, of course, from Brooklyn. Also, what's his name? The other comedian, Morgan, Tracy Morgan, Brooklyn. Nas, Jay-Z, KRS-One, Lady Gaga. I could say that, Lady Gaga. A lot of legends coming out of New York City, man. A lot of legends. God is my savior, boxing champ. That's what I'm talking about. Amen, my brother. Jesus drank blood. Yes, man. Died for our sins. He died for our sins. Love him, love him, love him, love him. And like I said in my other story, a quick story for the people that we want to go a little religious. Can I go a little religious? Is it bad? Can I go a little religious so I can give you my little point of view on how I came across my God Himself? Short story. Family was Christian, but you know what? I told my friend like an hour ago. I'm like, sometimes we brought up inside religion when we kids. We don't have a choice. Our parents might be Christians, our mother, my grandmother, or might be whatever we are, Muslim or whatever. But I ain't have no choice. I had to relearn everything. I had to seek God. Not because it's my grandmother, not because my father, my mother, nothing. I had to seek Him. And I went through the Muslim route. I was Muslim 15 years old. And then the epiphany came. I kept reading the Quran. And you know what? The more I read the Quran, me being a Muslim, actually led me through Jesus Christ. Right back to Jesus Christ. That's some gangster-ish, right? That's some gangster-ish. People don't even believe. There's people, even Muslim people be like, what are we talking about? How? Born Christian, born into Christianity, then, was a rebel. I couldn't believe a lot of the stuff. Non-believer, try to fight God all the time. When you live in poor and you want to blame God and everything and stuff like that. Boom. Started reading the Quran. Started going to temples. Trying to become a Muslim. Boom. As a matter of fact, I couldn't even go to certain mosques because of my tattoo. I had tattoos since I was 15 years old. Boom. And then I just started reading the Quran, and then epiphany came. I've been homeless too. I lived in my car before. just stayed on top of everything. And then, it was just one time I was reading the Quran. I forgot what verse I'm reading, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Every time I go to another religion, every time when I'm trying to like push Jesus to the side, like, nah. Push Jesus to the side. You want to be a rebel to everything you learn. Nah, you ain't my man, bro. And every time I try to seek, Jesus appeared. Every time I try to seek, every scripture every religion I'm trying to encounter, Jesus appeared. I'm reading the Quran. Jesus. Damn, Jesus. All right, my brother, what you want from me? What do you want? And boom, it is what it is. And I submit, man. That's my brother. That's my right-hand man. Jesus, my right-hand man. And the people be like, I don't pray. Nah, I don't pray the traditional way. I don't pray like a person in church. Nah, I got my personal relationship with God. I could pray with him when I'm taking a shower. I could pray when I'm walking. I could pray when I'm driving. I'm just talking to him like, yo, God, yo, what's good? Yo, you know what I'm about to think? I'm thinking about this, God, Can you bless my people that I've become, distant relative with on these punch drunk airwaves and stuff like that? I'm praying for them. I'm telling you, y'all be thinking I think I'm crazy, but I'm like that. Everybody think I'm crazy, but hey, it is what it is. I am who I am. Hello. It's good. Muslim got it wrong. They believe in Gangster Muhammad. I'm good with everybody that's they become they become the middleman. I also give credit to the people that they might not be no prophet or anything like that, but they introduce you to God. We got to give credit to the people that's trying to introduce us to God, that's trying to be the middleman and try to be that, So I take whatever Muhammad. I respect Muhammad. I respect everybody, but at the end of the day, Jesus, man, Jesus. At the end of the day, for me, man, he never left me. Even when I try to leave him, he never left me. Every time I try to block him out, it's like Jesus followed me. It's almost like that little brother. If you ever had a little brother, he keeps on following you. He keeps on, man, come on, man, get out. Come on, man, get out of here. Why you keep on following me? And Jesus always trying to be on my side. I'm like, come on, Jesus, like damn, I ain't even. Why you with me right now? I'm in the club, Jesus. There's a lot of things that happen in my life, man. I should have never been here, man. But that's my guy. That's my guy, man. That's my right hand man. Like, of course, I don't believe in images, but even look, I got an image. I got a tattoo of Jesus on my right hand because I feel like he's my right hand man. And I go to war with anybody. F that. Religion is great for discipline, but spiritually keeps you focused. Yeah, I'm not. To be honest, Glenn, I'm not a religious person. I just have a personal relationship with God because I feel like God is almighty. I believe that God is universal. Like I said, almighty. And I don't believe that God is intent to have a religion. I don't believe that God has his people. I believe that we all his people. At the end of the day, I don't think God is too big to have a religion. That's just my point of view. And that's why I have a personal relationship with God. I believe that God is big enough that he can have a personal relationship with God. And don't believe, remember, your weakness, it might not be my own weakness. My strength might not be my strength. I could be stronger than you in certain aspect, and I may be weaker than you in certain aspect. And that's why I don't believe in the structure religion. And we have to pray the same way. We have to obey. God is almighty. He knows you. He knows your strengths and weaknesses. There's certain things that you could handle that I can't handle. There's certain things that I can handle that you can't handle. So God works with you. God loves you. God doesn't want to leave you behind. God does not want to leave you behind, my brother. He doesn't. He's big enough. But talk to God like you're talking to God. Do not talk to God in the perspective of a Christian, or the perspective of a Muslim, or the perspective of a Jew. No, talk to him. That's your own personal relationship with God. You could talk to him like you talk to me, like we talk to each other, like we homeboys. God is your homeboy. Think about it. He's almighty. He loves you. He loves you. And the day that I picked up on that, and the day that I realized, you know what, I'm not going to be praying to God the way that a Christian wants me to pray, or a pastor, or the way a mosque, or the way a Muslim wants me to pray. No, man, that's just rehearse. God ain't no rehearse. That's rehearse praying. We don't rehearse praying. We talk to him. Talk to him, brother. Talk to him. Trust me. God is dead, and no, man, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Man, you can say whichever you want to say, Scott. No one ares. What that means? No one ares. I don't know what ares means. It's all right, Guido. It's all right. You just have your own personal relationship with God. You leave them, hey, whatever they believe in, God bless them. I love them. I love you, Scott Brown. I love you. Guido, I'm gonna do that in a minute. Don't worry, I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. They are trying to monetize Christianity. That's why you gotta have your own personal relationship. Don't worry about the religion, and just worry about it, man. And that's why I love guys like Evander Holyfield that express himself. That's why I love Manny Pacquiao to express himself. I like the Tim Tebows of the world, the Jeremy Lins of the world, the Adrian Ward of the world. You're a God's son of God. I love it. I love it. I know we went left field, but y'all my family. We could do that. This is live, baby. We could do that. We could do that. We could speak on religions. We could talk about what's going on in the world. When it's Thursday, when it's happy hour Thursday, we could jump in other discussion. Doesn't have to be straight up boxing. Every other time it could be straight up boxing, but when it's happy hour Thursday and I open up the lines for everybody, we all good. So matter of fact, if we could be talking about let me ask y'all opinion, because I was talking about this earlier. Is it all right that let me ask first. Is it good that we talk about other things other than boxing? Give me a yes or no. So I know I don't want to go left field and then people be like, oh, come on, Punch. I don't want to talk about that. So when do bad and get killed, God does not like you. Should I talk about life itself also? If not, let me know. We could just strictly boxing. Everybody, some people say strictly boxing, or we could just talk about everything. No holds bars tonight. Let me know. I don't want to go left field and then turn y'all off, because y'all my peoples, y'all my family. So, Jess, we could talk about everything. Yeah, of course, brother. All right, so I'm gonna pose a question. And I was having this discussion, and we was having a hard debate with my friend, and everybody was against me. I'm not trying to say that I'm right or wrong. I'm just me. I just think the way I think. I just comprehend certain things the way I do. Who's your favorite heavyweight ever? Mike Tyson. That's easy. Mike Tyson. So there's rumor that Bob Arum is going broke. It's coming from Dana White. Dana White don't know what he's talking about. Dana White don't know what he's talking about. He's crazy. Dana White is crazy for saying that. Dana White is just trying to discredit boxing. So y'all heard about the dude in Georgia? Y'all heard about the dude in Georgia that got shot by the two dudes? I don't know if everybody heard about it. Everybody seen the clip about the guy in Georgia that got shot? He was jogging and he got shot. Did y'all hear about that? I was having this conversation with a bunch of people, and they was getting up on me because I said something that I feel it wasn't, hold on, make a closing statement first. What? Yeah, man, I heard about that sad man. No. Okay. So I'm gonna put in the perspective. Okay, this is man that was jogging. He was black. All right. It went to the race baiting. So he was black. He was jogging, and while he was jogging, somebody was videotaping it from their car. Boom, he encountered two white guys. White guys got to bring the race because it's race baiting. Bring the white guys, and the dude got shot and killed, murder in a very unfortunate, in a very sad way, in a very brutal way, which these murderers, in my opinion, should be locked in jail forever. But this was the thing that I was debating about, and a lot of people was like, "Yo, Punch Drunk, you going crazy? You crazy? You." People was calling me coon. People was calling me all the derogatory names in the world. But this is what I said. I said, why do you assume that the guy that was jogging, that was being shot, that got killed, was racism? Everybody felt that it was racism. I'm saying, how do we know that for a fact that it was racism? Because a white guy shoots a black guy is automatically racism? Or that's just comfortable for us to assume that it's racism because that assumption makes us comfortable that it has to be racism. But for a fact, it's just two dudes that killed a guy. In my eyes, all I'm looking is two dudes that brutally killed an innocent man in cold-blooded. Other people want to see it that it was pure racism. My question is, how do you know it's racism? Or that's your assumption of racism? Because if you feel that any crime that a white man does towards a black or Latino, whatever is automatically racist. But if it was the other way around, if it was me, or if it was in the hood, where it's probably in New York City, I could say, let's say Harlem, and is more predominantly more black and Latinos, if that person would shoot the white guy, would people be saying that was racism? That's my point. People will say, oh, you're trying to justify it. Of course it was racism. I'm saying how I know it's racism. I don't know. But then what reason did they kill him for then? I don't know. That's my point, boxing champ. I don't know. Everybody's running with that's racism. So I'm saying just because a white dude or a white girl does a crime towards a black person, why is always going to be perceived as racism? Or that's just something that we want to believe because that's the way that we're designed to think. Or taking the killer side, Punch Drunk? No. I already said what I said. Listen to me, boxing champ. Listen to what I'm saying. The men that killed that innocent man, those men should be in jail, should be hung, should be in jail for life, death penalty. That's what I'm saying. I never said it. I'm not standing up for anybody. What I'm saying is, those are the facts that I saw with my own eyes. The narrative of this was a race issue is not what I'm seeing. Why? My question is, how do people come that this was a racism act when they don't know the facts? Was it? Or that's just something that we want to believe? That's my question. Are you justifying murder come in all colors? Thank you, Coy. That's what I'm trying to say. I agree, Coy. Barrett, I agree with you, my brother. Authorities in their hands. I'd like to know what reported robberies happened since they claimed that. But regardless, they are not cops and shouldn't have taken the authority to their hands. Exactly. Crime is crime. I agree with that as well. So that's where I'm coming from. But people was calling me derogatory names. People were saying that I don't love my people. My people is the human race, so I don't know what they was talking about. But all I'm saying is, why is the narrative? So put it this way. Yesterday, yesterday, send that link. Yo, Punch, drop the link, bro. Wait, almost. I'm gonna drop the link. Stay tuned. I'm gonna drop the link. I just want to set. I want to set the table. I want to set the table. You feel me? I want to set the table so then I'll bring everybody in and we're gonna be chopping it up all night. If the media that must have put us in a box against each other. Coy Barrett, you are a woke man. I like your thinking, Coy. You are a woke man. So let me set the table, boxing champ. I got you. Let me set the table. I'm here all night. I ain't going out. Don't worry about it. We here all night, baby. So am I wrong? I just want to know, am I wrong for saying that what happened in Georgia was a malicious crime by two punks that murdered that innocent man? Those two dudes should be in jail. Those two should have the death penalty. But I am not saying that was a racism act because I don't know for a fact that that was racism. I am not going to say just because I see two white men killing a black guy that automatically is racist. Why do we think like that? And why do they push that narrative? I also gave people an example yesterday in my other social media platform. I said, yesterday, there was a black man that killed a post office, a postal service that was delivering mails, and she was a white woman, and he killed her. Yet in the article, it never said black man killed a white woman. It just gave the name of the man and it gave the name of the woman. They never race baited it. So then I gave an example to people and then said, but why in Georgia did they race bait? But when it was the other way around, they didn't race bait. That was my thing. A lot of people still shut, but so it's good to talk about life itself, man. It's good to talk about life itself. Am I wrong to be thinking like that? I just want to know, am I wrong? Am I wrong to be thinking like that? Give me a yes or give me a no. We could move on to the next subject. Let's talk. Send the link, Push. I got you, Raekwon. I got you. Give me a sec. I want to set the table right good. So when I put y'all on, boom, we're gonna be talking about it, and then we could talk about boxing and everything. I want to set the table. I want a great introduction. I know it's a 40-minute introduction, but it's a great one, right, Raekwon? Got it. Ness is a snitch like Tekashi 6ix9ine. I don't mess with no more. Raekwon Bell, what up, bro? H Money, salute, big bro. Okay, I'm about to send this in. We're gonna be chopping it up, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, my fault. Oh man, that was nasty. Yeah, bro, good stuff. I got a Corona brush on my face, but I go live with your brothers. Yeah, man, we're going live. Hold on, man. Let me punch everything in, man. I'm gonna go one at a time, one at a time, my friend. Hit me up in the private chat, yo. Hit me up in the private chat so I can give it, because I don't want everybody at the same time. So, you know, I want to give everybody their time and their piece to talk about, and I don't want it to be all crunched up. Everybody, this person, So, hit me up in the private chat so I can send the link in. My man, Mr. Moon Lowe's, was good. What's good? So what y'all think about also? We can move on. What y'all think about the Ennis boots? Ennis boots in my video I just posted. I don't know if you had the time to check it out. I just posted like an hour ago. Is Ennis boots Ennis the next Roy Jones Jr.? Or am I or am I ahead of myself? I believe that Boots Ennis is the next Roy Jones Jr. I believe he's going to be one of the future dudes in the sport of boxing. Him and Vergil Ortiz is going to be a future pay-per-view fight. I believe they're going to be the kings of the welterweight division in years to come. I also believe if Manny Pacquiao does retire, it's going to open the floodgates in the WBA route, and we're going to see it. We're going to see Vergil Ortiz get his chance and put himself in position. Hey, Punch, I still pay to watch Mike Tyson. I still pay too. I pay $100 pay-per-view to watch Mike Tyson. No, but he's going to be an effing problem, Philly kid. Yeah. So where you see Carlos Rosado, where you see his potential? Where you think he's going to reach his potential? Or where everybody, tell me, where you think Boots Ennis, where do you see him at the end of his career? I'm just going to put the link up, man. Boom. I got that, right? Hold on. Yeah, I put it up, right? Raekwon.
Punch drone, man. Punch drone.
Speak on it, Raekwon.
See, bro. I told you, bro. I told you on Black Man Day, bro. I told you what's going on over in America, bro. You coon ass nigga. You was trying to protect that coon, bitch ass, white ass boy, Conor Murray and Sergey motherfucking Kovalev, nigga. You ain't make no videos on that shit. But you gonna make videos on Devin Haney, nigga. How you feel about that, bro?
Hold on.
How you feel about that?
Hold on.
Call Adonis a fucking chicken. Why you make no videos on that?
Hold on.
Nah, bro, why you make videos on that?
Hold on. I can't hear you.
So how's it racist, not American? Can you explain why it's racist?
Raekwon.
Can you please explain?
Raekwon.
Please explain, brother.
Raekwon.
Yeah, we're gonna let you explain, brother. Go ahead.
Raekwon.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you, so you gotta slow down.
I said, could you please explain how is racism an illusion?
How can I explain? If I can explain how racism is what?
Illusion. In one of your podcasts, you said racism was just illusion. You said just
all right. Okay.
Can you explain why you make videos on Sergey Kovalev calling a fucking Dawson chicken? Why do you not make videos on that? And you said, oh, cause he's not for you. And you also told me in live chat because Conor McGregor was not from America. He has a different lingo. So everybody knows about racism. So why are you trying to protect the white man in America? We're just saying that, bro. Okay, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, brother.
That's the piece. All right,
I'm gonna expose all y'all YouTube for being racist, bro.
Raekwon. Hey, Raekwon, I love this, but you gotta give me. Let's go.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, cool.
Let's go step by step. You're asking 4 questions. You gotta go step by step. Hey, yo, I'm gonna give you the time, so you don't even gotta rush, bro. I'm here.
All right, bro. I'm about to go to bed, bro. I ain't about to be on here all night long with you.
All right, so hey, if you're gonna ask a question,
go ahead, bro. No, I'll stay up for this. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, bro. You said why do I say racism is an illusion?
Yes,
I said racism an illusion to teach the youth. Not to
you have to teach y'all. See, as a black man, you have to teach that the police don't like you.
Are you gonna let me answer?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, exactly. Yes. Thank you. When I say racism is an illusion, I'm not saying because racism never existed. I'm saying that in society today, in our community, we're using racism as a crutch. We like to use that as a bullet point. If, for example, I'm gonna give you an example.
Yes.
If a white man is interviewing us and we don't get the job, it's because he's racism.
No, it's not. I think because you are LDBC cloud chaser, and you said the LDBC racist, right? No, bro, no, bro. You said the LDBC racist.
Raekwon, I can easily give you the floor and talk your piece, but if you don't know how to communicate, if you know how to,
I'm be quiet. I'm putting myself on mute.
Okay, so boom. When I say racism an illusion, I'm not saying that racism never existed. I am saying that we as a community love to use racism as a crutch. If we don't get what we want, then it's racism. If a cop stops us, it's racism. If we can't go to the right schools and we get an interview in a school and we don't get into that school, it's racism. Okay. We as a culture have developed this green light that because of history, we could be racist too. And hey, and we always gonna go back, but hey, in slavery days, this is what happened to us, so I could be racism. And
sir. And
all I'm saying is there is no race.
Okay.
Nobody should have the green light to be racist.
Okay.
Now you want to talk about Devin Haney, right?
So you no, and you also said that nobody had the card to be racist. But could you explain why the two white men shoot that young brother from jogging down the street?
Now I'm gonna say like this.
Okay.
We're trained.
My Trayvon Martin got shot. Can you explain that also?
I'm explaining why all these racist white police officers. The guy in Georgia. I brought it up, right? I'm explaining the guy in Georgia.
Yes.
These are the facts that we know, and tell me if I'm right or wrong.
Yes.
The man is jogging, right?
Yes, the man is jogging. Yeah.
He's jogging. Innocent bystander.
Yes, he's jogging.
Jogging. Somebody's recording.
Yes.
I'm saying it's premeditated because the guy knows what's going to happen, right?
I don't believe it. The man was just jogging down the street.
No. I'm saying the guy that's recording. Remember that somebody's recording. It looks like it's premeditated. It looks like the guy that's recording knows what's going to happen. I'm saying that he runs into the two dudes in a truck. We saw the whole video.
Yes.
Started fighting with the dude. Bam. He got shot. Rifle came out. Boom. He got shot. Boom. He dropped dead. Pray for his family. My condolences go out to his family. That's first and foremost, right?
Okay.
Now,
so you don't see that as a racist pool right there. You don't see that as racism.
Why should I assume that it's racist?
You should assume that's racist because you know what? It's two white men getting out of the car and beating a white black guy, right? For defending himself, right? The guy ran down. So why did they get out the car anyway? They seen him jogging as a black man. So why did they get out the car?
Then let me ask you a question. If that's your assumption or that's fact.
Okay, so why did they get out the car?
Wait.
No. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Why did they get out the car and jump them, bro?
Answer the question.
Because y'all nigga, you try to protect the white man still.
No.
That's the fucking problem with black Americans like you, bro. You're not proud to be black, bro. Now I'm gonna get out there right now, bro. Now I'm gonna explain all y'all niggas. Stop hating on the LDBC for being black. Stop hating on the LDBC for being black and proud.
You emotional.
Stop hating on the LDBC for being black and proud, bro. We black and proud, like Nipsey said, nigga.
I don't care about Nipsey.
That's what it is, bro. It's a powerful race. Black community is the powerful race, bro.
I don't care about
everybody else, nigga. Black community. That's what the white people about us, nigga. That's what the white people. They shot Trayvon Martin, nigga. With Michael Brown saying that white man still shot his ass, bitch. You hoe ass nigga. I'm out of here, nigga. Black power. And LDBC stand up, nigga. Ain't money, nigga. You stand up also, nigga.
Raekwon, you emotional.
Getting on our side, nigga.
You emotional, nigga. I'm in a human.
Bitch ass, nigga. Shut your bitch.
You're like a little girl. You say the male. This is what I'm talking about. Emotional creatures. Emotional. They're just emotional. That's how they got us. He's very emotional. Guido, let me give you the platform.
Oh man,
Guido
this guy, man, he's too emotional. Dude, like, calm down.
The beta man.
Come on, man. Like, shit, man.
He answers the question. He goes, it's almost like arguing with one of my hosts back in the day.
Female. Like a female. Like, why you haven't called me?
Yeah, he's a beta male.
Yo, bro, I Ace Money too. I want to hear what Ace Money got to say too. Put him Ace Money.
I
Put
think
Ace Money too, so he can get in.
H Money logged out. I don't see H
Oh,
Money.
he lined up?
Yeah.
I thought he was in a private chat.
The racist is accusing you of being racist. Exactly, for show.
But yo, I want to say this though. Yeah, man. I mean, what they did to that guy, man, that shit was sad, man. You know, and you do got a point. Look, you
Hey,
do got a point. It's you don't know if it was racist or it was just, you know.
it's
You
very
do, but
sad. It's very sad. It's very sad. But that's why I gave the example. When people got to understand how we're systematically trained, what they're trying to do to us. They're trying to keep us emotional. And I'm going to give you an example, Guido.
Yeah.
If they want your vote, you're Latino, ¿verdad?
See,
So you know how they attack Latinos for the vote?
you want to manipulate, yeah.
They manipulate it by talking about immigration.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the only thing that Latinos will fight for, immigration. We're not going to fight for race, because
Right.
Latinos in this country, think about it. Latinos in this country think about where they love where their motherland is from. We love,
Right.
for example, if you're Dominican, if somebody asks you, Guido, what are you? You say, Dominican, baby. Yeah, you may be living in America, yeah, and stuff like that, but your heart, I'm not saying you, Guido, I'm just saying in general.
No, I hear you.
The heart is in Dominican Republic, it's not here. So when you talk about, immigration, I know a lot of immigrants. I got a heart. My soul goes out to them. So boom, when the media wants to attack immigration, Latinos feel the burn. Even if you was born here, but you Latino and you're prideful of your culture, boom. If you want to get black people tight and emotional, you race bait. You feel me? You talk about race. And then blacks will be like, oh, yeah, this guy, yeah, this white man shot this guy, and yeah, it's racist. But how? How do we know that?
And you just describe it how he was acting.
I'm like, think about it. A lot of us lived in the hood, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of us lived in the hood. So most of the hood is black and Latinos, right? In America, most of the hood is black and Latinos. When there is a crime, let's say Chicago, murder rate number 1.
Right.
I've been to Chicago. I go to Chicago a lot. Latino gang versus black gangs. When we hear all the murders, do we hear racism?
Oh.
We never hear it. You know why? Because it doesn't fit the narrative. It only fits the narrative when it's white against black. Even if a black kills a white, they're never going to mention race. They're not going to say the black man killed the white woman. It's always going to be the white man killed the black woman. That's why when there's police brutality, when Latino does it to a black, it doesn't fit too much. They don't go too hard at it. But if it's a white cop doing it to a black civilian, woo! Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson is marching.
Like I always told you, the double standard. You know that. I always told you that.
It is. And that's why I say nobody has the green light to be racist.
But you know what's sad? Yeah. You know what's sad though?
Yeah.
When a white person kills a African American, right? Everybody wants to protest and say Black Lives Matter, right? But what about the black and brown crime in Chicago? It's real high. Nobody says nothing. They killing their own selves. You feel me?
I'm all about the human race. I put the coloring book down.
No, I understand that, but you understand. If you're so concerned about crime, right? If you're so concerned about it, right? Don't you tell your people to stop killing each other? You feel me? Same goes for the Latino.
Exactly.
Same goes for the Latino people.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. Let me punch in my bag of
All right.
boxing video. Hold on.
I'll be in the.
All right.
Yo, what's up, Punch, man? Hey, man, you know what? I just want to tell Raekwon real quick, man. Punch, damn. Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, I got you. I hear you.
Okay. I just want to tell Raekwon, if you listening to the show, man, for the brother, Mr. Moonshine, he ain't on that type of stuff, bro. Like, he cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? You see, dude, his skin color just like us, bro. You know what I mean? He went through the same struggle as us, bro. We brown people, black people, we all one. You know what I mean? We got to just get over that shit. What happened, though, in Georgia, though, that shit was some racist stuff. I'm going to be honest with you. You know what I mean? I don't want to get too much into the politics, but I just want to tell you, Mr. Moonshine, like, dude was out there just minding his business, you know, running, you know what I mean? Just jogging, taking a jog down the street. 2 white guys pull up, bro, just kill him for no reason, dog. That shit is crazy, dog.
Now, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Remember what I said in the beginning? I said, the dude was jogging, got killed by murderers, by lowlives, by yo, they should be hunged. They should be hunged in front of everybody, right? My thing is this. How do we know? I'm not talking about our emotions, because we know what we want to think. We know what's comfortable for us to assume, but how do we know for a fact? I'm talking about factual. I'm not talking about feelings. Let's be real. That's why I say, yo, my phone. Hold on. Let me put the charger right. I'm not talking about what we want to feel, because we're trained to be emotional. Our people are trained to be emotional. Our people is trained to be like, yo, everything that pops off, if it's a white dude, it's all racism, right? We're trained like that. They know how to get us emotional. So I say, how do we know for a fact that those 2 guys that killed
the young brother, man, he's just cool, just the young kid, man. He was a kid. They just killed him, bro.
How do we know that was racism for a fact?
To me, I know it's racism, bro, because they're not good.
I'm saying for a fact, not what we feel. Not saying what we feel.
So what was it?
We could feel so many different things, right? I want to know for a fact. How do we know, or we're comfortable assuming that when a white man shoots a black kid, that is racist?
Bro, that's great. I'm just telling you let me let you know what I'm feeling like. It's like this. That's racism, bro. That's racial profiling. You know what I mean? They're not gonna do that to another white guy just running down the street. I was watching the whole story behind it, and it was saying it was a neighborhood that had a lot of break-ins, and they seen a kid running down the street. They seen a black kid running down the street. So the white guys, they called the police. Oh, we see a kid running down the street in our neighborhood. You know, is a black kid. You know what I'm saying? They called the police first. Next thing you know, they hanging up the phone on the police. They follow the kid. Follow him, bro. This is hate crime, bro. This is like terrorist, bro. This is terrorism, bro. That's what that is, bro. In the history, I'm just being honest. The history of the white folks, you know what I mean? It shows, bro. They've been doing this for years, for a long time. Just to people of color. It's not just black people, it's brown people. People of color, why are we getting killed by these same white people over and over, and they get away with it? And then when the dude killed them, they was out for 3.5 days, chilling at home like nothing happened. And they knew what they did. And they said it was fucking self-defense. That's bullshit. They let you look, Mr. Moonshine, you do some shit like that, you going straight to the hill, bro. You ain't never gonna get out. Them folks was chilling at home like it was nothing.
Now, this is what for me, I understand exactly what you're saying. My thing is, for me, it's feelings. It's something that we want to feel. And I'm going to give you an example, because I gave this example on my other platform. Yesterday, a black man killed a white post office lady, because the excuse was he killed her because she didn't deliver his stimulus check. Now, in the article, check it out. In the article, so you could say the guy that killed the post office lady. In the article, if you read the whole article, it never said the black man killed the white lady. They didn't even bring the race card into it. And I'm saying, is that racist? Is when, because if I'm raised in the hood, I'm raised in Harlem, right? Latinos and blacks. When Latinos fight blacks, or when blacks kill Latinos, or Latino kills black, the media don't run with the race bait. It don't say it was a racism act. So I'm saying, why do we assume that every time a crime that has to do with white towards black has to do with racism, and why we just don't think that that person is an evil person, he's wrong, and that's what it is? Why do we run with the racism?
Because the reason why is because the white people been doing this for years, you know, with the slavery, hanging people, you know what I'm saying, since the segregation, you know what I mean? The white people killed Martin Luther King in Memphis where I live. They killed Martin Luther King out here for no reason, because the hatred towards the black people, bro, or people of color. I'm not just gonna say black people of color. They hate people of color.
But for me, that's the emotions.
Bro, to me, it's something else, bro. Like, to me, it's racism, bro.
So when I'm gonna give you a question. So when the Latino killed a black person, it's not racist.
It be most of that stuff is gang. It got related to do with gangs. It got I mean, not. I wouldn't say it's not like how the white people is. It's not, bro. Because we grow up in the same neighborhoods. Think the Latinos and the blacks grow up in the same neighborhoods. You know what I mean? Sometimes it be gangs. It got something to do with gang violence. You know, it is. You have some Latinos that grow up in
it's only for you. It's only racist when a white man kills or a white woman kills a people of color. Then that's racism.
You have different kind of racism. I'm not see the Latinos. I would say Latinos and the black people, they grow up with each other in the hoods. That's how it is. I'm from LA. I grew up with a lot of Mexicans. I grew up with a lot of Latinos. We grow up with each other. It's different. You got gangs. Most of them is about gangs. That's most of the beef come from neighborhoods. You got, this is my neighborhood. They fighting over who neighborhood it is. With the white people, bro, they got something else, bro. I'm telling you, and it's towards the people of color. You know what I mean?
So you're saying that when a white commits a crime towards a black, it's straight up racism in your head.
I wouldn't say all the time. You got different type of crimes. You know what I mean? Like, it depends on the type of crime that it is. Some of those crimes are hate crimes. They just hate you for what color you are. You know what I mean? Like, that's what happened, I feel like, in Georgia, bro. You know what I mean?
Just like, you see what you just said right there? You said, that's what I feel what happened in Georgia. That's what you feel. That's my point, that we're feeling something because it's comfortable for us to feel something, because we're systematically feel that. They have trained us to think like that. But in reality, if it's a fact that those two dudes killed that dude because he was black,
yes,
that for a fact.
Yes, bro. Yes.
How do we know that for a fact?
Yes, bro. Because, bro, I'm telling you, the racism in the South is different, bro. You know what I mean? Is in the South. That was in Georgia. You got these Jim Crow laws. You have people out here, bro. You got slaves. I'm in Memphis. You got actual slaves that's buried out here, bro. This shit is different. These people you got KKK members that was out here. You still got white folks riding around with Confederate flags at their house. You drive around in neighborhoods, they got the Confederate flags still, bro. Like, this shit is real, bro. The racism is real. Hey, look, I just want to correct myself. That's not how I feel, bro. That's what I know.
I'm not saying that racism is not real. I saw like this dude when he said that, you said that racism is an illusion. I gave you an explanation why racism is an illusion, because I feel people, the youth, use racism as a crutch to not overcome whatever they need to do to succeed in life. They use that as a crutch. We use racism so much as a crutch. We blame everything to everybody. We don't take accountability for anything. We don't take accountability for our community. It's just like right now we're having a conversation. Black people and Latino people kill each other daily. In all inner cities, we kill each other the most. But you know what? Ain't no race bait. It's not racial. Why is it not racial? Come on. Put it this way. I've been profiled from other Latinos as cab drivers, be like, I ain't stopped. I thought you was black. I got profiled by another black African saying, I don't usually stop for black people. And he's African. So
yeah, you're right right there. See, you got racism in all races. You got racism in all race. But bro, you talking about the most hate crimes, the most killing? I'm telling you, the white people, bro, the white folks, bro, the most racist people.
Check the statistics and look, we all got smartphones. The most crimes happens in the inner cities, and it happens with Black and Latinos. See, the thing is, this is what happens. A video goes out, and there's a white killing a black, and the whole world talks about it. We actually think that this is how it is, but really, it's not. It's not that. It's not how it is. Now, I'm gonna ask you a personal question, H Money. How many times have you been profiled by a white person in your life? How many times have you been kept from not achieving anything that you wanted to gain in life by a white person?
Man, a lot of times. I went to jail once for something I didn't even do. I went to jail when I was a kid. They took me to jail for no reason, bro. For no fucking reason. Racial profiling me, acting like I stole something and I didn't steal shit. And the police run up on me and all type of shit. It was a white. This is what happened. I was in a CD store. You know, I had my non-CD. I had my non-CD on me, my own CD. So me and my people, we go in the CD store, and I forgot I had my own CD case with me. You know what I mean? So, you know, my CD case, it didn't even have the CD in it. It was a non-CD. It didn't even have the CD in it. I had left the CD in the car. It just was the case of the CD. So we leaving out the CD store. Next thing you know, the alarm go off. And I showed the lady like, yo, this is my own CD. The CD's not even in here. You know what I'm saying? I just had it in my jacket and went off. Next thing you know, the lady calling the police. Oh, he stole something. He stole something. I'm like, yo, I didn't steal shit. You can see the CD's not even fucking here. I just got the case. I left the CD in the car. This is my own shit. They call the police. My cousin like, yo, you didn't steal shit. You know what I mean? Let's leave this. We ain't got to wait right here. So he's like, fuck that. Let's go. So we left. You know what I mean? So next thing you know, the police in the whole place, they looking for me like I stole some shit. All the police, they run up on me, grab me.
But the police is all whites.
Yeah, there was all whites. They grabbed me and everything, and they took me to jail. And I didn't even steal the CD, and they gave me a curfew ticket because I was a kid. They was like, man, he didn't steal nothing, but we gonna make sure we get him. Yeah, man, that shit, Punch, that shit, bro, is real. Like, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, dog. Like that shit that happened in Georgia, bro, is just a reminder. Like, yo, this shit is really not safe. Every time I get pulled over by cops, bro, I be nervous as fuck. I'm gonna be honest. You never know. I think, man, cop gonna end up killing me one day, bro.
Now, before I used to think like that. I used to think nervous every time a cop stopped me. Instead, I stopped thinking like that. I never got nervous at all. I stopped to a cop. Cop stopped me, gave him my driver's, my registration, insurance, and that's it. I never had a problem with a cop. You know why? I used to think, put it this way, I'm gonna give you a story. This is how dumb I was, in my opinion, when I was young. I was in a basketball team, right? I was playing ball and I was roughing this dude up in my team. He was the only white dude in our team. New kid, boom, roughing him up. He gets tight, he pushes me. I cock back up, slapped him. Coach was like, yo, get out the gym. When I got out the gym, why you did that? What was the need for that? And you know what I told the coach? I said, man, I've been waiting my life to smack a white dude. Then he goes, why? What a white man ever did to me? And you know what I said? Nothing. It was just, I just felt like every white person was just racist. A white man never did nothing to me. Never stopped me, never kept me from a job, never kept me from school, never did anything to me. But systematically, the way they got me is that every white person is trying to get me, trying to keep something from me, trying to hurt me and stuff like that. And then my surroundings, I asked the same question. Matter of fact, I was in a podcast before I got on here. A lot of people was like, oh, you crazy. And then I asked a question to a bunch of people. They all stood quiet. And I'm like, yo, they got us like that. They got us emotional. I'm not saying there's not racism. I'm not saying there's no racism. But I do believe that we do not police our own community. We do not hold ourselves accountable within our own community. We're the same community that, yes, there is police brutality, but we provoke police as well. We could be chilling in the stool, playing loud music, drinking, smoking, selling drugs. The cops come around, they be like, yo, turn that thing down. We turn it down, they move, they go around the block, we turn it right back up. We don't give a damn if the neighbor needs to go to work. We don't give a damn if the babies needs to go to school. We do not give a damn. The hood is a zoo, and it's because of us as well. The day that the cops come and they harassed us, we be like, yo, why you harassing us? Why you bothering us? We provoke cops all day, every day. And you got to remember, these cops, they there 5 days, 6 days a week. They know their hood. It's almost like if I tell you, if you're working in a job, you know who you're dealing with every single day. Just like they know who they're dealing with every single day.
Okay.
So when I say racism is an illusion, it's not because there's no racism. It's to actually empower the mind. Stop thinking you have everything that we learn. We need to unlearn and learn it again.
Okay. I just want to say this, man. For me, bro, the racism, like I know you said racism is real. I feel like it's real. And look, just in sports in general, you could just see the racism in all sports. Like you all the coaches, you know what I mean? Coaches, you don't see no black coaches, no Latino coaches. You probably got one Latino coach, one black coach. Why, bro? You know what I mean? Even in like football, quarterbacks, you don't have Latino, Hispanic quarterbacks. You don't have black quarterbacks.
But you know why?
They hate, bro.
No,
they want to be in power.
But you know why? You know why? We give them power. And I'm going to give you a prime example of that. And I'm going to let other people chime in. You remember the lockout in the NBA?
Yeah.
Okay, you remember it was LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, Kevin Durant. They was going to high school gyms and college gyms, selling out all those gyms, right? And I'm like, yo, they could form their own league. Why do they need the NBA? Why do we give them power?
Because they got the money.
We can't form our own league if we're the talent. What keeps us from owning our own shit when we got all the talent? We are structured to be the workers. We're structured to be the worker. That's the system. We don't want to actually take power into our own hands. Why does Jews own hip hop if we got all the skills? Why?
Because they got the money.
No. But I'm saying there's guys that look. I'm cool with dudes selling out here and there just so we could get by. I'm cool with P. Diddy if he needs to sell out so he could get a position so then we could turn things around like Jay-Z and stuff like that. So you telling me that Oprah, Jay-Z, Diddy, Tyler Perry, Eddie Murphy, Dave Chappelle, all those billionaires, all those million of billionaires, Dr. Dre, billionaire, 50 Cent, they can't come together and own something and start something new? We have a lot of excuses. That's the point.
We have reasons. Don't punch. I'm just saying we got reasons to have excuses, man. We got a lot of reasons, and I'm gonna let the other brothers time in. I just want to say to I'm gonna be in the backstage. I just want to tell Raekwon, yo, man, Mr. Moonshine is cool, man. Just holler at him. I know you upset what's going on, what happened in Georgia, but just have a conversation with the brother, man. Mr. Moonshine, you could talk to him easily, bro. You know what I mean? Just be respectful. He ain't one of these other guys, bro. He ain't like those other guys on the internet, bro. You can actually talk to him, bro. So just be cool, Raekwon. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna be in the backstage.
All right, good luck. Glenn, what's good? Avery, Glenn, what's good, my brother?
What's good, my brother? Listen, is there a way to put Raekwon or H Money back on? Because I need to. I moved down south when I was 16 years old, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like I lived this life. You know what I'm saying? I was in the Bronx my whole life, man. I grew up in the 80s and 90s in the Bronx, man, in a completely Jamaican neighborhood, man. Like you know what I'm saying? Like my shit was wild, son. You know, I've been to Rikers Island. I've been all around, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so when people talk about shit like that, I know that down south is segregated, fam. You know what I'm saying? It's mad segregated down here. You know what I'm saying? It was something I had to learn when I moved down here, man. It was something I had to learn because I'm light-skinned, man. I'm Puerto Rican, Dominican, you know what I'm saying? Mixed up, you know what I mean? Come down here, it was, nothing but Cubans in Miami, you know what I'm saying? When that Elian Gonzalez shit happened, You know what I'm saying? That it was all about Cubans. It wasn't about Puerto Rican or Hispanic race. It was just about that. Feel me? So I'm just trying to say I understand. The way Raekwon was talking, I talk to people like that every day. You know what I'm saying? He talk quick. Like I heard somebody chatting and shit. Oh, he talk quick, this and that. Yo, I feel where he's coming from, but they don't understand that down south is segregated, fam. It's just segregated down here. But up there, it's a completely different. There's a different way out of this. You know what I mean? People can be human, like how you be talking every day. Like, people can be just human. You know what I'm saying? Love each other like brothers and sisters and shit. And ain't nobody got to deal with all that shit. Whereas everything's all segregated and just, you know what I'm saying? Like oh, you know, oh, you a different color. Color's melanin, man. That come from sunlight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I mean? That's all it is. You know what I mean?
So what do you think about?
I got melanin. You know what I mean?
What do you think about the situation out? What do you think? How do you see this? I mean, I can understand I understand what you're saying. I've been down south. I understand that because there's a lot of segregated state. Like, I understand that. But even though we know the segregation, even though we know about racism, even though that we know in our hearts that is there, is it a fact? Do we know that? Should we always say that if a white person does something to a colored dude?
No. You're right about that one. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm here. You're right about that. What I'm saying is that you're right about that. But down here, they don't see that. Right? They don't understand that, that they were taught that.
Yeah.
Feel me? And I'm talking about that from a person that has my family ranges from pale white to pitch black, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I show you a picture of my brother right now. He's darker than my ex-wife, who's pitch black. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly. Exactly. And this is what I say when I'm in these conversations. You know, in life, people gotta ask the right questions to get the right answers, especially if they want to get to know somebody or that person's perspective. My son got blonde hair, blue eyes. I
got blue-eyed kids too. I feel you. I got red kids. I got blue-eyed kids. You know what I'm saying? I feel you.
So if my son was 21 years old, right now, 21, he don't look like he got no color in him. I put him in videos. I don't know if y'all seen my son before. Good looking out, Justin. Was good. Thank you. And he was 21 years old, and he does a crime. People will run off that say, yo, that kid is racist, but the kid is me. And they wouldn't even know. But they just going by the color, they going by the perspective, they going by the idea that if a white person does something to a colored person, they run off with the racism right away.
No, it's unfortunate. You're right about that, man. It's a skin color thing, and it shouldn't be about skin color because it's about culture. You know what I'm saying? It's about culture. You know what I mean? Like, and exactly. I had to prove myself like at the beginning. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I first moved down south, man, you don't even know, man. I went to Miami, and I lived in some hoods in Miami, Perrine, Goulds. You know what I'm saying? South Miami Heights. If anybody from Miami tuning in, they know what the fuck that is. You know what I'm saying? I had to rep. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be one of them kids straight up like with a gun on my hip in high school, man. You know what I'm saying? This is the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm from the Bronx. I'll feel you. I was trying to get it in, son. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't even playing. Yo, nobody's gonna murder me. You know what I'm saying?
That's my era. So I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying.
And so that's what I mean. So like I get that there was that before, but at what point are we going to move forward like a culture, like humanity all together? When we're going to start asking and answering those questions, fam? You know what I'm saying? We got to ask and answer those questions as brothers. You know what I'm saying? We can't be like always getting mad at each other about the shit. You know what I mean?
That's what I feel like that dude Raekwon. He was just emotional. He's just going in because
that's why I wanted to chime in because I hear I got brothers right now, man, that I know they fully Southern, and I know that behind my back, you know what I'm saying, they don't really include me in the shit, you know what I'm saying? But I know because I grew up down here somewhat from 16. I'm 39. I grew up down here since 16 years old. But the bulk of my fucking knowledge came from the BX.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Like for how long are we gonna really just use I mean, it's not an excuse. I don't even want to say that word is an excuse. But we know that we use that bully bullpen every time we get the chance. If we got that chance to use it, we use it. If we got the chance to be like, oh, I ain't get this. Yo, he racist. That's it. I got him. We use that.
Yeah.
I know we use that. I know it's like, yo, we from the hood. We know what we do. We know how to do. We know how to use it. We know how to get what we want when we want it. We know how to say, yo, this person, oh, this cop, oh, he racist. We know the game. All I'm saying is, let's stop playing the game.
Let's just talk.
Let's stop acting like we don't know who we are. Let's stop acting like if we don't provoke cops. Like if all cops are just bad and we just think it's saints that go to church every day and sing hallelujah. Nah, come on, let's be real.
One more thing that I wanted to tell you, Punch, was one of the things when he was talking about history. Yeah, you're right, man. 400 years of slavery in the United States. But yo, I'm also Puerto Rican, fam. You know what I'm saying? There was almost 400 years over there too, man. You know what I'm saying? And then over there, they were sending people called comrades, or I can't even remember the terminology, but it was the slaves that they had that were in position over there. So the slaves went into Puerto Rico, you know what I'm saying? And they were running shit. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, well, I'm not racist towards black people, because like I said, my family ranges from pale white to pitch black. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But that's because we all mixed up and we finally kind of came to a conclusion and said, yo, let's move forward. You feel me?
Exactly. Every corner of the world, every nation, every creed has oppressed and oppressor.
Yeah. We experienced that shit.
They was killing 8 Chinese women, babies, if the baby wasn't born a boy first. It's crazy. Like Ireland, slaves. Yo, there's poor dudes out there. I know Ireland people that they be I know a friend out there that contacts me like if he lives in a third world country. Like, yo, can you send sneakers out there? Yo, poor from poor. Look at Yugoslavia. Look how that nation broke up in 1992, 1993. Everybody has their oppressor. Everybody. But you know what? But you know also that people have to overcome. In the Bible and scriptures, it says it's slaves.
God, we gotta get over it, man. We gotta work together, bro.
Exactly. So if we be like, you know what? How about, you know how we eliminate race? By us saying that this is the human race. We kill all the power of the powers that want to put us divided. Nah, we don't. Nah, don't call me black. You don't call me white. No, I'm human. That's it. And the only beautiful thing that we have different is our culture. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I'll teach you how to cook. You teach me how to cook.
Exactly.
Let's teach each other how to cook, bro.
Everybody has a mixed relationship and make mixed babies. What are we?
For real.
Humans. That's it, right? And that's what I feel. Like I'm not gonna be teaching my son at 10 years old. He said, Dad, 10 years old, my son said, Dad, what's racism? I was happy that my son at 10 years old, he didn't even know what racism is. I said, you know what, Papi? It's just something that people made up. Because his best friends is Asian, white, and black. He got 3 best friends, and they all different. So his friends, they've been best friends since preschool. So they don't know nothing about that black, white. They look at the news and they start listening to adults and be like, oh, racism and stuff like that. And they don't know nothing about that because they're not raised in that, you know? I mean, there is racism, but also we can't just be like, oh, yeah, you got to watch out for the cops. Like a dude told me, how would you raise your kids and how to handle cops? No, I would raise my kids and how to handle humans.
It's not the 80s and 90s no more, man. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody need to teach their kids. My kids are mad. You know what? I got my neighbor that she's an old lady, man. They walk her dogs. They take out her trash. My kids, you know what I'm saying? 10 and 11 years old, you know, they're not. And, you know, it's just about, hey, that's the neighbor. She's old. Yo, let's take care of her. You know what I'm saying? And this and this and that, you know, and everybody needs to be like that. And to H Money, man, you know, I haven't been able to speak to him, but, you know, we're going to get on because I sent you a link of how Ring IQ was talking about him. But, you know, I wanted to speak to him one-on-one about that because Ring IQ says it doesn't mean that, you know, that's what it is. And I wanted to talk to him to get his perspective. You know?
Let me get who else want to come in. Should I send the link again? Boxing champ, I got you. Thanks,
and I appreciate you for having me, my brother, because I be trying to shout you out, man. You know I love you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I be over here tipsy as a motherfucker, bro. You be at work, I be still on the patio, nigga, at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
My brother, man, stay there, man. I get you back in so you and H Money could chop it up. So, man, yeah, man, it's getting chippy up in here, man. We got truth. It's truth, feelings, but you know what? This is how we do. We gotta have a dialogue. It's a great dialogue that we have right here. Keep the emotions, because at the end of the day, we all brothers, bro. We all brothers trying to figure out. We all have different backgrounds. We have different experiences. And the end of the day, but we all family. It's just how are we gonna come in the same team, the same line, the same strategy, so we could all overcome. If some people out there fighting, oh, racism, the other one is like, yo, it's not even that bad, yo, blah, blah. We all over the place. We always all over the place. We gotta identify what the powers that be want us to be. They want us to be emotional. Every action, they want us to be emotional. Boom, police brutality. Oh, it's racism. Boom, it's the fourth quarter of the election year. Guess what? You know what they're gonna be talking about all day? Racism. I study this stuff since I was yay high. This is the fourth quarter of the election year. They're going to round up the black community with racism. Later on in the second quarter of this year, they're going to rile up immigration. They're going to rile up the Latinos. So when it comes to the voting booth, we vote emotionally and not logically. We vote emotion. Oh man, he racist, man. F this politician and F this and F that. And we all emotional. And this goes on and on. The same strategy, the same political strategy, the same media strategy. They want us emotional because we are an emotional type of culture. Look at everybody. Look, emotional. Same race, man. How about this man? These two animals killed that man. Two animals that killed a man. I don't care if it's black and I don't care if the race. He killed a man. We need to stop all this racism. I don't give a damn. He killed a brother. He killed a man. That's it. That's it. And the more we just justify that it's racism and stuff like that, no, because at the end of the day, everybody kills everybody. Every race killed another race. I live in the hood, raised in the hood, and all I saw in my life is, you know what we saw in our life. Black Latinos killing each other all day, selling drugs to one another, just burning each other. That's what I'm used to. That's what we used to. And we can't turn the other eye. We can't look away. We can't look away. Put it this way: the most bullied race that I have seen in my life was black and Latinos bullying Asians all day. Every day, stealing their food. Every day, because it wasn't enough for them. Come on, we can't turn another eye, man. Every race got their oppressed and their oppressor. It's just easy for us to say the white man does that. It's easy for us because it's comfortable. If we say the white man, then we have no accountability. It's him. It was them. It's them. This is why the community is them. It's always them, and it's never point the finger at us. Our education is bad. It's them. Well, our education is supposed to be in the house. It's supposed to be in the house. Feel me? Who else? Who want to speak up? Raekwon, you want your piece? Go ahead.
And I understand, bro. My problem is with you is you want to discriminate race, and you want to act like race does not exist in America. We all should be able to come together, right? Right? You say you all want to come together, but America has been built off money. It's been built off politics, races, and money and white privilege. That's what America's been built on for 400 years. For 400 years. Okay. Like Wilder said, it has been slavery. It has been built on that. Christopher Columbus did not find America. He stole America. A white man stole America and made it on.
All right.
And also, let me get back to boxing. With Tyson Fury, fake and lies, they had depression. Right? He has depression. They come up with a document. So why does they don't talk about John Jones? Why they don't talk about a brother like that has messed up in the mindset? Why are they not making videos about him? Why are they not trying to get him? Because it's all about the white man in America. And I'm trying to explain this to you, bro. That's why H Money was trying to explain this to you, bro. Bro, white America is built off protecting the white man and killing black people all, bro. That's what they want. So can you explain to me how? And can you explain to me how you said Conor McGregor is not from this country, right? We're gonna bring this up because you don't make no videos on Sergey Kovalev calling us monkeys. And I'm not trying. No, because America's built. It's always gonna be racism, bro. If we like it or not. And I don't care what no man says, bro.
Raekwon, have you?
Please explain.
I'm gonna explain. Raekwon, have you been to Europe?
No, I've never been to Europe.
Okay, in Europe, people don't. I've been in Europe.
Okay. We live in America, bro, and I understand what America is, bro. They don't want to see a black man in power, bro. They don't want to see me in power, bro. They want to be on the street killing out each other. That's what they want, bro. You know this is true. Bro, you know this is true. I'm not lying at all, bro. Like H-Money said, bro, I'm not lying at all, bro. I'm just an emotional black man that see another young black man get killed by some white racist.
Raekwon.
You know what I'm saying?
Raekwon, where you from?
Can you please explain why Michael Brown died? You ain't even explain that, brother.
No, bro, you asked me 10 different questions and you don't want to answer. You don't want me to answer.
No. I'm cooking right now. Let me cook, bro. Let me cook. Let me cook, bro. Let me just explain this. America, like I said, was built off 3 things: money, racism, and white privilege. And that's never going away because we built this country as slaves, but they own us, bro, and they still own us today. You can say racism does not exist, bro. So we know it. Racism does not exist. Okay, racism does not exist. So why you gonna make videos on a black man calling a white boy? What has a white boy ever been racist? Where has a white boy term ever been racist? How? But Sergey Kovalev calls Andre Ward a nigger, and you don't say nothing about it. A chicken on fucking.
When did he call Andre Ward a nigger?
Send me the link. ODBC here because they stand for
Send me the link.
They understand. And you said, oh, if you want to go to the LDBC, you go to the racist channel. How's the LDBC racist, sir? Can you please explain? And I'm not arguing with you. Can you please explain? I'm talking to the rest of human. Can you please explain how the LDBC racist?
Raekwon, you know that you just asked me like 10 questions, and you going back to another question, and you're going back to another question. You gotta learn how to have first, Raekwon, bro. I'm giving you the platform to have a conversation with you. First, you gotta understand, bro. You gotta have a conversation. You just can't be asking me.
Okay, but I know, bro. But bro, I understand, bro. I understand you trying to have racism eluded, and I understand that, bro. Like I have some white friends I mess with. You guys show me that you're a good person. What it means, hang with you if you're a white man. You guys show me a good person,
bro. This is what it is.
But like 6ix9ine, bro. Look at the 6ix9ine. Look at him, bro. Look at him.
This is what it is.
All the songs make this excuse that he hang out with black people, so they don't have to give him that much time. Bro, I know what's going on. I know America, bro. You cannot teach me nothing about America. So it was built off 3 things, like I said: racism and white fucking privilege. These people some over here lying. There's a fucking excuse.
Are you hindered in life?
That gives no help at all. There's no help. Look how he did about Kobe. Look how he did about Kobe.
Are you hindered in life?
Why they don't talk about Harvey Weinstein?
Are you hindered in life?
Can you please explain that, bro? Can you please explain that? Because you ain't going to explain.
Are you hindered in life, Raekwon?
I'm gone, bro. You trying to protect the white man?
Are you hindered in life? Are you hindered in life? Is anybody stopping Raekwon to do anything in life? Has anyone stopped Raekwon in achieving a house? Has anybody stopped Raekwon in achieving a business? I bet nobody has stopped him from doing that. You know why? Because nobody has stopped me. And I bet nobody has stopped you. So why the hell do I care about what another man is stopping me trying to accomplish something in my life? Anybody could accomplish anything in life right now. Ain't no man standing in your way. And whoever's saying that is a damn liar. Ain't nobody standing in nobody's way right now. I'm not talking about the 1950s. I ain't talking about the 1940s. I ain't talking about the 1920s. I'm talking about 2020. Ain't nobody stopping nobody in achieving somebody's goal. Nobody. And that's a liar. And if somebody's stopping you, you got to check your own self. That's what I'm saying. Because you know what? I could complain all day if I want. Because history tells me that I could complain all day. But you know what? I ain't gonna waste my time complaining all day. What, I'm gonna blame the white man every day of my life? That I can't get a job, that I can't get a house, that I can't get money in my pocket? You gonna blame all the time the white man because you can't accomplish shit in life? My brother, grow up, grow some balls, put the bootstrap, and get yourself some damn money and provide for you and your family, my brother. Ain't nobody stopping nobody. And if somebody's stopping you, my man, and you a grown-ass man, you a damn chump. If you want me to be real with you, Raekwon, grow some fucking balls, my brother. Grow the fuck up and put your bootstraps and do for yourself. And stop complaining about niggas. Oh my God. And the white man is 400 years in slavery. And shut the fuck up. Shut up. Ain't nobody stopping you. Ain't no bank stopping you. Come on, man. What the fuck are you crying about? Stop being emotional, you damn beta male. Grow up. Fuck out of here. 400 years in slavery. You still dwelling on that? You still dwelling on that? The Jews, they went through the Holocaust. You think Jews are crying? Hey, I can't get over because of the Holocaust. You know what? Yeah, can't do it out of here. You know what? They're rich because they ain't dwell on that. Every creed has gone through oppression. Every creed, baby. Every creed has an oppressor and oppression. America is built on that. America is built on that. So the fuck what? Every nation is built on that. You know what Africa is built on? It's sending out their own people. How about that? You want to be real about what's really going on here? Huh? How about if Africa never sold out their own people and sold to the Arabics, and the Arabics actually sold them right back to Africa, and yay, the Europeans come and sold it back to America. How about you blame your own creed for selling yourself out? Come on, man. Stop acting like you don't know your history, brother. Stop acting like you don't know history. Stop blaming everybody else because you can't get up in life. Stop. It's not going to happen here. I'm punch run boxing. I keep it real, strictly raw. I'm here for empowerment. I'm not here for no race baiting and stuff like that. We all from the human race. If we get put down, we got to find our strategy to get right back up. That's it. That's life. It's either you stay down or you fight to get back up. That's it. That's life. No excuses. Y'all like that Rocky Balboa. No, life is going to hit you as hard. And you got to get back up. Blah, blah, blah. That speech that he's made is real. Am I going to complain all day? Come on, man. Talk to me. Who want to talk next? Should I send a link again? This guy going to get me tight. Looking for you on the pathetic. Talk to me. I'm liberal, but this guy needs to chill. Exactly, bro. He's stuck on the past. Yeah, he's stuck on the past, bro. Can you imagine if everybody is stuck on the past? Can you imagine if a girl broke your heart like 10 years ago and you can't get your girlfriend and you can't satisfy your wife right now? You're going to complain to your wife right now. No, it's because, Sandy, she broke my heart. She broke my heart back in the days. And I don't know why I can't satisfy you now. Really? You going to blame everything? Oh, I don't want to read a book because when I was in kindergarten, I couldn't read a book in kindergarten, and the teacher told me I can't read. I don't want to read because Come on, man. Really? Really? You gonna blame everybody but you? Everybody but you. Come on, man. Guido, come me up in here, Guido. Talk to me.
Man, I hear you, bro. Oh my God, yo, I just don't know what to say. There's so many shit in my mind, I don't even know where to start.
I didn't even take your time.
Oh my God, he don't even let you talk. He's all over the place. I'm like, damn.
You watch the Malcolm X movie and he's mad. He just want to go all over the place. Get out of here, man. Get out of
Brother,
here.
take another drink. You need a drink. Just take another shot for me. Go ahead. You need a break. I think you need a break.
This guy watched 12 Years a Slave and got emotional. That's what happened. Come on.
You know what this reminds? Like I always say, this the Latino.
I'm gonna teach you the logistics out here. I'm gonna teach you the real shit that people don't think about. Every 4 years, you know what they do? You know what Hollywood does? They come with a slavery movie, get you emotional, and they always come with slavery. Check it out. Google, everybody. Google right now and say if Punch Truck is lying. Every 4 years, they come with a slavery movie, get everybody emotional. When it comes to, and it comes almost in the end of the year, either in the end of the year or the beginning of the year. Every time they get people emotional, just as people could go back into slavery and get emotional. You see, it was that. It was that. It was that. That's what.
Yeah. Siempre está llorando. Yeah, man.
Come on, man. And then here comes the immigrants from other country. And what does and then let's keep it. What does immigrants from other country? They come to America and they build and they own and they own. Do you know that I did a research. I did a paper on this. 2 years. I mean, not 2 years. 2 grocery store companies, supermarkets in the whole country, one in Alabama and one in Baltimore, is owned by black folks. 2 supermarkets in this whole country. Do you know why? Come on, man. All these excuses, man. And everybody coming in this country eating because y'all still want to live in the past. Get over it, bro. Get over it. Sounds rough, but some races got to get over it. Just like island people got to get over it. Just like the Europeans got to get over it. And put it this way, a lot of people like to say, "Oh, that the first man on earth was the black dude, and they the one that made the pale skin, right? They made the European. So how they get over? How Asians get over? How Japans get over? How Africans get over? Because, hey, I got friends in Africa. You know what? It's not the same picture that they show us. It doesn't look like Somalia. It doesn't look like Somalia and all the bees, lies all around, you know. That's not the way it looked like in Africa. It's a beautiful country out there. And they got a lot of money and a lot of resources. They want you to believe. They want you to believe because they didn't want you to go back to Africa and actually figure out that it is beautiful countries out there.
Yeah, Africa is beautiful. I got two of my best friends are African. You know, they cool people. I know them for 5-6 years because they're very humble people. They're very good people. And I'm Latino, you know.
And if you don't know Eric Juan, Google it, pelagato, estúpido.
I hear you. I feel you, bro. But bro, put Glenn on. I want Glenn to join us, all 3 of us, so we could be chopping it up with him too.
Oh,
put him on.
You just popped out.
Oh, he popped out. He was just waiting. Oh man, Glenn, you good?
Glenn, get back on.
He'll get back.
Glenn. Guido. All right. Got you.
Yeah, that's what's up.
What's good, brothers?
What's good, man?
Chilling, man. Hey, on this 211. You feel me?
Yo, they're about to get it real started now.
Oh man.
So where we at? What you want to talk about? Because listen, look, I've already said what I said, my piece earlier, but let's talk about something new because you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of like
some boxing. We got enough with this race shit.
I was getting upset when we talking about like shit like that because I got my family's so mixed up, man, and I lived such a crazy life in the 80s, 90s, man. You wouldn't even believe, man. I'm gonna write a book, man. I swear to God, I'm gonna write a book.
Glenn, and we all gonna read it and support you, my brother.
Hey, Glenn, you know what's so beautiful being Latino? We mix of everything. We're the mixture of the world. We got black, we got Taino, Indian, we got European, we got.
You know what it is, and probably that's why our culture we have a better perspective because if you're Puerto Rican and
punch. What you're trying to say is that we already resolved those situations by overthrowing governments already in most of those southern countries and the Caribbean countries. We already resolved those situations, but here in the United States, they haven't gotten over it yet. They haven't gotten to that point yet.
But you know why they haven't gotten over it? It's because the machine doesn't want to let you get over it. So
you're right about that too, and it's a powerful machine.
Exactly. So it takes people like us, because remember, a white guy is not going to go to our community and change our mind. We're going to look at him like he's stupid. We're going to look at him like, yo, my man, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know this life. But it takes us, it takes the woke people from our community to go back to the community and be like, you know, this is what they're trying to do to us. Yo, my man, wake up, yo. Identify, open your eyes, my brother. Look what they're doing. Yo, look, it takes us. But the day that we start educating our own people, you got a bunch of Raekwons. It's a lot of people like that. It's a lot of people like Raekwons. As a matter of fact, there's more people like Raekwons than the dudes that are woke. There's a lot of dudes like that. And you know,
I'm gonna agree with that, man, because you know what? I remember when I first moved down to Miami, man, in high school, dog. Like there was this dude in my class, right? And he would literally, like, he got up one day and was like, yo, oh, you think you hard, motherfucker, because you from New York? I said, what you mean? I didn't say I was hard. You must think I'm hard, motherfucker, because I ain't say that I was hard. You must think I'm hard. You know what I'm saying? So he got an attitude with me because I was from New York. I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about, son? Like, I didn't never met this dude. I never. But when he tried to rile up the other black dudes in the class, but the other black dudes lived right next to me, and it was like, yo, chill, homie. That's one of the dudes from the block. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And it was crazy. Like it was those type of things. So I understand that other people that weren't around cities like Miami, that's more like city culture. You know what I'm saying? Where they don't really see that, and then they in the background in the suburbs and shit, they don't really see that, and then they slow to it. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny. This is what is funny, when there's dudes that want to act like they pro-black, but then at the end of the day, when they chopping it up with me and they going at me, they call me, yo, but this nigga this and this nigga that. Why you using the N-word? If you so pro-black, why you using the N-word?
Yeah. I get that shit all the time because I'm light skinned, man. But I grew up in the Bronx, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I swear to God, look at Fat Joe. Look at Fat Joe and Big Pump, bro. And I'm not trying to follow them. I'm just saying that's how I talk. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I talk.
Dudes that want to.
Yeah, we used to that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we always say nigga.
I'm talking about the dudes that want to act like they pro-black and be like, yo, this is black. But at the end of the day, they be like, and this. How about if you speak to a guy that's from the 1950s and talk that? You think he's gonna respect you talking like that? No.
Right. Yeah. You're right. And you know, and that's why like lately, I like, you know, for the last like maybe like 15, 20 years, man, all I say is brother. And but at some point, if I'm getting tipsy, we going live on Punch drunk boxing, right? So
Mr. Moonshine, baby.
I'm gonna say nigga, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the way I talk, you know what I'm saying? But honestly speaking, on a regular day, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, even though I'm thinking the way I talk, like, yo, what up, nigga? What up, cuz? What up, son? You know what I'm saying? I say brother, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you know, if I'm a little loose with the mouth, you know, it's not because I'm racist, bro. Like, you look at my fucking family, bro. I'll show you my brother right now, man. This dude is pitch black, son. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother, man. That's my little brother.
Let me read this one from Logic. Anyone who takes a life deserves the same. This father and son both should get side by side chair for this crime. Isn't that state death penalty state?
Yeah.
Logic, I want them to get the chair. I want them to get hanged. I want everything. Throw the book on them. Throw the book. All I'm saying is, why do I even? It doesn't even. I don't even care at this point if it's racism or not. It's another human being. The way he went out was two animals that killed this human being.
You know, I see
relevant to me.
It's almost like people like Raekwon, they got like a prison mindset. You know how in prison everything is divided?
It's
like
sad.
The Spanish stick with the Spanish, the white stick with the whites, the black stick with the blacks.
Yo,
that's a prison mindset he has, you know?
It's sad.
It's true. I like the way you said that, Guido, because it is a prison mindset. Because even like, you know,
that's what the government wants. Let me tell you, that's what the government wants. Exactly. He wants people to stay asleep so he could do all the corruption thing he want to do, and people still fighting with each other, looking stupid. That's what I always say. Latinos are the worst enemy against another Latino, and a black enemy is another black is worst enemy. You feel me? So they don't even love each other sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna agree with you that with Guido, because you know what I'm saying, like look at this, like what happened with that dude in the Bronx a couple years ago. the fucking I forget the new Trinitarios, right? The new Dominican gang.
Oh, La Patria. Yeah, I know all about it.
Smashed this kid and he was innocent. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like and that was all over the news, right? You know what I'm saying? But
Junior, you're talking about the kid Junior, yeah.
Yeah. But there was no white people or black people coming out like saying, "Hey, oh, you know what I'm saying? This was wrong, this and that." Yeah, because it was.
Jesse Jackson? Where was Al Sharpton? Where was Jesse Jackson?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. It's real. It gets real, man.
Where was Black Lives Matters? Huh? Latinos is I thought all colored people was the same thing. I thought we was in the same team.
That's why I was talking about Eliana Rodriguez when I was talking about this dude, because Eliana, I'm telling you right now, the first glimpse that I got of that shit was when I moved to Miami, and Eliana Rodriguez was supposed to be taken back to Cuba, and the Cubans were only fighting for Cuban rights. They weren't fighting for Hispanic rights. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen people with Confederate flags out there, white people and black people, and they were on the same side fighting against Latinos. And so I'm like, yo, what the fuck you talking about? Like, this kid, like, he got here, his motherfucking died. Let him stay here. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you gonna send him back? You know, but it is what it is, man. Like, nobody knows or nobody states what their position is when they're being racist, because they don't realize where their racism is lying. And then all of a sudden, when it comes to their own culture, then all of a sudden, oh, yo, I'm a fucking, I'm gonna go ahead and be a patriot now. You know what I'm saying? And it's you got to be a human. Period. That's it.
It is, man. It is. And it's. I understand it's not strictly boxing, but also we get this in boxing. We get people. Look at him. He said, "Why I speak about Sergey Kovalev calling Andre Ward the N-word?" Give me the link. I ain't never heard no Sergey Kovalev calling him an N.
Yeah, they got an out for Kovalev. Forget about that. They got an out for Kovalev.
They got it. And at the end of the day, this is what I'm saying is that you saw how I asked him a question. I said, yo, have you ever been to Europe? He said, no. Yo, not everybody has the same lingo, bro. I'm gonna say it like this. In Sweden, the translation of give me a kiss. Do you know the translation? It's pussy. Pussy.
Oh shit! Oh man!
Oh, shit, for real?
That's dope. I'm gonna start using that shit in America.
So somebody be like, "Oh, pussy," she gon' smack the chick because she's pussy. Yo,
that's dope.
I didn't even know that, but that's something new.
Like when you say, "Let me get a kiss," like when you get, "Hey, puss."
Puss, come on, puss.
They say pussy.
I never heard that shit, but I'm gonna use that shit from now on with my chick, man.
I understand, yo. I know people in New York that could be from Albany that never been to the city in their life. I know people that have been an hour away from the city that never been in the city in their life. So imagine, I understand there's people out there that they never been to another country. They don't know a different dialect. Just because a guy says monkey, that doesn't mean that that's a black monkey. They just call him a monkey. It's different dialects out there, man. They think that everybody talks the same way. That's the ignorant. That's ignorant right there. Even in Spanish, I take my Spanish to Spain, it's a different Spanish. I take my Spanish to Argentina, it's a different dialect.
Different accent, yeah.
Mexicans and Cubans, Mexicans and Puerto Rico, it's Spanish, but it's a different dialect. I may say something slang-wise that they don't understand, and they may say it to us. You feel me?
But let's switch gears. We got enough of the waste there. I want to ask both of you, what y'all think about Jose Ramirez? He's looking like a beast in the gym.
Oh yeah, man.
He's taking ready. I love Jose Ramirez.
I'm gonna do a video about it, man.
I know, but
he's a
man. The 140-pound division is looking ill either way. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm looking forward to is that a lot of these dudes at 130 and 135 can easily go up to 140. You know what I'm saying? And so you're gonna have Jose Ramirez dealing with some shit.
I do think Jose Ramirez could go to the 147. To be honest, I'll be honest. I think Jose Ramirez could go to 147 pound division and do better than Mikey Garcia doing 147.
Oh, you think so? I mean, that's I can't complain about that analysis. You know what I'm saying? Like I
You
like
think he gives Crawford a good fight though?
Jose Ramirez?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
147.
Oh hell yeah!
if I put it to you like this, Guido, if Errol Spence couldn't knock out Mikey Garcia, then I don't know that Terrence Crawford could knock out Jose Ramirez.
What you think? What you
Yeah.
think? What y'all think if Vergil Ortiz fight Bud Crawford right now? You think he has a chance?
Woo! Oh
That-
man, don't. Oh man, I love
Don't ask me
Virgo
about
Ortiz. You
that.
know
I'm a
that,
little
brother.
biased, man. I think Vergil Ortiz is a beast, man. I'm a little biased right now because I think, honestly speaking, he gives anybody problems.
Biased talk, because for me, I look at Vergil Ortiz at Ennis Boots could give a run for all these top dogs. I think Boots Ennis could beat Ugas.
You know what it is, bro? I want to see more from Boots. I want to, because his opponent was ranked 100. You know that, right?
The training wheels have to come off his next fight. That's it.
You know, the last opponent was ranked 100. That's, you know? I want to see more of Boots. I want to see more.
Next fight, the training wheel should come off. I do like Vergil Ortiz step-up fight with Samuel Vargas. That's a great step-up fight.
Yeah, I love Virgo Ortiz style, man. Ferocious, man.
That's a great step-up fight for Vergil Ortiz.
I love the way he attacks the body. That's the perfect way how you stop a boxer.
Vergil Ortiz versus Jose Ramirez?
Ooh, that's a bloodbath. That's a Eric Morales and Antonio Barrera fight.
Yeah, these promoters. I was watching Mike Tyson, the hot with Ramen. Mike Tyson was saying that shit. Mike Tyson was saying that these promoters don't want their fighters to fight each other.
Right.
They're doing a disservice to boxing, bro. They're doing a disservice, man. We can have a lot of great fights, and these fighters can have a lot of legacy fights.
I want to ask you something. Hold on. I was reading on Conor McGregor. He accepted the challenge, the Oscar De La Hoya, for 2 rounds, something like that. He said he'll fight Oscar for 2 rounds. What you think about that?
That's good for charity work. That's good.
Yeah, for 2 rounds though.
That's good for
you. Think they just
you know what these? I'm gonna tell you like this. You know what these guys are gonna do? These old heads are gonna take advantage of the money that's coming into boxing, and they're gonna come out. They're gonna want to fight.
Right.
You know why? Because these guys ain't fighting. Can you imagine if really Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson fights just a 4-rounder?
They can make money.
They're gonna make.
They're gonna make money. They're gonna make money. All the OGs are gonna come out.
It will be embarrassing if these OGs come out and fight each other, and the prime fighters right now don't fight each other. That will be embarrassing. It's already embarrassing. It's already embarrassing in the sport of boxing that you got YouTubers fighting and being a main event to an Andrade fight and a Haney fight. Billy Joe Saunders fight. That's embarrassing.
It is, man. It is.
It's embarrassing.
And that's why MMA is on top right now. Because they get the fights they want to see. And the fans, and then another thing, when a fighter loses in MMA, they could come back, and make money. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is the only sport that do this shit. And back in the days, they never did this shit. You know what I mean? Why we do this shit to our boxers? If he lose, that means he whacked, Bob
Arum is stopping a lot of good quality fights from happening. I agree with you. Tyson signed. Oh, my fault. Felipe. What's good, Felipe? How much of that PBC fault? I think. Look, I say it out loud. I always speak. I'm unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I break things down. But PBC for me is a disservice to boxing, and not because I understand that Al Heyman, he puts in a lot of money in these dudes' pockets, which I'm happy that these guys get compensated because it's a dangerous sport. But Al Heyman don't give a damn about the sport of boxing. He cares about his clients. That's the way he sees it. He don't care about us. He don't care about the sport. He care about his clients and giving them that type of paper. Low risk, high reward. That's his MO.
What they doing to Ugas? They doing him real wrong, man.
Exactly, but I tweeted, yo, Guido, you follow me in Twitter? In Twitter, I'll be talking a lot of
I don't
crap.
got Twitter, brother. I don't got Instagram. I don't got Facebook.
So in Twitter, I said to Ugas, because Ugas be liking my stuff some here and there, and I said to Ugas, yo, you gotta talk ish. Tú tienes que hablar mierda. You gotta bring out your Mayorga, your Camacho out of you, because all we see from Ugas is being nice, giving everybody props, shaking everybody's hands. Yo, my man, they ain't talking about you because you ain't barking. You gotta bark, bro.
Yeah, put
You gotta
pressure on.
you gotta stay. It's not even about being humble, man. Be humble to your family. Make the money that you need to make. Make the legacy fight that you need to make. That's being humble. Humble is always not being humble towards somebody. Humble is also accepting your own potential, your own greatness. That's our culture. You know, in our culture, if you be like, oh, I'm good, I'm fly, I'm this, they call you cocky, you conceited. Nah, man, that's being humble. You're humble too. What you know you are. They want you to think you ugly. They want you to think you less than. Nah, man. Humble.
Yeah.
Oh, it's also identifying your own greatness and your own potential, and giving props and loving yourself. That's humbleness as well.
Exactly. Yeah.
PBC has a logic stable, but Tank refused to fight Loma. Wilder turned down a unification with Joshua and Charlo. Yo, Glenn, matter of fact, Guido.
Yeah, put him in.
Yeah.
I'll be quiet here. I'll be quiet.
Glenn, you wanted to talk to Raekwon, right?
Hell yeah.
Oh, he just left right now.
Nah, did he, bro? Like, damn, fuck, man. I want to talk to that dude, man. I know where.
Raekwon, come back in, Raekwon. Come back in.
Come back in, brother.
I don't block nobody, so you could come in. You could talk your ish all you want. I don't say nothing personal.
I would love to talk to that dude, man.
Go ahead.
I'm back, man. What's going on, Glenn? What's going on, brother? What's going on, man?
Man, chiller, yo, where you from, bro? Let me just ask you that to see if I understand where you coming from.
I'm from Florida.
What part of Florida? Because I'm in Florida.
Popping up.
Okay, so I know exactly what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, I understand what he's saying, Punch, bro. I understand, bro. But at the end of the day, for me, racism is always going to exist, and I think we have to accept that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think we just gonna have to accept it for what it is, bro. And I'm not trying to be racist here, bro. But in America, it's called white privilege for a reason, bro. Americans have been on three things: racism, politics, money, and white privilege. And protecting the white man, bro. You know this, bro. So
Raekwon, let me ask you real quick, B-Side. I'm trying to follow you with what you're saying, right? So what are you talking about? Boxing? You talking about the thing that happened with Homeboy that obviously was wrong and obviously happened two months ago apparently, and it wasn't even covered like it was supposed to be covered and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I completely get that part.
Hey, bro, it was from yesterday. Me and him, we was in chat talking about this. You know, so this was from yesterday. Me and Punch was talking about this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm not sure if you was here yesterday, but he had a little talk show or something like that. Now I brought it up to him, and I say, why do we not make videos on Sergey Kovalev putting his son with a Don's Chicken sin? And he called the man Don's Chicken. That's my issue. And with all these non-LDVC channels want to hate on the LBC because they stand for black and they're proud of their color. That's my problem with a lot of these dudes on these YouTube panels. That's my problem. I mean, why y'all don't make videos? But then y'all call Devin Haney saying it's a racist comment. Like, I don't understand. How can it be a racist comment for calling somebody a white boy? I never heard that in my life. But then Sergey Kovalev has the same charges as John Jones, but nobody comes out and make a video. So how can you not tell me that's racism? That's not racism.
So I'll be honest with you. I heard about that Kovalev thing, right? In the second fight.
Women. Nobody. They don't even put that out in the media. But they gonna put Devin
Haney
hold on. Out, bro.
Hold on. Let me just speak though. Now I feel you because I didn't know about that neither at that point, right? But what I'm saying is that when it come down to what he's talking about is basically that,
Glenn, I understand what the brother and one day wants to come to the table and say, let's just put racism aside. I do, bro, but it ain't gonna never happen, bro. until these white people put they white privilege down and they say fuck all this shit and let's just be all humans, bro. At the end of the day, these white people gotta start doing something first. They gotta put that white privilege shit away, bro.
Malcolm X said, we're not gonna put our guns down till they put their guns down, right?
Yes,
but
that's what I'm trying.
At the end of the day, though, everybody gonna kill each other, brother. At the end of the day, everybody gonna kill each other, brother. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like everybody gotta relax. Like yo, we gotta be level-headed. We gotta be level-headed, son. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. And look, in Pompano, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I know a rap group out there. I don't even fucking remember the name, man. But they was clicked up with me. They worked up Platinum Group Security. We worked for 50 Cent and we worked for Violated Records, man. And I don't know if you know any of them dudes over there, but Pompano like was popping, and I knew a lot of dudes over there. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like I know how it is in the South. I know.
Look, bro, and I'm not trying to bring race, bro. But my problem is, bro, if we can all just give the white people just gotta put the white people stuff down. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like racism gonna be here if we don't like it or not. But America has been built off racism.
It's true what you're saying, but at the end of the day, when you having a conversation with a dude like Punch, right, in this community, right, it got to be equal grounds because we're not the white people. So if you come all aggressive like that, who looks wrong? It makes you look wrong because you're not being equal.
Bro. But then, but my problem is, bro. My problem is, if you say let's be fair, let's make videos on Sergey Kovalev. That's my problem. If we want it to be fair, let's don't make videos on Devin Haney first. Let's make videos on Sergey Kovalev.
That's why I asked you at the beginning, though, if you was talking about the boxing or you was talking about the thing that happened with old dude, because the old dude shit was fucked up, and a lot of shit been fucked up. You said Trayvon Martin earlier, right? Earlier today, you said Trayvon Martin. Guess what? I live in Sanford.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Sanford. That's where Trayvon got killed. I live in Sanford. I got child support cases. When I gotta go to court for child support, I gotta go to Sanford.
Bro, I'm saying you gotta teach your kids if they black. It's going to happen one day, we like it or not. And I don't care what no man says. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. So,
but you sound like a strong dude. So all I want you to understand is that in order for everybody to get along, people like you, if you're a strong dude, you got to just be the strong leader and just be able to be talking that to the black community, to the white community, to the Latino community, to everybody. You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm trying, man. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm you know what? I'm going to be proud of my people first, bro. And I understand.
But we all the same people, man. Melanin is just sunlight, man.
No, we not, bro. No, we not the same people, bro.
Puerto Rico suffered for 386 years of fucking slavery, man.
No, bro. I understand that, bro. But, bro, America is different, bro. Like,
no. When it comes to Puerto Rico, it's part of America. So you're not making no sense when you say that. It's part of America. And we had to deal with actual conquistadors that were black slaves. They were the top slaves. So it's not like we look at it differently because like I told you before, my kids are red. I got, my children, you would look at them and you'd be like, that's a black queen right there, son. Let me steal that from him. And you can't because I'm a real motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I feel you because she's a beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? And all I'm trying to tell you is that at the end of the day, we all have to get on the same page. And I know that it's different down here, fam. When you told, that's why I asked you where you from, because you from Pompano. I know, I know it's crazy down here, fam.
Hey, bro, I understand what you coming from, bro. But at the end of the day, I think we all have to agree that we have to ask these white people to put the white privilege down. Let's just be all together.
See. In my point, what I'm saying is, I ain't asking a white man nothing. I don't give a damn about what the white man has to say or what he wants to do. All I know is that we have the opportunity. Ain't nobody stopping us. Nobody. Raekwon, ain't nobody stopping you from getting.
I understand, bro. But
so why, if nobody's stopping me and nobody's stopping you, why am I dwell on another man? I don't need to look at another man for nothing. All we gotta do is.
But bro, you're trying to say that you trying to sweep racism under the rug. To my opinion,
I'm not sweeping racism under the rug. All I'm saying is the same thing that you're saying.
Just so you know, Raekwon, I hope you know that I ain't trying to sweep no racism under the rug. I
understand. I'm not talking. I understand, bro. But I think we had to come to agreement here. We had to sit down and say, where's the problem with America?
That's what I've been trying to say.
The problem with America is it's built off racism. It's built on white privilege.
The first,
but it's also not just black. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's also Chinese people that were building the
Yes,
railroad.
I
You know what I'm
understand.
saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like so I understand where you're coming from. It's not like I'm saying forget about it. I'm saying
Yeah,
I know it's there. I'm saying like, yo, we need to come like a conglomerate, like how you know how fucking what's his name, Russell Simmons came through a
yeah.
conglomerate, Dame Dash, you know what I'm saying, Jay-Z, and just fucking move forward, man.
Ray,
You know what I'm saying? Like we got to make each other rich.
Raekwon. We know our American history, right?
Yes.
For how many years? For how many years? And even Malcolm X in 1960s is talking about this. For how many years we've been asking for change or for, you know,
So many years, bro. We've been asking for change.
thing. So you
Yes,
know what?
I understand that, bro.
So Raekwon, you sound like me like 4 or 5 years ago. Until I put myself in a position where, you know what? I'm not asking these white men to respect us, to none of that. Nah.
You keep on saying that, bro. But bro, this is their country, bro. We have to accept that shit, bro.
It's not about accepting. It's not about accepting.
Bro.
Look,
America was built on. Like, I'm gonna leave on this note because I don't think we're gonna get over. Let me just leave all y'all. No respect. America was built on 3 things: racism, money, politics, and white privilege. I'm out of here, man. And y'all salute.
All right. Now, Glenn.
I'm saying I try to give him $5 back there. He don't want to take it. You know what I'm saying?
There's some people that's gonna want to listen. There's some people that got their own ways, got their own train of thought.
But I ain't mad at them though. I ain't mad at them because you know what? Like I understand it down here is a little different. You feel what I'm saying? Like down here that like it's not like people, even if they want to try to change, like they got uncles and aunts and fucking like everybody's in the hood and just like banging that fucking noise into their ear. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a real leader to get across that shit down here.
We could we could all lead.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to lead them into because we could all lead.
But the thing is, if you stuck on saying I have to accept that this is the white man, I ain't looking at the white man no more.
Well, I know. I agree with you. I'm
looking at him. You feel me? Why you looking at him? I mean,
Punch drunk all day long. I agree with you with that one, man. And you know, I'm gonna stay quiet from now on because I want you to, you know, I know I was talking, but it's because I haven't been able to talk lately. You know what I'm saying? I've seen you go live with other dudes. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been able to give my piece, so I wanted to give my piece. But go in, bro.
Like, put it this way. Look at this platform. We got YouTube right now, right? We got a platform where I could educate and we could educate each other. H Money, you got platform. You got your subscriber. Glenn, you have a platform. We could all educate everybody. We got a platform. Nobody is stopping us. Nobody is stopping us. H Money, how much you want to bet? The only people that's stopping you is the people that look like you. How many people blocked you, H Money? How many people blocked you? Your own people blocked you, right? How many white men has blocked you in YouTube? I bet none. Nobody has blocked your voice but your own people, probably. And I put money on that. You know? We in a position where we have a voice. We could police our own community. We could change our own minds. We don't need to look at somebody else. They dance to our music. They think that we cool. Why are we looking at them? We don't need that. We got us. Let me put H Money on because I know you, Glenn, you wanted to talk to H too.
I do, but I'm on 2%. So, yo, what up, H Money?
Yo, what up, G? What's popping? Hey, I ain't gonna lie though.
2%. So don't get me wrong. If my shit drop, I'm on 2%, literally.
It's all good. Hey, I've been blocked by white dudes too. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, what's this dude, Michael Montero? He blocked me. You know what I mean? So, man, I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? I'm learning to respect everybody. Well, you know, the reason why people, you know what I'm saying, pointing the finger at the white dude like that is because, man, that's the oppressor, bro. It always been the oppressor, bro. And they still the oppressor. We seen what happened in Georgia, bro. You know what I mean? They the oppressor. Ain't nothing changed. You know what I mean? So we just trying.
But the Chinaman is the oppressor in China. And you know what I'm saying? The Egyptian man was the oppressor in Egypt. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? So we can't say that.
Yeah, I feel you, but we live in America though. Now that's what I'm saying. Like we just going. Damn, I think Glenn froze up. I think his phone died. But
keep talking, because.
But the thing is this though, Punch. Like we live in America, so we just dealing with what goes on around us in our everyday life. Like, look, dude just called me a racist. I don't even know this dude in the chat. You know what I mean? So look at. I mean, I'm just here. You know what I'm saying? Speaking on behalf of everybody. Like, man, we dealing with racism, and like, I know what you said, Punch. You was like, you mentioned something like, you said, you know, we need to educate our people in homes. Like you was like, it starts at home, you know, education. But I just want to say this: a lot of people, you know what I mean, like African Americans, even Latinos, a lot of them weren't educated, bro. They weren't even educated. A lot of people out here in the South, they can't even read. So how they gonna educate their kids? You know what I mean?
But you know how to? You know how? Us educating them to read. It's us. We're still depending on somebody to help them read. No, in the end of the day, there's still a book. There's still this. We got smartphones. Yo, my son does homework and he does homework on Google. You could talk to Siri. Yo, you can actually ask Siri how long is an elephant dick, Siri? And Siri will actually answer you, bro.
Yeah, some people don't have the internet though, bro. That's what some people are poor, bro. Like I'm telling you.
I understand that we live in a poor, but are we gonna if we're living poor? So is the white man? Are we gonna keep blaming the white man, or we also gonna hold people that are not white, or let's say black and Latinos, or whatever you want, or whatever race you want to call them, to do their due diligence, to go back into the community and educate our own people? Or we're gonna keep looking at the white guy?
No, I agree.
We're blaming at the white. We blame the
white.
I
agree with you. Look, I agree with you when you say that. Like we go back, we teach ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you're right. We need to get our own schools. We need to teach our own community. We need to help each other, educate each other. But you know what, bro? I agree with you, but at the same time, I want you to see what I'm saying, bro. It was the white man. You know what I mean? The white man, bro, are been our oppressor since the beginning of time, and it doesn't change, bro. You know what I mean? Sometimes, you know, it's just dangerous going to the store just to getting something to eat, man, for your family. You know what I mean? You never know what can happen. You never know if a cop gonna pull you over and blow your brains out, bro. For real, man. This shit is dangerous, bro. It's been like that, and it's not changed since slavery, bro.
We're going through experience. I ain't never been oppressed by anybody. I ain't never been oppressed by a white guy. I ain't never been oppressed. That's all in my mind, bro. That's all in my mind. When I used to get stopped by a cop, you know what I used to do? I used to have my cap on. I used to take it off.
Yeah, me too.
You know why? Because people brought that in my mind. It never happened to me. But I never really got all that what people like to say. It never happened to me. I could use that as an excuse, though. I could use that as an excuse. I believe people use that as an excuse as well. They don't want to take accountability. They don't want to take accountability,
bro. And I'm from LA. Look, Punch, I'm from LA. Like, you right. Every time the police used to get behind us, bro, you got to take your hat off. Turn your music off. You know what I'm saying? Take your hat off. That's just how it is, bro. To the police, bro. I remember one time, me and my homies, we was riding down the streets, bro. We was in the hood. We weren't even smoking. We weren't doing nothing. All we doing was driving. Police pull us over right in front of my homie's house, right in front of his house. Pull us, take us out the car and everything, searching us for no reason. For no fucking reason. I remember another time.
What neighborhood you was in?
Huh?
What neighborhood you was in?
I was like in a Crip neighborhood, you know what I mean? But we was just going, we weren't doing anything, nothing wrong. And we was in front of our house.
But also that's what I mean about us taking accountability and us understanding our own community. You gotta understand. Look, I'm from New York. The police is not gonna police Fifth Avenue and Times Square to go the way he's gonna police the Bronx. You gotta understand that there's way more crimes and way more drugs in the Bronx that is in Times Square. But people will be like, yo, but you don't treat the people in Times Square and the Fifth Avenue like that. No, there's more crimes here. It's different units. We gotta understand. We have to be real that there's certain neighborhoods that are worse than others. There's certain neighborhood that has more crimes than others. And we got to understand that you cannot police every neighborhood the same way. We got to be real with that.
But I'm saying, like, that doesn't make it right for somebody who's not even doing anything wrong. Police pull them over and harass the shit out of them just because the color of their skin. They're not doing that to other white people. They're not doing it to they white people, bro.
You know what it is? You know what? I'm put it like this. H Money. Before we end here, I want you to YouTube this. Cop beating white women. Just cop beating white women, and you're gonna see a lot of clips of cops beating white women. But you know why they don't show it on MSNBC? You know why they don't show it in CNN? Because it doesn't fit the narrative. There's a lot of police brutality that happens to white as well. There's a lot of police brutality that happens to Asian, but it doesn't fit the narrative because they use all those things for the votes. You gotta understand how things work.
It's not like it's not the same what happens to the colored people, bro. No matter what you say, the what happened to Asians and the white people is not the same what happened to people of color, bro. It's never been the same, bro. They treat us different, and you know it's true, bro. You know what I mean? So
they treat us different, yet we glorify certain things different that other people glorify.
Bro, I just want to tell you this before I dip off. You know, I think Raekwon in there, and I think Guido want to holler at you real quick. I know you about to dip off. If you could let me holler at Raekwon real quick.
All right, I got you.
Or Guido, I think Guido want to hop. Hey,
salute,
Quan,
yeah,
man.
Yeah,
you know, wait, Quan. I feel you, man. I feel your pain. I just want to let you know, bro. I feel your pain. What happened to the brother in Georgia, man? It wasn't right, man. Yeah. I'm happy I'm happy they got arrested for that shit, bro. And I hope they never get out, bro. I hope you know what I'm saying, they get the harshest crime, bro. We got to make an example of those people.
We do. We do. And also, I just want to say this, bro. Like, we have to understand racism is going to be here when the day we all die. Racism is still going to exist, and I have to accept that. And you have to teach your kids as a black man, if a white papa pull up, hey, you got to be scared for your life. This man might pull a gun on your son. He might pull something on your son. So don't ever punch. And this comes from black. Don't ever say racism is just an illusion. It's here, bro. We live in America. Racism has been here since we all been here, bro. Racism exists, bro.
But Raekwon, I explained myself why I said it. Yes. I never said that racism doesn't exist. You gotta understand. You gotta understand what I'm saying. Why do I say that racism is an illusion?
And this is a good conversation we can all have. This is a good conversation we can all have.
You ever heard of the term when they say that they took the power out of the N-word? Like that we took the power out of the N-word, right?
Yes, I heard of that.
By me saying that racism is an illusion, it's me taking the power of what they want us to think. That's my way of saying racism is an illusion, because they want us to think that everything is going to be racist. They want us to be emotional.
Bro, we live in a racist country, bro. You have to understand that, bro. We get. And I just want to explain.
Also, they want us to react on the emotional. How many times a cop,
bro?
How many times a cop try to bait you into doing something?
I know they try to bait me, bro.
You know why they know how to bait us? Because we naturally think emotionally.
That's a lie. I don't believe it at all. Because they see color. America has been built off color, bro. It's been built off racism,
you don't think that we act emotional?
Bro, come on, man. You know this.
We got a reason, though, Punch. We got a reason to act emotional. Let me just tell you one more story before I dip off.
Go ahead,
Let me tell you one story. It doesn't work in our favor.
Look at Sergey Kovalev beats up many women. It doesn't even get reported on CNN. They don't work. They don't kill Haney. He called white boy. Let's admit this, bro. Do they talk about Sergey Kovalev the same way they talk about Devin Haney?
Raekwon,
come on, man. That's racism right there. Come on, man.
It is, though.
Raekwon, it does not work.
Do I got a point? It's money. Do I got a point? Bro.
He got a point, though. Raekwon got a point, bro. I feel what Raekwon is saying. I just want to say one story before I dip off. Look. You know what I mean?
Because it's like 3:30 in the morning, bro. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Wait, hold up, Quan. Let me speak on this real quick.
Right,
I remember one day I was at 7-Eleven, me and my homies, man. We just went to 7-Eleven, got a few snacks. We pulling out. Look, I'm pulling out the 7-Eleven, the police coming in the 7-Eleven. They see me and 3 of my homies in a car pulling off. We had our seatbelt on and everything. They just sit. Bro, as soon as they going in 7-Eleven, we going out. I look back. I could see the police turning around, trying to come after us, bro. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? They going into the 7. As soon as they see us, they turn around like, oh shit, we got 3 black guys. You know what I mean?
All right. If we're gonna go by experience, okay, Raekwon, you from the South, right? You from the South. You live in a separate area where it's black and white, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you want me to understand you, and I'm gonna understand you because I'm genuine. Now understand me. Now in my lifetime, every time I got pulled over and every time I got mistreated by a cop, he was black. Okay. What you gonna say about that?
Okay, what?
Some black cops be bitches, bro.
Some black cops be cool and bitches, bro.
First time I was 14 years old and he put the gun on me, it was black. The first time I was in a pizzeria. But you have a hold on, let me talk.
Let him talk, Juan.
Let me talk. The first time, the second time when I was in a pizzeria and the dude went, yo, we trying to look at two black dudes that had a black hoodie on, and the priest was right across the street. You know what he did? He smacked me with my own soda, dropped my pizza. He was black. Every time I got trouble with the police, every time was a Latino and black. Now that's my experience.
They be cool, bro.
They cool, bro.
They be cool, bro.
Thank you, bro. They be cooning.
Oh, it's no. I want to know if that was racist to me.
Nah, I wouldn't say that's racist. Look, this what it was, bro.
The Michael Brown situation was racist. The Michael Brown situation was racist.
I'm asking you if what they did to me was racist.
No.
Nah, they was
not racist.
They was being, bro. Look, bro.
They not racist.
Bro, we try to explain, bro. We try to
explain.
Black cops
be worse than white cops. Wait. Some white cops.
Why that was racist? I'm Latin and Asian. Why is not racist when a black man does that to me, and when they do it to black is racist? That's my point about the whole
you can have a point, bro.
About the whole Devin Haney.
But don't. Okay. My point. But you don't even talk about Sergey Kovalev, bro. So how you gonna speak on that shit, bro? You don't want to talk, bro. We trying to tell this man, but you do videos on black.
Nobody has
yes, he did videos on Sergey Kovalev.
I have a video
outside the LDBC. Videos on Sergey Kovalev. Yes or no?
Nobody has the green light.
I made my case, man. I'm making my case today, bro.
Peace out, bro, because you being mad ignorant. I'm not
being mad. I'm trying to tell you what America is, bro. It's a black man here, bro. And we trying to explain to you, bro, what America is.
You don't gotta explain to me. I got my own experience in life, my bro. I preach that
experience, bro.
I preach love. I preach that we one race. You want to divide everyone,
but it's not true. I feel you. Wait. I know what you. Wait. I know what you're trying to do. The one race thing. I feel you. That's a good thing. But that is, bro. That's not true, bro.
That's not true.
It's not true. I know
it was one race.
How is it true?
Ethnicity, bro.
How is it true, though, bro? Wait, Punch. How is it true when these white folks out here killing people for no reason?
How is it true?
It's not true. Everybody is killing everybody.
Come on, man.
Well, you don't see no. Wait, Punch. Let me say something. Punch, let me say something.
Though. This way, I'm gonna mute y'all if y'all don't want to keep it real.
Wait. Let me tell you something real quick. Wait.
I'm all about to keep it a realness.
Wait, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. You don't see no black people pulling up on white people, killing them like you seen in Georgia the other day. Name one time you seen a black person do that.
I just gave you an explanation.
No, I just they just killed a black man. When they do that to a white person, pull up and kill a white person like that.
Yesterday, the black dude that a post office woman was black and she was white.
Police killed a white person. He would get the whole life injection, bro. And you know this shit, bro.
Check it out.
Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, bro. I'm telling you.
We step back, bro. I told you that, bro.
Y'all on some eviction.
Kill every day by these fucking white police. You knew it's racism in America, bro.
Nobody.
Hell no, bro. You can't justify what happened in Georgia, bro. You can't justify what happened in Georgia, bro. When the white folks pulled up and killed an innocent black man. You don't see no black people doing that to white people. And then they let them out for 3 days. They were out there for 3 days free.
Funny, you asked me a question. You said, did a black man went up to a white person, and I just gave you the example right there. Go check it out. Just Google it. The black man, the black guy that killed the post office woman, go Google it. That's all. Google it. And tell me that they brought it into play.
At the end of the day, bro, I understand.
Oh, you don't get
what America is, bro.
Racist? You don't get it.
Okay, but I understand what America is, bro.
You don't care.
Every day, bro.
Cool. Let me ask you a question. So it's cool. So it's cool that my blonde hair, blue eyes.
If a black man shot a white man, he'll get the whole life of sin, bro. You know this.
It's racist.
And I will not make no videos on it like the LDBC will. Come on, bro. Let's tell the truth. You make a video on Haney, but you can't make a video on
answer me a question.
You make videos on Gavin Haney, but you can't.
Raekwon,
Explain to me, bro. We right.
Answer me the question, Raekwon.
You can't explain that to me.
Raekwon,
He can't explain it, bro. He can't explain it.
Answer the question.
Why you hit the LDBC also, bro?
Answer the
Why you hit
question.
the LDBC also, bro?
Answer the question.
Why you hit the LDBC, bro?
Answer the question.
Why you hit the LDBC, brother?
Stop talking and listen.
Why do you hit the LDBC, bro?
My channel, my brother. You gotta listen sometimes.
Yeah, that's what going on your channel. Cause look, bro, it's hate. I'm done.
Shut up. You gonna listen.
I said, you upset, bro?
Shut up. You see how I oppress your voice? I'm not even the white man and I'm oppressing your voice. That's how we do to each other. Go talk, say something. Say something.
He's upset, bro. You upset.
I'm just saying, hey,
upset, bro.
Your voice, look, Broom. You see that? You ain't saying nothing, right?
You upset, bro?
No, I'm not. You know.
Okay, back in the day, bro.
You know
I'm just talking about
Look, I'm gonna press your voice again. Shh. That's what they do. That's what I do. You gotta listen, my brother. You want to speak? I give you the platform, but you gotta listen. You gotta learn how to listen, my brother. My son has blue eyes and blonde hair. If somebody murks him, a black dude murks him, you're not gonna say it's racism? Oh, it's only racism one way? And my kid is black too? Nobody has the green light to be racist. Nobody. No race.
That's a lie.
I'm gonna block you. You're gonna listen to me. Nobody has the right to be racist. All right? Nobody. No Asian, no black, no white, no nothing. I don't want to hear about the white man does this and that. Because right now we living in America. Ain't nobody stopping us from getting nothing. H money, if you want to go to the bank right now, you got good credit, you got good money, you won't get a house. Nobody gonna keep you from nothing. You want a car? Ain't nobody gonna keep you from nothing. I swear to God right now. Go to the bank right now, and if you got good credit, you're gonna get that house. You ain't gonna blame the white man that you can't get it. Are you? If somebody keep you from getting
I feel you. Wait, I feel you.
We feel you, bro. Like
we feel you. No, wait, I do feel you. Hold up. I feel you, bro. Like, I know what you're saying. We need to go be productive, go make shit happen ourselves, right? I feel you. Yeah. I agree with that. I agree. But all I'm saying is I can do that. I can go get a job, do all that good stuff. But at the same time, they still gonna be racist, bro. That's what I'm gonna say, bro.
I don't care about what they gotta do. That's what it is. Your mind is stuck on them.
No, it's not, bro. Because we live in a country that has racism towards us.
You have to get your mind off of them, bro. That's like a bitch that doesn't want you and you still chasing.
Come on, man. Like, bro, come on.
Here,
but this is real, bro. This is the bro.
Hey, bro, how am I take my mind off of it when they just killed an innocent black man in Georgia? How can I take my mind off of it?
You like saying fuck him, bro.
They kill innocent people every day. You just seen a video, man. Oh, you seen the video.
We live, hey, man, I don't think you understand what kind of country this is, bro.
He understands. He understands what he's saying is we need to be productive. We need to go make shit happen. But I'm telling him, I'm telling him, even if we do that, bro, we still gonna be niggas. It ain't gonna change, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Until they put that white privilege down, it's still gonna be racist, bro. It's still gonna be racist in America until the white man puts his privilege down and say, "Let's move on." It's still gonna be racist, and we cannot, and we just can't do nothing about it.
But Punch,
we just can't do nothing about it.
Black folks really be racist? Like, how does us being racist to them affect them? Serious question. Then we got to look up the word racism. Philip, let's look up the word racism.
This is a good conversation also to have, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, man, black folks been enslaved. Their families been getting killed. They was getting lynched. Wait, they was getting lynched. You know what I'm saying? People out here, segregation. Come on, man. Black folks they've been treating us so bad, bro. Out here, it doesn't even make sense, bro. You know what I mean? And they still killing us, and they getting away with it. Let a black person, let a black person had did that crime in Georgia, they would have been in jail the same day. White person was out for 3 days, 4 days until they start protesting and shit.
Killed in February.
Yo, I seen a lot of shit in the hood that if somebody would have knew what was happening, or would have been. We seen a lot of stuff in the. You know what it is? Sometimes I believe that we don't even talk like we from the hood. It's we not from the hood. We just some clean cut, goody two shoes, and we're just go to church every day, huh? We don't know what's going on. We don't kill each other, huh? It's only the white.
Hey, bro, I have no issue with you, bro. Like, I have no issue with you. You seem like a good brother. I have no issue with you, bro.
He cool, bro.
I got no issues with nobody. I can understand Raekwon, you passionate, my brother. My brother, you can be passionate. I like passionate people. H Money, you passionate. I love passionate people. It's not about that. It's about understanding each other. It's understanding our own community. It's understanding that, it is what it is. It's almost like when you born to a mother and father, and they just your mother and father, and they own the house. That's what it is. It's their house, and you want your own. You gotta get out and get your own. You're not gonna change. I'm not here to change. I'm not here to change what happened in the past. I'm here to change my own family, to reconstruct my own family, to build and build my own family into a different type of mentality.
Okay, but you gotta ask the white man. Look, you keep on.
Hold on, and the day. Hold on, brother. Hold on. And the day that I changed my mentality, the day that I wasn't on some blaming everybody on everybody else except myself, that was the day when I was.
But we still live in a racist country, right?
My brother.
Yeah, I just let me say this real quick, man, before I dip off. Hey, my boy Punch, like I feel you, bro. I understand what you're saying, but at the end of the day, bro,
Punch, like, bro, we want the same thing you want, bro. But these white people, they just gotta put the privilege down.
But the odds are against us, bro.
That's like me having power, and I'm saying, I'm gonna put my power down. It's not gonna happen, so I don't depend on that. I don't depend on that.
Okay.
That's like you having power. That's like anybody else in this chat line having power. Who puts their power down? Nobody. I don't depend on nobody in this world to lose their power. If your wife and your girl got power over you, she ain't gonna let you. She ain't gonna let you off the hook. Nobody is gonna just
bro.
Power. Don't depend on.
I understand that, bro. But we just can't teach our kids that this is not a racist country. I'm not gonna sit around and tell my kid. I don't have no kids, but I'm not gonna tell my kids this is not a racist country.
If your kid, if your kid goes a whole childhood, teenage life, and he never experienced racism, you still gonna beat up in his head. It's a racist country, son. It's racist.
Yes, I am. Yes.
You're gonna say, "Daddy," but look, I'm accomplishing everything. What are you talking about? This
okay, but you can keep. Hey, man, can you please explain this man what this is, bro? Can you please explain him what America is, bro?
Let me just say this real quick. Hey, like my brother, Mr. Moonshine, I know what you're saying, bro. I agree. Like, man, we need to be positive.
Yes,
we need to go get jobs. We need to take care of our families. We need to educate ourselves. But all I'm telling you, no matter if we do that, the odds will still be against us. Only one black president, no Latino presidents. Why in America, bro? We just as smart as them. Why is that though, bro? No Latino presidents ever. You know what I mean? What is that? Only the white man getting the president's job. Only the white man is smart enough to be in that position. Come on, man. We can't turn the cheek.
You know what?
We can't keep on turning the cheek.
You know what? We might not have a president, but if you look at all the liberal community, we have blacks in politicians in liberal community. And have you checked out how liberals community look like? Because we vote and we give the mouthpiece to those politicians. We're the same culture that voted on a crackhead in DC 2 times.
Yeah,
because he's black.
Because
we're just voting because he's black. A crackhead, a known crackhead. You know that. That's facts.
You have a good point, and you do have a good point. I have to agree with you.
Okay, hey, Mr. Moonshine, I'm finna dip. I'm gonna be backstage, but
Me
I
too,
know
bro.
in the private chat, you got wait. In the private chat, you
bro.
got Glenn and Guido. They want to get in, so let me get out so they can get in.
Tell Glenn I said peace, and Mr. Moonshine, you have a nice day, man.
You too, my brother.
Hey, let Glenn and Guido in and let me step out. I'm being.
Yeah, you hear me?
Oh, send me the link.
Oh man, a lot of crazy shit going on. Damn.
Nah, it's not even crazy. It's not crazy. It's a dialogue that
I want to talk. I want to tell this guy decline.
It's a dialogue. You know what I'm saying? It's a dialogue that we have different perspectives.
I feel you.
Also,
but I want to also ask the decline that there's also black racist people too.
Also,
let's talk about that.
Also, we live in a country where all the states ain't the same. Wyoming ain't New York. New York is not Georgia. New York ain't Alabama. Cali is not exactly. Arizona. So this is, we're having different perspective of where we're from. You know what I'm saying? I'm from New York. I live in the melting pot. You're not going to see
in Washington Heights. You know that.
Exactly. So we're not going to see the racism that other countries see, and I understand it, and I'm open to understand all of that. I've been to almost every state of this country. I understand different type of states. I understand what other people have to do.
I understand they pan too. Let me tell you, because when my brother went to DC in college, right, he was experienced racism. He never experienced that shit.
At the end of the day, if we have a common understanding that racism is not going to go away, yet we still have an understanding that nothing really is just holding us back to achieve the American dream, or achieving a job, or achieving entrepreneurship, or achieving a house, achieving to self-educate one another, because we have the resources. Why, if I have all the resources now, do I need to look on somebody else? Right. See, back in the days, there was no resources. Mm-hmm. Back in the day, if they caught you reading, they'll beat you up. They'll kill you if you learn how to read. But it's not that time. I'm not going to go back in the days of those times. We're living in the time right now. We got to take advantage of today. Right. I'm not going to be talking about 1950. I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to talk about because this dude only got shot. I'm not going to be talking about it because we live in a community where everybody is getting killed every day. And I'm not just going to pay attention to one freaking guy that got shot and killed.
Exactly. That's what I'm been telling you.
Because in my community, everybody is killing one another.
Everybody,
so while we got all these emotional and only pointing at what happened in Georgia. You think that's the only guy that got shot up in Georgia that same day? Hell no.
A lot of innocent people get killed. A lot of
innocent people, just like the same day, just like yesterday. A dude killed a post office lady. Killed a post office lady because she didn't deliver his stimulus check.
Damn, that's some psycho shit.
I don't give a damn about what race it was. I give a damn that the dude was evil. He was evil. They should go to jail. They should be killed. They should be hanged. That's what I believe. But if we keep racism and racism, we never gonna move forward. We take the strength, we take the power out of racism when we say that we all the human race. The only thing the difference is that we have a culture, we have different culture. We all the human race. God sees us as the human race. God don't see you as a black man. God don't.
If you bad, you bad. You know.
You're gonna come to heaven because you're a nice Dominican man. No. How can we live? How can we believe in the same God, but then we contradict ourselves and talk about race? How? Then we contradict what we believe in. We being a bunch of bullshitters. Let's be real.
I always told you about that. The double standards is unbelievable. I always told you about that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's unbelievable. Like I say in baseball, like the Americans, right? They don't accept. See, like they're not popular in soccer, right? And they're not popular in baseball. And a lot of African American blaming them baseball is racist, right?
Yeah.
But why is baseball racist? Because it's Latino sport? Because they all play baseball, you feel me?
Jonathan, stop crying, make something of your life. Racism is for liberals to go hold you down. Thank you, Jonathan. That's what I'm trying to say. We complain all day. Oh my God, I don't give a damn about being a president. I don't care about being a puppet to the puppet masters. What the president is going to do? He's only there for 4 years. Well, I'm going to dictate my whole life because of a president. if he's only there for 4 years? You understand what I'm saying? People is coming up with it. No, man, no. Take advantage, take responsibility and accountability for your own life and your own family. If the education ain't good, you pull out your children from that educational school, because right now, institution is just a high-class babysitting. If you don't know, that's what it is. What kids are doing right now? Homeschooling, right? That means you can homeschool your kids at that as well. Are you going to dictate what they learn? No, you teach your kids when you have the time.
Like, for example, let's say if I was the boss, right? And I'm hiring, let's say, right?
Mm-hmm.
And who I'm going to look at, who got the better resume, right? You ain't going to look at about the race. You're going to look at who has the better resume.
Yeah.
You feel me? And let's say I'm a white guy, right? Let's say. And there's two, have to be one Spanish, one white, and one black, right? Let's just say I picked the white dude. Who knows if that white dude has a good resume? You feel me? And then the other guys will say, oh, they racist. They don't want to. Yeah, but who knows he had a better quality than you?
When you're talking about money, I'm going to say it like this. When you're dealing with people with money, they don't give a damn about what race you are. They just want the job done. They just want the job done. Well, if you're looking for a landscaper, you want the cheap. If you're looking for a mechanic, where you going to go to the highest bid? No, you look for the cheapest dude. And guess who's the cheapest dude who's going to charge you? An illegal immigrant or
Mexicano.
The poor people like black and Latinos. Well, you think they want to hire a great mechanic, an architect that went to TCI? No.
It's the same thing like the Americans. They're complaining that the immigrants are taking over their job. Yeah, but the immigrants are doing the job that nobody wants to do. Like those plantations, you feel me?
Come on, man. It's yo, I don't understand, man. I just don't. Yo, I'm telling you, empowerment is there. It's right there. It's in your hands. Empowerment is there. But if we're gonna keep blaming the guy, and we're gonna keep saying, yo, this is a racist country. I don't give a damn if it's a racist country, man. I ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm clean.
And it's the same thing with boxing, right? Why they complain about the Mexican fans? Oh, they always get the support. They always show support because they're loyal to their family. Why not African Americans do the same? Why?
It's a different.
I want everybody to tell me that shit. I want every African American to tell me why y'all don't support your own. You feel me? They gotta support their own people.
We don't even
stop complaining.
To be honest, I don't even want to go there because, yo.
H Money, let me know if you agree with me. If your own people.
Philip, they mad because you letting racism steal your joy, the peace, natural peace God gives us. It's not something people will understand, Punch. I understand, Philip. I understand that that's 100% true. There are people out there that claim like they got a relationship with God and preach God, but then go back and just say something crazy. Like, think about it. God Almighty. A lot of people, a lot of us always want to claim like we have a relationship with God, we know God, whatever religion you are. You think God gives a damn about your color of your skin? You really think that God be like, oh no, that guy from Georgia or that guy from New York, or you really think so? God cares about your skin complexion? I got 3 kids. They 3 different skin complexion. You think I care what the skin complexion of my kids are?
Exactly.
You think I care? You think that's the main thing in my mind? Yo, people.
For me, if you real and you got a big heart, that's what will matter.
You got to be real, man. People like to live that self-victimhood, man. Yo, put the coloring book down. Put the coloring book down. It's not getting nobody anywhere. It's time to put the coloring book down. That's it.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Either you will, it doesn't matter your skin color. Either you got to go hard.
Let people be.
You got to go hard.
You got to do what you got to do. Like, there's white races, there's black races, there's Latin races, there's races. Come on, man. I'm not going to sit around and complain all day.
Even the Spanish cops too. They racist to their own.
The day I start complaining,
Spanish cops are racist to their own.
They're achieving. Freddie, logic is an American. My brother, I've learned that. I try so hard in the last 3 years of my life, trying to educate my own people, trying to
That's right, brother.
Off and logics and ways to but they don't want to listen, man. I'm a regular dude. 9 to 5. I'm like that dude. I'm like Carl Winslow. I'm a regular guy that got a regular job and do regular things. But you know what? When you put your life in perspective and you put family, put God first, and then you put your family, and you put your wife, and you don't cheat on your wife, and you don't have no, and you're faithful to your own family, you're faithful to your kid, you try to be the best father you can, and stuff like that, and everything come to fruition. I'm gonna think about racism when I got a family to raise. I'm thinking about no damn racist. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. If you understand, man, it's like my boy said, man, capitalism. It is, man. You got it. We in a great position right now, and we complaining. There's people around the world that's not in a great position. Do you want to live in South Korea, in North Korea? Go.
Oh,
go ahead. Let's see how good you have it there, so you can understand.
Communism.
How good you have it. Go to North Korea with Kim Jong-un. I don't know if he's dead or not, whatever. Go ahead.
Yo, bro, put Glenn and Ace Money. I want to talk to those guys, too. I want them to come in so we can all talk.
Punch is crunch, lack of accomplishment. Exactly. My fault. Let me read a couple of comments. My fault, y'all. Let me read a couple of comments. Bro, you telling people to support their own. They should just support boxing, period. Yeah, support boxing, support Punch on Bryson, god damn it. Punch the like, you already know, smash the like button. Stop playing the victim. Exactly, Jonathan. See, Jonathan got a race state of mind, man. Stop playing the victim. People have it way worse. Exactly. The whole Southeast Asia got it so much worse, like still in the 18th. Exactly, man. You forgot that in Asia, like I said earlier in the show, it was killing the woman's baby if it didn't come out a boy first, and we complain. Really.
Yo, the Asian got a
and this is
man. Let me tell you, the Asians they treating the Asian like shit.
And this is all assumption because it's easy for us. It's comfortable for us to believe that if a white person kills a black person, it's automatically racist. You heard what I asked them, right? You heard what I asked them. I said, if a black,
I heard it. You don't gotta tell me.
I don't think, and I'm just testing the minds. I'm just testing the minds. If I said,
so emotional, that's why
I said that if a black person kills my blonde hair, blue eyed son, is it racist? He said no.
What that tells you?
Oh,
that's
so
all you gotta hear.
Only racist one way. It's only racist one way. That's what I mean. That's how I test dudes. I test people.
Gotta. We have to.
Man, come on.
He didn't, you know.
Everybody have mixed babies. Everybody have mixed babies. And trust me, we'll about this race.
And I like old women too.
Race.
Oh, you think? I like old women too. Oh man.
It's all about person's character, personality. It's how you want to live your life. Speed, flexibility. Preach on, my brother. Preach on.
What's good, my motherfuckers?
Well, salute to you, my dog.
Yo, Guido, you're not practicing social distancing because you got like a nice beard and a nice like haircut and shit. What you doing over there, man?
Me?
Yeah,
nah, I'm just trying to keep my head, you know, not too much.
You got your eyebrows cut,
I cut a little bit, you know, not a lot. You know what I'm saying? You know
Where's
what I mean? I still need a haircut. I'm bad.
Where's Ace Money, man? I want to have this conversation because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
where Ace Money? We gotta talk with Ace Money.
Yeah, because
I want to tell Ace Money something.
H, they asking for you, H.
And yo, Mr. Moonshine, the reason why Guido and I are trying to do this, I'm pretty sure, is because he be on other channels, man. And I know other people be hating on him, and I know he he quick with it. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to make sure that that we were on the same page, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he's not a bad dude. You know what I'm saying? But everybody, I want to see what the fuck he really means.
You know what it is? We're not all. Nobody's bad. Let me put boxing champ. Guido, I'll be back with you.
Yo, Yo, boxing champ too. Yeah, I want to hear boxing champ. What's good with him?
Oh, what happened, boxing champ? What happened to you, man? You just left.
Yo, it'd be a little tricky though when we trying to like go into the link and shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you look at a comment and shit like that. If you press the wrong button, all of a sudden you back at the YouTube instead of the StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
So that's the only thing that's tricky about that. But don't get me wrong, Punch Drunk. Hey, listen, man, I've been listening to you, man. Like, you know, hey, like I'm gonna say like everybody else that's following you says, man, yo, don't let nobody get you upset, man, uptight, man. You a good dude, brother. You a good dude, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, nobody could get me upset if I.
I know, but they be tag teaming you though, and that's why you need to tag.
It's all good. You know, it's all good, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm a dude that got no ego, man. I
know, but that's why I be feeling tight when I'm on the sideline, and I know where you coming from, and I want to like, yo, just be tagged in, just sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like sneak over and tag me in. And I'm gonna fucking get you out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Boxing champ, what's good, my brother? What's good? Oh, see, he left again. What's going on? Not everybody is as strong as the next man. If you crying race, you weak and stuck in the past. Hey, I agree, third. I agree, man. I agree. I got yo.
211s.
Damn, man.
Yo, that's the 24 hours too. I ain't fucking around.
Damn, I'm almost done with the wine. I'm almost done.
I could show you my collection of wines, bro, but we're not trying to get into that right now because if I run out of 211s, then we're going into the wine.
That's for another video. That's for another video. Yo, it won't let me lower the volume.
What's up, man? Everybody was saying, yo, let me talk to Glenn, and nobody's on. What's going on?
H Money, I think he's gonna be on.
There we go.
What up, Glenn? Yo, Glenn. I mean, in Punch, you know what I mean. I feel you. You know the racism. I know you saying let's leave it in the past, but we can't when we just seen what happened in Georgia, man. I can't leave it in the past, bro. There's no way I can leave it in the past. I just seen what happened.
No, I'm not saying leave it in the past. I'm not saying
that. May I speak 1 second?
I'm already saying it. I acknowledge there is. I'm not saying that. But I'm not saying that that's not going to dictate how I live my life. I'm not going to keep looking at it and dictating my life. You understand what I'm saying?
You're right.
You know that. Like,
and yo,
you have to be living under a rock if you believe there isn't. What I'm saying is it's not going to dictate the way I think. It's not going to dictate how I get money. It's not going to dictate how I get how I own a business. It's not. So right now we live in a state, right, in a state of mind or a state of 2020, let's put it that way, in a generation that, yo, it's almost, put it this way, H or anybody else, I could be like, yo, H, you ain't nothing, you a bitch, you this, you this. That's not gonna stop your flow, right?
Yeah, you're right.
That's gonna stop you.
I agree with you. You're right about that, bro.
And that's the way I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so, it could be.
If I could chime in, but bro, H Money. So look, so you from Cali, right?
Yeah, I'm originally from LA, but I live in Memphis now. I've been in Memphis like 10 years.
Okay, yeah. So yo, I mean, Memphis a little out there, out of the Smoky Mountains and shit like that. Hopefully you visited that because that's a beautiful fucking place. You know what I mean? But when it comes down to like Memphis, that's a little grimy over there. You know what I'm saying? It gets as grimy as Cali. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is that over there in LA, you know, when we go back, let me put it to you like this. So you talk about East Coast, West Coast shit, right? And there's a reason why I'm saying this. If you go back to East Coast, West Coast beef, right, with Tupac and Biggie and all that shit, right? You know what I'm saying? You like literally like people used to hate me because I used to blast Hot 97 out my window on my little, you know, boombox. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you remember boomboxes, but it was boomboxes, and I used to just blast that shit out my window. You know what I'm saying? And it was pumping up, you know what I'm saying, Tupac. You know what I'm saying? And people used to hate that shit like, yo, what the fuck, you riding with the West and shit like that? And I live in a completely black and Jamaican neighborhood, dog. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers used to get mad at me like, yo, why you pumping Tupac and shit like that? But then as soon as Tupac died, I went back to New York because I had already moved to Florida. And everybody was like, yo, Tupac was the greatest. We love Tupac, this and that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it was like a flip. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was reversed from when the last time I was there. You know what I mean? So my point being is that when it comes down to when everybody's in a particular situation based on the situation they're in, for example, a city or something like that, you see something for what it is based on that city because the South is segregated. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? But when you go somewhere else, then all of a sudden you see shit like, oh, like for example, where he comes from, it's not like that. Because where I come from in New York, it's not like that.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Glenn, put it this way. There's a lot of people, and you can see it in the culture. There's a lot of people that's like, yo, Nipsey Hussle died. Everybody playing homage to Nipsey Hussle, right? Everybody playing homage to Nipsey Hussle. Who killed Nipsey Hussle?
It was somebody from his own gang. His own gang, man.
Yeah, that was some inside shit right there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I feel where you coming from, Punch, and I feel where you coming from, H Money. You know what I'm saying? I get both points right there because you trying to say it's from his gang, but he's trying to say, yo, it's black on black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. That's what he's trying to say is black on black. Yeah, man, it shit happens, but you know what I mean. That's what happens, bro. You know what I mean. That's not racism. Well, we
killed Malcolm X.
It was he was set up by the CIA and they used his own people to kill him. The CIA used his own people to kill him.
Who killed
hold on. H Money. I want to add to that. So was JFK. He was killed.
Who you think? Who you think killed Tupac and Biggie?
I think it was set up, man. It probably was a black on black, more than likely.
JFK was too, though.
JFK, the president.
Hell yeah, because he just started talking about everything that they were doing wrong against the people, and as soon as he made that speech, they killed him.
Okay, I got something to say about this though. When
Look at Abraham Lincoln wanted to free the slaves, right? He got killed. White on white crime.
Okay, look, I'm talking about that Malcolm situation. You see, when Malcolm got killed, they knew somebody was gonna kill Malcolm, bro. The CIA was in there, bro. The white folks had something to do with that too. That Malcolm killed.
And they knew that yeah, you damn right. And they knew that they was gonna kill Martin Luther King.
And they knew they was gonna kill Tupac. And they still
knew they was gonna kill Biggie.
Yeah, but look, when you got a powerful black man, bro,
kill himself.
Look, when you got a powerful color person, they want to take him out, bro, and they don't care, bro.
Who's the most famous female artist in hip hop?
I would literally say, yo.
Right now, currently, the most famous.
What's the something plus one? What was that one?
You don't think it's Cardi B, the most famous right now?
Oh, nowadays, you talking about nowadays?
Currently. I'm making a point.
Yeah. Cardi's the hardest right now.
Who's the most, you could say, most famous, hottest male artist?
Right now, maybe the baby.
Okay. Now think about this. We live in a culture where hip hop is really prominent in our culture. Very prominent in our culture. Guess who's our spokespeople? Lil Baby and Cardi B. Cardi B on the women's side and Lil Baby on the male side. And
that was a good point.
This is where we at. You know why they put those dudes? They don't want to put. And how many conscious rappers or MCs do we know? They don't want to put those dudes. You know why? Because if they do, then we be conscious. Then we really know. We will smarten up.
May I ask a question? To try to build a bridge here?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, H Money. So you from the West Coast. Who's your favorite artist and how old are you?
I'm 30 right now. My favorite West Coast rapper growing up probably Tupac probably was the best, you know what I mean? But he wasn't really from the West Coast, so I can't really say Tupac because I think
so number 2 and 3 then.
Maybe damn, that's hard. Maybe Snoop Dogg, Snoop and goddamn, I'll probably say Snoop, man. I just leave it at Snoop, probably Snoop.
Okay. So I love, like, when I was coming up, like I said, I used to like motherfuckers want to fight me in New York, bro, because I love like fucking Daz, Raz Kaz, like motherfucking like all types of motherfuckers out there, like yo, I swear to God, man, like yeah, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, you know what I'm saying, like NWA. I was listening to that, man, like when it was like really like drug epidemic in New York, man. So I feel that, man, and what I'm trying to say is that New York and LA and down south, and this is why I feel personally, and it's arguable to anybody. This is a boxing channel.
Let me ask y'all a question. First movie that comes to mind. What's your favorite movie, H Money? Favorite movie?
Damn, that's a good one. Probably Godfather 1.
Godfather 1. What's your favorite movie, Glenn?
Yo, New Jack City.
Okay, boom. Look at that. Your favorite movie is a drug movie. Your favorite movie, H Money, is a gangster movie. Why on mine is like that? Why your favorite movie is a drug movie from New York, and why your favorite movie is a gangster movie?
No, I understand my mentality. I understand. I've been trying to tell y'all that I grew up in that.
Understand where we at. This is what I'm saying. Is where we at. Your favorite movie is a gangster ass movie. Your favorite movie is a dude selling dope. And we glorify that shit.
No,
if I ask another person, his favorite movie will be Scarface.
Yo.
Yeah,
man, real
that's
shit.
Where we at. That's where we at, bro. And that's what I'm trying to change. My kids ain't gonna be like that. My kids want to identify what they try to put on our brains and what they think is hot. They put Cardi B. She got fake ass titties, fake ass, and a fake ass. And if they glorify that, all the girls is gonna be like, that's cute.
Yeah, but the best fucking concert I've ever been to was Lauryn Hill, man. When she came out with the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. That's the best. I went live to the Bob Marley concert in Miami when that shit came out. That shit was crazy, son.
Yo, why they silence Lauryn Hill? Why they silence Kanye West?
Yeah, no.
Why his music is not on the radio? Why his last album that preaches Jesus is not on the radio? Why not? Oh, it will make you think about God. It will make you think about, giving your life back to Jesus. It ain't cool. But Gold Digger was playing all day long, baby. Gold Digger was playing all day long. And he got a Grammy for that one, too.
Oh, okay, look, I just want to say this.
Put it this way. After all, and look, the culture thinks about Oscars. Why, out of all the movie that Denzel Washington did, he gets an Oscar for Training Day?
Because he played a gangster.
Ooh, what about Malcolm X?
That was his best role. As a matter of fact, I gotta, man, let me rephrase that. I did like Godfather, but it was other movies that I did like Antoine Fisher with Denzel Washington. He played in Antoine Fisher. I love that movie. And also Malcolm X was a good movie. You know what I mean?
But that's why.
I mean, if I had to rethink shit, then I like the what was they Unusual Suspects.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean? That was a dope movie. You know what I mean?
But that's why I said, what was the first thing that came up in your mind? Because now if you think about it,
you playing psychology there. I got you.
But hey, Punch though, I know what you're saying. Why they silence Lauryn Hill? She was speaking positive, but look, why they killed Malcolm? They killed Malcolm because he was preaching the right thing, bro. He was teaching his people. He was trying to, teach his people. He's trying to educate. And guess what? The CIA, they used his own people to kill him. They knew they was gonna kill Malcolm, bro. Malcolm knew he was gonna get killed, and they let him die, bro. They knew they set him up. The CIA, the white folks, they got him out of there.
So remember what Malcolm was preaching: owning your own schools, schooling your own kids, right? Having your own newspaper, right? Like the Nation of Islam. I got respect for them in that sense.
Right? You remember he left the nation though. You remember he went to Mecca.
But I'm saying I respect the good things of any other culture or any other thing that empowers us, right? They wasn't trying to be like, oh, ask for the man. Remember in the movie when she said to the white lady, "Can you help us?" And she'd be like, "You could help us, but you can't join us." Remember that?
I want to say something before you finish, Punch, to H Money.
Basically what I'm saying is nobody is holding us back. For us to put our minds into something that's not holding us back is irrelevant.
You're right. You're right. Wait, you're right, Mr. Moonshine. You're right. But at the same time, we cannot forget, you know what I'm saying, what we're up against, bro. The odds are against us. I know you're right. You're right about that, bro. But at the same time, we know the odds are against us, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I feel you. You know what I mean? I just want to give a quick shout out to my boy Fresh BX in the chat, man. That's my boy. That's my right-hand man right there. Fresh BX, man. Put your X's up, man. You know what I mean? BX in the building, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, my boy Guido he wants to hop on with us. If you want me to hop off, I can, but he said he wants to holler at everybody. BX in the building, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, you from the BX, Glenn?
Hell yeah, motherfucker. That's what I've been saying.
For real? Okay, yeah. Man, rest in peace.
Boston Road and Gun Hill Road in the Bronx, all Jamaican and black. And then earlier than that, from 10 years old and previous, Southern Boulevard, 180th Street, bro. You can't get more Southern Boulevard than that.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Fred the Godson, man. He died from the coronavirus, man. For real.
Peace, definitely. But let me tell you something real quick, man. Look, I understand where you're coming from, right? And what I want to say is that you're right. I'm glad that you're talking here and not getting upset, brother, because when you talk, we hear your intelligence, man. But you can't get angry. And don't let them dudes, like, because I'm not saying that you let them, or that's probably putting you down by saying that you let them. But don't let them dudes like come in and put you down. You know what I'm saying? Like to a different level, like you don't understand what we're talking about, because it's really about being humanity. It's all about being humanity, brother.
You're right. You're right. I ain't look. Don't think about it, bro. Like, I'm not gonna get mad. You know what I mean? I only came here the first time I got. You remember the first time I came here?
I know. That's what I keep telling you. Bro. I try to remind you about that, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got this guy El Jefe say, "Yo, Moonshine, who's this clown Glenn? Glenn, they talking about you.
Where's El Jefe at? El Jefe too. I know
El Jefe been hating on me since he first fucking came on here.
Hey, El Jefe. You know, you shouldn't make a statement. Learn how to have a conversation. Let's see what you got to get your point across. Let's see.
Talk to me.
You know.
Hey, I know El Jefe real good. If that's the one, but you know what I mean? People just be trolling in the chat. You got the link in there if he wants to come and talk. The link is in there. You know what I mean? Ain't no point of disrespecting anybody in the chat when you could just hop on.
You know I've been nothing but fair with you, H Money. You know what I'm saying? Since day one, man.
Yeah. You're right. I respect you. I respect you, bro. I respect everybody.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, and Mr. Moonshine, my boy, man, he gave me a chance. Like, I respect him. That's why when Raekwon came here, I was like, yo, he cool, bro. You ain't got to talk to the brother like that. And guess what? They got cool and they talk like men. You know what I mean? So that's what it's all about. It's about understanding. You know what I mean? And man, shout outs to everybody.
It's like this. If I feel like everybody's supposed to agree with me, we don't go nowhere. There's gotta be
exactly. We all disagree.
It's like H Money. You from Memphis, from Cali. I'm from New York. Memphis might be way different from New York. You might experience a different type of racism that it is up here in the north. So first, I got to listen to you and be like, okay, what's really going on in there? What's the demographics out there in Memphis, so I can understand really what's going on? And then I'm from New York, so it's a melting pot. It's really, to be honest, if you're from New York, everybody from New York, you know that in New York is the hardest place to even be racist, because everybody's in front of you. Latin, Asian, every different kind of Central America. Everybody, I know.
That's why I be asking motherfuckers like, yo, where you come from, bro? Because you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that there's a lot of segregation in the South. And I understand, coming from West Coast, man. You know what? When I was in high school, when I first moved to Miami at 60 years old, my dude came from Oakland, and he was like, oh, you some East Coast motherfucker? But you know what? That became a lifelong friend that he still calls me to this day. And he's like, yo, I be telling motherfuckers that I met a Bronx fucking Puerto Rican.
Yo, H Money, you hear that? Philip said facts. I can tell H Money's intelligent when he started listening. Oh, you see, H
Yeah.
money, props, H. They giving you props, H. You see?
Yeah, you know, I'm respectful. You know, I'm
H is
respectful. The thing
yeah.
is this though, respect go both ways. You know what I mean? Like Mr. Moonshine respects me, I show him respect back. You know what I mean? The same thing with Glenn and Guido. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. But if somebody disrespects, I have to defend myself and my honor. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. I show respect until somebody disrespects me.
Yo, H, who you was going at that other video?
Which one? Which one?
Was it Ring IQ, Fight IQ?
Yeah, well, yeah, I had roasted Ring IQ. I think it was yesterday. I roasted his ass. He on some bullshit, man. He ain't like I told you. The other YouTubers, bro, like they not like you. You know what I mean? He's on some bullshit, and I had to call him out on that, bro. To me, honestly, I'm gonna knock him out, bro. Whenever I see him, I'm gonna knock him out, bro. I sent him my location, everything. Now he's a clear racist, bro. You know what I mean? Now he's a clear racist, and I pulled this card. He didn't even deny it. He doesn't deny it. Like, yo, I'm not a racist. If you're not a racist, just deny it. He didn't deny it. You know, every fighter that he hates on, bro, is always hating on a black fighter. You know what I mean? I'm just being honest. From every fighter, Clarissa Shields, from Wilder, Spence, you know what I mean? You want on one thing about you, Mr. Moonshine, you're gonna call it right down the line. You like Spence, you like Wilder, you like different fighters that you like, and you don't pick and choose. But this dude, every fucking fighter he's against is black. And then he going after every black YouTuber. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? What your problem is? You know what I'm saying? That's what that was about. But yeah, man, Toby in the chat, I know that's your boy. I'm gonna knock out your boy Ring IQ. I'm gonna knock him the fuck out, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna bring Jeremy in. I'm gonna bring Jeremy in, guys. Yo, Jeremy.
Yo,
what's good?
Nothing much, man. I was just listening to y'all conversation. I was like, I understand what you're trying to say, but you do realize you're gonna be getting hella hate, man. You know, when people try to make change. Yeah,
I'm cool.
People try to make change, it's always gonna bring some hate. But I feel you, man. You go wasting all this stuff. I feel you. Yeah. It's crazy though. I joined this stream thing. We're gonna talk about Jaron Ennis. We start talking about race. Crazy, bro.
I know, but speak on Ennis, bro. I think that he's gonna be the next Roy Jones Jr. What you think?
I agree. I think people been sleeping on Ennis.
I know. I think he's gonna be the next Roy Jones Jr. I know. I'm probably going, thinking way ahead, but I think he got the body structure. He's 5'10", and he's really a how you say he got a lot of mass in him.
Yeah,
He got the right training. His father is a teacher. He's not a trainer. He's not a dude that just holds the pad. He's teaching. He goes unorthodox, southpaw, great jab, consistent with the jab, consistent with the body to the jab. Throw great left hooks, great reflexes. To be honest, I do see Ennis boots. No lie, like I said in one of my videos that just dropped the last time, I see him as if Mayweather and Roy Jones had a baby, that's Boots Ennis.
Yeah. I think people also sleeping on Brandon Lee too.
You know what? I think I went a little hard on Brandon Lee. I like Brandon Lee, but when you look at his record, he's like what 19-0, 19-0, and then 17 of his opponents don't even have a winning record. And when I saw that,
right.
I'm like, damn. I mean, like it's good to. He's only 21 years old, so I understand that you're trying to develop stack the resume, but I think when you go on with a bunch of opponents that's not gonna get you better, that's why you see guys that when they get inside with a challenge, they fail because they just constantly been with dudes that they supposed to be. So see, I like what they're doing with Vergil Ortiz. He got like 15 fights and it's getting harder and harder, But with Brandon Lee, it's like they still got him in a training wheel, so I can't really see what Brandon Lee is all about. But I do like Brandon Lee's style, though. A guy that I'm not really impressed with, to be honest, is Spencer.
Spencer?
Yeah, I'm not really impressed with him. I think he struggles.
Shoot. What was his last fight?
All I know, he went to a decision, and I'm like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
I like Chris Copeland, but I do think he lacks power, and I believe when a real challenge is up against them, they're not going back down. They're going to be taking his punches, and they're going to push him back. And I want to know what he got when they push him back. But he's a good boxer. He got good speed. I think he's as a good technician as Shakur Stevenson.
I think Shakur needs more fights though.
Yeah. But he got a belt though, so he's good. I mean, and he got Andre Ward, so I know Andre Ward's going to look out for him. And he's training with Terrence Crawford. He just sparred with right now he's training with Boots Ennis. Matter of fact.
Oh, shoot.
So
didn't know that. Yeah, they got a lot of competition right now. Boxing is looking real good right now. A lot of competition.
Skill wise, great. But promotional companies not putting up the fights that I think that actually could enhance their legacy. They're doing a bad job, in my opinion.
Yeah, they are. None of the fights are being made right now. It's just a whole bunch of talk.
Yeah, man.
But it's not really the boxers' fault though. It's not really their fault. But still, it's irritating. It's irritating as a fan to just see them talk and then nothing happen.
Exactly. I think this is just crap. Yo, bro. Yeah. Jeremy, good looking out, my brother. I'm gonna punch a couple of people in here, but good looking out, my brother. Take care. God bless, man.
All right, peace.
So, what's good? What's good, Guido?
Yeah, hold on, bro. Hold on, I'm coming. Guido. I gotta get something to drink, you know.
Right. I remember when your chick was like, "Go, yo, turn that shit off."
Nah, you know. Tú hablas mierda, yo, you know. Nah, everything is good right now. You know, I'm alone right here. You see? Tranquilo, you feel me? Yeah. Yeah, man. I agree with Jeremy, yo. I feel frustrated, man.
Yo, what you really think about Boots Ennis? What you think about his style?
Like I told you earlier,
do you think
he got talent?
Do you think I'm over exaggerating?
No, cause he got talent. He do got talent, but I just gotta see more. You know what I'm saying? I want to see how he does when he gets up and step in competition. That's what I want to see. You know.
Philip, how I feel about Rolly team. Yo,
Rolly.
To be honest, I don't know, Philip. I don't see like the athleticism in him. I don't.
I know he got power, but he could crack though.
He's kind of simple. I think he's kind of simple, in my opinion. I mean, I don't see him like Teofimo Lopez. I don't see him like a guy like that. I gotta see more Rolly, to be honest. He doesn't impress me as much, but he's young enough and he could grow. But Rolly don't pop into my head like, oh, this guy is a problem. Yeah, he's kind of simple. I mean, he's not special. Put it that way. He's not special to me. He's not special. He's not special.
Boy.
Bro, have you heard about Josh Kelly? What's your opinion? Yo, speed, flexibility. Yo, I used to talk about Josh Kelly the way I'm talking about Boots Ennis and Vergil Ortiz. I used to say, if you look at my channel, I was saying that the fight will be Josh Kelly versus Boots Ennis before. Because in the welterweight division, of course, because Vergil Ortiz wasn't in the welterweight division. So I said the future of the welterweight division was Josh Kelly and Boots Ennis. But the way I see Josh Kelly, I think, to be honest, Josh Kelly, he's a fighter, but it looks like also he's so into being a model at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if he's
too pretty. Yeah, like
I think Josh Kelly got all the skills, but I think hunger with money coming in, I think hunger would just leave him. but he got mad skills. I love his footwork. I think Josh Kelly got better footwork than actually Vergil Ortiz. Better footwork, but his power is limited. I like his reflexes. I like his showmanship. I do like his showmanship, but he struggled with Ray Robinson. I was very tight about that because I was watching that fight. Josh Kelly, you already know. The zone guy, Eddie Hearn guy. I like Josh Kelly, but I think he's been letting me down after his last 2 fights. I think he's not taking it very, very seriously. He's playing around too much. And if he keeps playing around with a guy that has great power, you better stop playing around in the ring. I say that.
Yeah.
Ray Robinson is dope, though. Nah, Ray Robinson is dope. I mean, Ray Robinson is cool, but I mean, I felt Josh Kelly skillfully should have been an easier fight for Josh Kelly. But just like H Money, I believe the same thing. He don't got that type of power to keep you off him.
Yeah.
He don't got the type of power to keep him off him.
I can't wait to see her. Yeah.
He said Tyson Holyfield 2020. Hell yeah. Yeah. I want to see that. Teofimo might take Loma out in 3 rounds. Ooh. Delorme or Kelly. Oh man. Yo, the thing is, you know what it is? I like Josh Kelly, but then he gets me tight as well. Like I feel like he could be so much better. I think Josh Kelly could be so much better with his skill set, and I believe he got good skill set. I believe showboat too much. I believe so as well. Speed. I believe that he showboats too much as well, man.
Do you think he can handle the pressure?
It's not about handling pressure. I believe that he don't got enough power to
give the opponent respect. Yeah, like
exactly
for coming in, right?
Exactly.
So when he comes in,
exactly.
Right,
that's why also when I look at the lightweight division and when I say I emphasize, let's say Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia, I used to be like, you know what? I want to see when they develop the power. Shakur Stevenson, I don't think he's gonna develop that type of power. I think he's gonna be like a Andre Ward type of fighter.
Like a counter puncher, right?
I believe that his skill set, Shakur Stevenson, got probably one of the best skill set out of all the young dudes. Out of all the young dudes, I think he's got a better skill set than Teofimo Lopez. He got a better skill set, in my opinion, than
he was an Olympic. He had a close fight. You know?
Ryan Garcia. I like Devin Haney's footwork. I like Devin Haney how he mixes his punches. See, let's say with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. I like Devin Haney. I like Ryan Garcia's. He's fast. Devin Haney is quick. Devin Haney got better footwork. Devin Haney know how to mix his punches up, you know. And Ryan Garcia, if he works on his range, I believe he got probably a slight more power than Devin Haney. But Devin Haney know how to mix it up and know how to throw them angles. I don't want to see Devin Haney using a shoulder roll on everything. I want to see Devin Haney fight a southpaw to see how he looks without using a shoulder roll. Right. Because when you fight a southpaw shoulder roll, it don't work. So before Devin Haney gets in the ring with Gervonta Tank Davis, before Devin Haney gets in the ring, before Lomachenko, I want to see him fight a good southpaw before he gets inside the ring. So to be honest, I would like to see Devin Haney probably versus a Gary Russell Jr. You know, I want to see that. I want to see how he could deal with another southpaw because Devin Haney still haven't fought a southpaw.
I think Gary Russell beats him.
Huh?
I think Gary Russell beats him though. He got too much experience for him.
I like Gary Russell Jr. Man, he was one of the dudes.
I know he hasn't been fighting. I know that.
Dudes that in the beginning I said, you know what, he's gonna be top 5 pound for pound. I'm talking about years ago. I'm talking about he came in the same year of the Thurmans, the Charlo, the Charles Hatley, Andrade, Daniel Garcia, Terrence Crawford, Michael Garcia. That class is a monster class. And I thought Gary Russell Jr., I feel like he's fast enough. He don't use his feet enough, his footwork. I think he throws everything like a fastball. I don't think he mixes his punches better. That's why in the end you remember him against Jojo Diaz, and Jojo Diaz.
Yeah, I was gonna just tell you about that. Yeah,
11th and 12th round, like Jojo Diaz actually caught up to his speed.
It was too late.
Yeah,
he did it early, right?
Yeah, he's throwing everything in one speed. You know, if you throw a fastball, a lot of times you're gonna start hitting the fastballs.
I feel like that's what Jojo learned a lot from those fights. Yeah.
H Money said, Gary Russell too small. He's only 100, but he's trying to move up to 135. He said, and you know what? I think that would be a good fight. I want to see Devin Haney fight a southpaw before he actually fights a Lomachenko. You know, because if Devin Haney is using that shoulder roll all the time, I want to see him. I want to see his defense without the shoulder roll. I want to see how he's gonna. I want to see, because you can't use the shoulder roll on a southpaw fighter.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather, we know he struggled with the southpaw fighter.
Yo, Fresh BX, yeah, you damn right. I told people in the beginning I'm going to be here all night long, like I got mad energy, man. You already know.
Get a zip, bro. Get a zip. You need a zip.
Need a zip. Look, talking. I went through 2 wines. 2 wine bottles.
Bueno, todo eso.
Yeah.
Bueno, todo saben, ¿eh?
2 wine bottles, man.
Yeah, bro.
I know AB ain't that, but I really think Haney a fraud. Ooh, Philip. You think Haney a fraud? Speak on it, Philip. Why you think that? I don't think Haney is a fraud. I think Haney is actually well schooled. He's well schooled. I don't think he's a fraud though. I think like all these young fighters that we want to see what they got when they have that adult power. The adult power. I want to see them 24 years old and see how they develop the power.
Right. So
it's hard for me to actually like really criticize a 21-year-old. 22-year-old at this, 22, 23-year-old at this time. I mean, there's a lot of growth. You know, there's a lot of growth that Haney could get. Haney is hyped as F. He's only 22 years old, though. I mean,
they're all young, though. That's the thing. They're all young.
We're gonna really like just he's still gonna grow. We gotta give these young fighters a chance. You know, they haven't even reached their prime yet. You know,
everybody's young.
None of these young fighters is bums.
Amy Munguia, he's 23. David Benavidez, 23. Exactly. Ryan Garcia, 21 years old. They're all young.
And they're all young. 21 years old.
Look at that.
Vergil Ortiz, 21, 22 years old.
21, yeah, 21, 22, yeah.
When they 25, when they develop as an adult, like these dudes ain't even developed yet.
No,
I'm not going to criticize them like that. That's why with Devin Haney, a lot of people probably was mad because I was going like Devin Haney about all the stuff about the WBC, but I never went against his skills. Never have I talked about his skill set. Devin Haney got great skill set for his age. That's why I say it's inevitable he's going to become a champion.
Oh, man, I want boxing to come so bad, yo. You don't know, man.
What? Ryan Garcia's hype. Nah, man, he's young. Why would he be only hype? Man, I think a lot of dudes hate these young guys, man. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair enough to be hating on the young guys, saying that they're only 21, 22, so it's not really hype though yet. I can't give credit for potentiality. I understand. I understand. But also you can't hate on their potential too. Because if you know boxing, they got great potential though.
Oh yeah.
Come on. They got great skills. You can't hate on that.
I can't wait for the next couple of years. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez, that's that guy. I like that guy. That's my guy too.
Out of all of them, I feel more confident to Teofimo Lopez. I don't know why. I just feel like that.
Me too.
I just feel like that.
I feel confidence in Teofimo Lopez. I feel confidence in Vergil Ortiz. I like the Ennis boost. I still want to see them take the training wheels off. I feel confidence in Shakur Stevenson. I feel confidence in Devin Haney. I feel confidence in Ryan Garcia. I don't feel confidence in Rowley. I don't feel confidence in Brandon Lee. I lost confidence in Josh Kelly. So throw me any young dudes out. I like that Ramirez kid, the Dominican kid that's what.
Oh man, I know. I like what he does to his town. Ramirez. He's a humble cat. Yeah.
I think Luke Campbell and Devin Haney's fight will be a great fight for Devin Haney. Fortuna is kind of reckless, but you know. Fred, you not sold on Vergil? Ooh, man. Yo, the link, y'all. I want everybody, if y'all got extreme, y'all, I'm speak on it, man. Let's talk.
Man, what? Hey. That man is a machine. What you talking about?
Kalen Plant runs 168. I love Kalen Plant. I said Kalen Plant beats Devin Benavidez. He'll go on the distance and beat Devin Benavidez. The only way Devin Benavidez beat Kalen Plant if he knocks him out. That's me.
I feel like David will wear him out in the beginning, later in the round.
Tony, whoever manages to keep their personal lives together will be great. Exactly. I'm with you, my brother. I'm with you. They all have potential for sure. Lopez has separated himself from all the young cats. I give him credit 100%. He's proved himself good against Comey. Ryan hasn't fought anyone. Shakur is legit. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Plant 168. A lot of people like Kane Plant, man. Which I like 168 because that's an intrigued division as well. That's probably the most intrigued division, in my opinion. I
got a good one.
They got the most undefeated fighters at top. Haney versus Granados at 140. I think that would be a tough fight. That would be a tough fight for Haney. And we all know they'll rob Granados. Granados is like the Granados like the guinea pig. Granados like the dude they sacrifice. That's Haney's sacrifice. The little guinea pig. That Haney shoots Granados like, look, you're gonna fight this guy, but you ain't gonna win. If Haney couldn't knock out that other dude that he fought, the Puerto Rican Dominican dude, you have a tough time with Granados.
Oh hell yeah!
He's gonna test that shoulder. He's gonna test that shoulder.
That chin too.
Not really in punches. I'm saying, because the way you test the shoulder when you have soldier surgery, the type of soldier surgery that this guy had, you actually clinch him. You clinch him and you pull his arm. So Granados is a veteran. He knows you could clinch, mess with his shoulders up, and to see where Devin Haney is at. What I think about Speedy Ellis. Don't think about him as much, really. Haven't really looked at him as much. So I'll be real with that. I haven't looked at him as much. Josh Kelly just needed strict camp, strict coach to change his mindset and be focused on his next fight. I think so too. Devin Haney will retire undefeated like his mentor Floyd Mayweather. I don't know about that though.
How about this one? Danny Jacob versus Plant. That's a good fight. Danny Jacob.
Caleb Plant. That's a nice, skillful fight, man.
I would love to see that fight. At least everybody mixing it up.
Granados is garbage. Yeah, but he's a good hell of a tune-up and a good opponent you could get ready for your next opponent. Granados is not an easy fight.
Hey, boy.
Granados is not an easy fight. I don't care what anybody
Sean
says.
Porter had a hard time with him.
Sean Porter had a tough time. Broner had a tough time. Everybody Granados had a fight, except for Dennis Garcia, the last fight. Granados. And that was the first time that Granados went down.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Granados is a bum. He got knocked out by Danny Garcia. And he beat by a bum Adrian Broner. Yo, I think that was a split decision win though by Adrian Broner. A lot of people felt Granados won that fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not looking at Granados to be a top dude. I'm looking at Granados as he's gonna give you a hard fight. And
He's a tough journeyman.
Hard fight. I don't call no fighter that risked their life a bum. I think
that's one. Right?
That's also us as a boxing community, as boxing fans, hardcore boxing fans. We can't call fighters that risk their life as bums and call them out their manhood as well. I don't think so, man. I think Granado's not a top. He's not a top guy, but he's
a tough gatekeeper.
He's gonna test you out. He's gonna prepare you for the next real fight. He's gonna prepare you like Josecito Lopez. We're not looking for him to be a top welterweight, but he's gonna prepare you. He's gonna prepare you. You need them little gates. You need them type of fights. You know, you need the Samuel Vargas fights. You need the Josecito Lopez fights. You need the I want to see how Sergey Lipinyak gets on his next fight. I want to see that fight too.
What you think about Abner Mares versus Leo Santa Cruz? I mean, no, not. I'm sorry about that. I mean, Jojo Diaz.
Jojo Diaz. I got Jojo Diaz.
I know you said that.
Yeah, I got Jojo Diaz coming on for this fight, and Mares. What's the last time Mares fought?
I don't know. I think like last year.
Almost 2-year layoff. Right?
He was supposed to.
He was gonna fight Gervonta Tank Davis.
Yeah, he was gonna fight him, but his eye was fucked up, something like that. So he couldn't make the fight happen.
Mares
I think he should retire. Be honest with you.
He's a little rich dude too, man. He ain't hungry like that, man. I'm telling you, PBC fighters ain't hungry, man. PBC fight. Al Heyman has spoiled these dudes. They're not hungry. A few of them is hungry. Caleb Plant is hungry. Probably David Benavidez got hungry again. The Charlo brothers, I love the Charlo brothers. I love how they stay in shape. They stay hungry. They stay within weight. I got respect for the Charlo brothers, man. I want to talk about the Charlo brothers even more on my channel.
I was talking about that with him, Robert Garcia, right? He was mentioning about fighters losing weight, you know, and staying safe.
Yo, let me jump in, Glenn here.
Oh,
Yo, Glenn.
What's good, brother?
Let's talk boxing. What you think about Ennis Boots Ennis?
Yo, I like you've been saying, man. I don't know if you remember, but a couple of weeks ago, I mentioned that when you was talking about this coronavirus, and I said that Vergil Ortiz and Ennis Boots and all the prospects, actually, not just them two, but I mentioned them too, need to actually try to just bring in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? So they could test the waters and see how much money you're gonna be making. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know what's going on at the end of this. Remember what I was saying? Remember when I was saying that?
Yeah. Yo,
so
this H. Hold on.
Like exhibitions and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? All that needs to be happening, man. Like exhibitions, prospects, just open the eyes.
H Money said that Vergil Ortiz will knock out Terrence Crawford.
See, those are the things that make you say, You know what I'm saying? Those are the things that, because, Terrence Crawford is a beast, man, but Vergil Ortiz is a young beast. I can't put it past because he hasn't been tested, right? I can't say that. He hasn't been tested, man. He hasn't been tested, but Terrence Crawford also is kind of new to the welterweight division. It's an interesting topic. I'm not gonna disagree with H Money.
Yo, to be honest, I don't think that Mexican chin is a myth. I think it's real.
Yo, that shit is real, man. And look, man.
I don't think Bud Crawford will knock out Vergil Ortiz.
No. It's gonna be like a 12-round decision if it happens like that. You know what I'm saying? But Vergil Ortiz, you know what I'm saying, is a little beast, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially he's mad. Like he said that he was like a little whiny kid, right? And was crying in the gym. So maybe that whiny kid that grew up knocks him out because yo, you the bully. You was making fun of me. I'm gonna knock your ass out. You
To
know
be honest, I actually think that Vergil Ortiz will give Errol Spence a tougher fight than he will give Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Just
Errol
because,
Spence? Yeah. Well, look who we have. Look who we have talking about who exposed what they thought about Errol Spence saying he was what. Who said that it was Vergil Ortiz? He said that Errol Spence was one-dimensional. That I could see him. I don't think that Errol Spence. Don't get me wrong. I didn't believe that, but he sees something that he think he could expose. Don't get me wrong. Errol Spence is definitely not one-dimensional. Errol Spence is a beast. You know what I'm saying? He didn't take out fucking Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? Like that. And he's not one-dimensional, but dude is a beast.
The thing about Errol Spence in the 147-pound division is that he's the most high-volume puncher at the top guys. His work rate is more than all the top guys. Him and Manny Pacquiao's.
He's fundamentally sound. He throws the jab and he does the 1-2 like you're supposed to. So he keeps that. He keeps that. He like other people when they get into the deep and dark and the muddy waters, they forget about it. He doesn't. He keeps on throwing the 1-2.
I say a lot. I say it a lot of time. What Jonathan just said right now. Shout out to Jonathan. He says Spence keeps his head on line. I say it all the time. People think
he's fundamentally sound. Yeah, you're right.
I think people always think because Spence stays in line. Spence is there to be hit. Spence is very predictable. The difference between Spence and the other guys is he's actually the guy that weights the most. He's actually the taller guy. He's actually the bigger guy. He's the guy that throws the most punches also before Manny Pacquiao in his prime, because I don't think Manny Pacquiao throws 1,000 punches anymore. He still throws the 700. I think what was it? What was the punch count with him and Keith Thurman? I think it was in the high 500 and 600 punches, right? I think it was in a 500-600 punches.
Yeah, you're right though. He gives up a little height though. He gives up that little height because he's fundamentally sound. He keeps on coming in. He gives up a little height. If you're too short for him, he doesn't know. Like and that's the whole thing about him growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he's gonna be a great champion regardless. But if you get a dude like Vergil Ortiz, this is why I feel like it's intriguing, because if Vergil Ortiz comes in and clips him, he's already been clipped before. We know that he can get staggered.
How about Boots Ennis versus?
You're right. If he clips him, he could get staggered. That's my point. My point is that he's fundamentally sound, and these dudes, Vergil Ortiz, the whole reason we get intrigued by Ennis and Ortiz is because motherfuckers can throw different angles, man. Like they're just like they just throw shit from anywhere. And if you got that speed and that power and you catch them off balance, man, you could drop anybody.
Let me read Philip. He said how Earl's predictable. For me, in my opinion, I watch all Earl's fight. Earl,
the middle.
The 1-2 straight to the body. 1-2, push it with the shoulder, hooks to the body, pulls back, jab, goes back to the body.
That's what they teach you in the gym.
In my opinion, he's very predictable. What the thing about Errol Spence is, his offense is his defense. Errol Spence have a lot of grit. The more you come at Errol Spence, he will go at you as well. Errol Spence is a big dude. I don't know how much he rehydrates. I don't know when he fought Mikey Garcia if they was really fighting the IBF or the WBC rule, because I know the IBF don't let you go above 160 pounds, but I don't know I don't know if they really implement that on certain fighters. So when I say predictable, I feel like he don't got the footwork like a Bud Crawford or Keith Thurman. For me, they unpredictable. You don't know who's gonna show up. Is it gonna be the Keith Thurman that threw on 900 punches and threw a bunch of jabs versus Josecito Lopez, or is it gonna be a Keith Thurman that's gonna slug you out like he did Sean Porter?
And this is what I told you before, because I remember, and I know you be promoting Thurman, and you're absolutely right. I know Thurman is a great boxer, man. He got beat by a legend. Let's be honest. But Josecito and what the reason that Pacquiao fought him was because Josecito exposed that left hook, man. He's susceptible to that left hook, man. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Thurman got that weakness for that left hook. And even though he dropped him with the right, it was because he was off balance, but it got caught because he was trying to avoid a left hook. You feel me? And then he got that body shot from a leg hook. You know what I'm saying? Like
Fresh BX, the rule was implemented for Mikey fight. He said that's why he ain't stopping on IG. Nah, he also said he couldn't stop him because he was weight drained. He said that's why. So Errol Spence have said it in the IG also that he's 189. That means 190 pounds. He walks around in 190 pounds and he fights in 147.
So let's be honest. If Errol Spence comes back and he doesn't win, I'm gonna be just as upset as anybody else because he just had a car crash, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a horrible time to kind of judge him, but at the end of the day, he needs a couple tune-ups, and I don't care who said what he says because you know what I'm saying. Like he's not talking the same way. He
lost his teeth, so of course he's not gonna talk.
You know what I'm saying. Was you calling him one tooth? No, that wasn't you. That was Showbiz the Dope talking about he's the tooth, instead of the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like that's fucked up, man. Like let the dude live, man. You know what I'm saying? He got in the car accident, man. Thank God let him live, man.
I truly believe if we want to see the best Errol Spence again, I'm talking about we want to see him maximize his power. If we want to see if we want to see Keith Thurman back again and his power, if you want to see Sean Porter back again, I don't know if he had a lot of power. I think his power was kind of suspect. But these guys got to really and people you see it in the comment box, they be hating when you just jealous because you don't want him to be unified title. You don't want him to be fighting Pacquiao.
You talking about Spence? People be saying that?
I think these guys need to move up to the 154 because if they having weight problems right now.
Yeah, that's facts.
Think about all the fights that everybody lost. Errol Spence, what he said in IG, that he had to drain himself for the Mikey Garcia fight, that he had to drain himself, that he barely ate versus the Sean Porter fight, that he was with a sweatsuit in a sauna, meaning, you in a sweatsuit in a sauna, you could die in a sauna like that. Also, Danny Garcia said that he had to lose 25 pounds versus Red Rock. Sean Porter had to cut his hair just to make weight. And Keith Thurman said that he needed to drop 35 pounds versus Josecito Lopez, that he went up 35 pounds and needed to drop to fight Manny Pacquiao. Meaning that all these guys are actually can't make the weight comfortably. These guys really need to move up to the 154. Errol Spence, maybe not Danny Garcia, but Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter has overstayed their welcome in 147 pounds if they keep talking about their weight.
That's facts. Like, don't talk about it unless you're going to make it.
And they making it, but they're not making it comfortable.
Yeah, I know that, but you still complaining about it, right?
Exactly. After the fight, it's just like Gervonta Tank Davis. Gervonta Tank Davis, he gains weight a lot. These guys are not having they're not having real fight camps. They really having fat camps. Their camps is really trying to lose weight. Their camps is just like Kell Brook when he fought Errol Spence. It's to make weight. It's not to put more tools in the toolbox. This is why Bud Crawford, he's a gym rat. Stays in the gym all day long. He's the most dangerous fighter right now at this moment. The most dangerous fighter, Bud Crawford, because he is a gym rat.
Yo, Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. There's certain people that are cut from a different cloth, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is what I look out for when I look out for feeds on my particular YouTube channels. I'm looking out for those type of things, man, because there's certain things that are going on. Who's gonna fight Mike Tyson right now? He looking ill. You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna fight Canelo Alvarez when we get back from this pandemic? Who's gonna fight Teofimo Lopez or Loma or Devin Haney or all these dudes? Like there's so many conversations to be had right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a reset button that we just hit. Like you know when it was a Nintendo and then it was Mike Tyson's Punch Out, and then you had to like the shit stopped and you had to blow the shit, you know what I'm saying, to make it reset, and then you had to put it back in, and then you had to start it from, but then you had a cheat code so you could go back to the level that you at. Remember?
Man. Let me read a couple of comments. Yo, you think his accident gonna affect him mentally, or is gonna lose a step? I want to see Philip. I want to see how he gets hit, because of course he still don't even have his real teeth in. So I want to see how he's gonna actually take a punch. I do want to see how he is mentally, because I do want to see. I think if I was his manager, the smartest thing to do is a tune-up. I do think so. I mean, even if I don't want to see a tune-up, but I think that's the smartest thing to do for Earl Spence. Daniel Garcia is mandatory. Daniel Garcia is mandatory in WBC. I don't know, because they still got Sean Porter as number one. They've been saying that, but if you look at the rankings, they still got Sean Porter number one WBC. But we all know that Daniel Garcia is the mandatory to book Crawford in the WBO. Now, he's not an immediate mandatory because it takes 12 months to fight your mandatory. And his last fight was when? January. So it's still a lot of months for them to they don't have to fight their next fight. But when it comes to January, I believe Daniel Garcia is in a great position to get the fights that he want to get. Also, let me read some more questions. Manny said Thurman hits harder than anyone. Yeah, he said that. He said he hits real hard. I'm not sure if he want to get back in the ring with Thurman when he got his left hook working as well. So that's one thing.
Yo, brother, let me just exit real quick. It's beautiful out here in Florida, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I I don't know if you could see my balcony here. Is just like, I got a fucking pond in the back and shit. Got the gat right here next to me. You know what I'm saying? But everything's good. You know what I'm saying? Like and everything's lovely. Got the kids sleeping inside, the wifey sleeping inside. But my shit is keep going down. I keep trying to charge it to talk to y'all motherfuckers, man. But my shit is low. So I'm gonna let y'all go, and I love y'all. You here with me? Damn, I can't even see you, brother.
My fault, man. My fault. My fault, Glenn. Something happened. I don't even know what the hell happened. That shit just went off. Y'all see me? I don't know what the hell happened. Okay. Yo, when I said I was gonna be here all night, I wasn't lying, huh? I wasn't lying. I'm giving y'all the platform. Let's chop it up. Chop it up. My fault, Glenn. I don't know what the hell happened. Okay. Check you out, man. God bless, bro. My fault, I ain't read a couple of comments. You taking what I said out of context. Okay. Yeah. He didn't block you. I don't think he doesn't want you cussing in front of his family, which we can't all understand. We good, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about this boxing, bro. You know what I mean? Look at them hands, bro. So quick. I'm like Sugar Ray with it. Combinations, punches and punches.
Let's talk about boxing. We've been talking about too much
Yeah.
Let's go.
That was good though. I'm just saying the way when you was talking about it, it just brought an understanding. It's two different point of views, man. And I think it was good for the fans and they liked it. You know what I mean? But let's get into the boxing. I know you was talking about Jaron Ennis, man. I do like Jaron Ennis. He's a good fighter. For me, I like to compare him to Earl Spence, a big welterweight. He's a big welterweight. Both southpaws, both love to go to the body. You know what I'm saying? Great body punches.
So you think I'm over my head when I say he's the next Roy Jones?
I wouldn't say over your head. I respect your opinion, but they just two different weight classes. Roy Jones was middleweight. Ennis is at
154. Remember?
Oh, Roy, you said Roy started at 154?
Yeah, he started at 154.
Yeah, but it's just two different, man. Two different type of fighters for me. Like, I like, the way I see him, he goes to the body like Spence. He likes to go to the body, and he's powerful, man. A big welterweight, and both southpaws, like I said, his defense is kind of lacking a little bit. Roy Jones was like a great defensive fighter when he first came. I remember Roy Jones. Yeah, I remember one fight, Roy Jones, a fighter didn't even land a punch on him in one round.
Yeah.
So, as far as Roy Jones, the only fighter I see with that type of ability, like that type of quickness, probably is Devin Haney, just to be honest. You know what I mean? Haney got some of that Roy Jones in him, but he actually trained with Roy Jones as well. So Roy Jones taught Devin Haney some of his moves. And as far as Ennis, I like him. I like Vergil as well, man. And one thing I was saying about Vergil Ortiz to you was Vergil Ortiz is actually ranked number 2 in the WBO. And we all know Terrence Crawford is the WBO world champion. So that's why I was like, Crawford and Terrence Crawford and Vergil Ortiz. I was mentioning both of them together because, Vergil Ortiz is ranked number 2. Number 1 is Danny Garcia. And Garcia... Yeah, he ranked number 1. So these are my top prospects in boxing, and especially in the welterweight division. I like Ennis, though, a Philadelphia fighter. I know you like him a lot. You must like him a lot.
Nah, I like Boots Ennis. I really do. I really at the welterweight division, when I started really my page, I was really saying that Boots Ennis and Josh Kelly was going to be the top. But Josh Kelly, his last fights, I think he's very, very concerned in being a model, to be honest. I think he's dabbling 2 careers at once. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think the more money that Josh Kelly gets, I don't think he's gonna be up to par. That's my opinion. I think Boots Ennis, he got a great trainer as his father, but a great teacher at the same time. There's a difference between trainers and a difference between guys that teaches the sport of boxing and technique. He got a great father, great family, 21 years old, 25 wins. 23 knockouts. Of course, it's not against a bunch of real challenges for him. But I do see him even a little bit different than Earl Spence. I think he got more skills, more tools in the toolbox than Earl Spence because he could switch from orthodox to southpaw back and forth. I like his defense better. I like that he gets out of line better. So I see, for me, he got better skills than Earl Spence. I don't know if he got more grit than Earl Spence because Earl Spence have shown us that he could get hit by Kell Brook, he could get hit by Sean Porter, and the dude keeps coming. Like he's not going to stop. You're gonna have to have more power to actually get Earl Spence that type of respect when he's gonna actually stop throwing punches. Because for me, you hit Earl Spence twice, he's gonna hit you like 5 times. He's gonna throw 5 punches right back at you. So that's a tough fight. I like Vergil Ortiz and Ennis Boost as a future pay-per-view fight. But Vergil Ortiz and Boost Ennis is the top dogs in my opinion.
Look, for me, I see it like this. Like Jaron Ennis, I seen him in his last fight. He fought like you said, I want to call fighter bums or whatever, but he fought a guy that really
the tough dude from Triple G country.
Okay, yeah, that dude was able to touch up Ennis a little, even though Ennis knocked him out and stuff. Ennis looked good, but dude was able to land a lot of punches on Ennis. And just imagine like a fighter, with better skills, more power, able to land those same punches on Ennis. You know what I mean? So I seen some leaks in his defense. You know what I mean? I did see his defense was kind of leaky for me. You know what I mean? But he can fight. You know what I mean? I like him a lot, but I want to see him step it up in competition because you see he got about 25 fights, Jaron Ennis. And
that's why I said that. That's why I said I think his next fight they're gonna have to take the training wheels off. The training wheels off.
Yeah, they need to, bro, because you see, Vergil Ortiz is ranked number 2 in the WBO, and Jaron Ennis he's ranked number 15. He's all the way down at 15.
But he's ranked number 15 like an American. He's ranked like number 26 or something.
Yeah, that's not good at all, man. You know what I mean? He gotta do better. Well, it's not his fault because I believe he was going through some promotional issues what kept him out the ring for a while. He had to get his situation right. But hopefully we can see Jaron Ennis, in some big fights. We know PBC got a lot of welterweights. They got Granados. You got people like Danny Garcia, Ugas.
But that's what it is with PBC. There's like fighters like Boots Ennis and Gary Russell Jr. where they do business with Al Heyman, but they're not really Al Heyman fighters. So Al Heyman is not going to throw you those type of fights. Sometimes you got to swallow your pride and you really got to, sign with a promotional company. I think you put Boots Ennis with Matchroom Boxing, and that's when you're going to see him get in. Because I feel like the Zone really got the future.
Yeah, they do. They got some great prospects for sure. They got a lot of talent, man. They got a lot of up and coming welterweights as well on the Zone. You got fighters like Mikey Garcia fighting on the Zone. He fights at 147, 140. You got fighters such as Vergil Ortiz, even Blair the Flair Cobbs,
yep.
Undefeated fighter on Golden Boy. You got a lot of guys, Regis Prograis at 140 who will be moving up really soon. You know what I mean? So Maurice Hooker, another fighter at 147. I think Eddie Hearn was trying to make an offer for Jaron Ennis. He was going after him.
I think he should go because, to be honest, the PBC ain't gonna give him a chance. They're not gonna give him no Keith Thurman. They ain't gonna give him no Ugas. And I think a Boots versus Ugas is a good fight. They're not even gonna do that. They're not gonna give him Ugas. So I think he should move. I think, man. There's one thing I don't like PBC that much, man. I don't.
For sure. I mean, PBC, I gotta give a shout out to every network. To be honest, like every network, I feel like is doing their job. You know what I mean? From a top rank, ESPN doing a hell of a job, pushing their fighters. You know what I mean? And then you got the Zone doing their job, and PBC they got their fighters. But like you said though, bro, you was right about that because Devin Haney left PBC. He left Showtime and PBC because they weren't doing anything for him. They weren't making him a headliner. They weren't making him a main event fighter. Now he's on the Zone. He already had 2 main event fights. You know what I mean? So Devin Haney now is a household name.
Who you think he's gonna fight for his warm up fight? Because I know he's not gonna fight Josh Kelly or Fortuna. Who you think they're gonna put Devin Haney?
Put him in there with the best. I think he goes straight in there with the best. He wants to fight.
They say he's gonna remember the WBC is giving him a voluntary bout.
Oh, voluntary. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Who you think he's gonna? Because Fortuna is gonna be fighting Luke Campbell, so that's why they're giving him a voluntary bout. So who you think they're gonna choose for his voluntary bout?
Damn, that's a good question. I'm not sure. What about who you think?
I don't know, man. I don't who Matchroom got in the lightweight division.
Lightweights. Damn, that's a good question. I'm not. They got a few fighters. I'm not sure. I gotta really look at it.
I do want to see Devin Haney fight a southpaw fighter, no matter who it is. I want to see him at least a warm up. I want to see him fight a southpaw fighter before he gets in there with a Gervonta Tank Davis and Lomachenko. I want to see him fight a southpaw fighter. So that's a move that his father should make.
Yeah, I feel you. You're right about that. But you know what? Devin Haney's been calling out these guys. He's the one that wants that Gervonta Davis fight. Gervonta Davis, he doesn't want to fight Devin Haney. Matter of fact, Gervonta Davis moved up from 135 and he moved up. He moved up from 130 to 135, and he was the mandatory for Devin Haney. He was the number one contender. So Devin Haney's dad, Bill Haney, was like, "Yo, Gervonta Davis, you already are the number one contender for the WBC. Come and get this belt."
But you know that Floyd ain't gonna do that because he ain't even signed with Floyd Mayweather, so he ain't gonna give him that Gervonta Tank Davis fight.
Well, I feel you, but Tank Davis should want to take that fight for the WBC belt. You know, that's a title shot against Devin Haney. He should want it. That's what Bill Haney was saying. Like, yo, we got the belt. Why go the WBA route when you already ranked number one in the WBC? Come and get this belt.
Yeah, so, he was. That's why I ain't understand that move that they did with his last fight. Like he already had that. He had Devin Haney's position before Devin Haney got there. I don't know why he took that fight. His last fight with
Gamboa.
But that's Floyd Mayweather. That's Mayweather promotion. I ain't even gonna say Floyd Mayweather. That's Mayweather promotion. I think they enabling Gervonta Tank Davis so much that he's gonna have a big downfall. That's my opinion.
Yeah, you know what? And another thing is, why not that Gary Russell fight? That's a perfect fight. Like, I know, but Gary Russell's small. I don't want to see when Devin Haney beats him. I don't want people to say, "Oh, he was too small. He moved up from 126 pounds. He's only 5'5". Devin Haney's 5'9". He's much bigger than him. You know, I don't want him.
That still would be his biggest name, though.
Yeah, it'll be a biggest name, but they're gonna say you beat a smaller guy. That's what people are gonna say.
You beat a smaller guy, but also Devin Haney is young. Remember, Gary Russell Jr., how old is that? 32?
Yeah, he's up there now, about 32, 33.
So that's what I mean. I don't even cast. That's why you never hear me talk about. I never diss Devin Haney's skills. I never go at that because I believe he got real skills. He's a special kid. But also, I'm not gonna like criticize him because he's 21, 22 years old. Like he still haven't even grown to a man. Imagine what Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. I want to see what their powers will develop at the age of 24. Like that's another stage right there. And 24 is not even a prime. So Devin Haney's gonna be a problem. Ryan Garcia is still developing his power. I don't think Shakur Stevenson is gonna have. I don't think his power is gonna come through fruition. I do want to see Devin Haney after the shoulder surgery. I want to see how he's going to do well with clinches and things of that nature. Somebody rough him up, and I want to see how that's going to play out because that surgery is not like a easy surgery to come back.
Bro, look at the hate that Devin Haney is getting in the chat. It's getting ridiculous. You got Philip Dillard in the chat. Let Haney fight Teofimo. Teofimo will rearrange his face. Come on, man. Let's just be honest. Teofimo struggled against a Japanese nobody, man. You know, I know a fucking nobody, part of my language, a nobody was in there, and a lot of people felt like Teofimo lost that fight. So let's just be real, man. Devin Haney has never struggled in any fights. You put Devin Haney in that fight with that Japanese guy, Haney outboxes him for 12 rounds, man. Skills pay the bills, man. You know what I mean? So we know Haney.
I don't know it's gonna be as easy though because that dude was undefeated and that dude had a great amateur background too. That Japanese dude had a great amateur background.
Hey, Punch, check this out. Devin Haney just beat Santiago, an undefeated Puerto Rican fighter. Undefeated Puerto Rican with a great amateur background. What did Devin Haney do with him? Knocked him down. He outboxed him every round.
that was his first time in fighting in the States to fight anybody really.
The same thing with the Japanese, wasn't it?
No, but that's what I mean. Is like I don't want to. We shouldn't even really gauge these young fighters as much because they 21 years old. It's almost like prematurely. Like I mean, I think we've been how you say it? We've been so spoiled that guys like Mike Tyson won titles at the age of 20, and Oscar De La Hoya won 2 division world titles at the age of 22, and I think we're spoiled by them. That's why I don't even I give them the praise technique wise. I give Teofimo Lopez. I like Teofimo Lopez. That's for me the top dude in my opinion out of all the young dudes. Devin Haney, I never said anything bad about his skill set. I think he's well trained with the best. Roy Jones Jr., Mayweather Sr., Mayweather, Zab Judah. He's been at every gym. His father did a great job with Devin Haney. I mean, he sacrificed everything. I like what they're doing. Ryan Garcia, they both came up together. So much that we could expect from these guys. So I don't even like the thing, oh, these guys are bums or these guys are hype jobs. They're only 21, 22 years old. I mean, they got so much ahead of them. So right now, I can't even say nothing really bad about none of them.
For sure. This guy Philip Dillard again in the chat. He says Haney taking out Comey in the second round. Yo, I just want to be honest. Yo, Philip Dillard. Okay, we all know that Richard Comey lost to fucking Robert Eastern Jr. You know what I mean? Who did Richard Comey beat for you to be hyping him up? I'm just saying, this guy Philip Dillard. Who did Richard Comey beat for you to mention him like that? Name one person that he beat. I just want him.
He's more respected than a lot of the other guys.
Yeah, I respect him. I just want to know Philip Dillard. He mentioned his name like he said Comey. Who did Comey beat? Just name one fighter that Comey beat. Philip Dillard. Since you want to mention his name, but just to get back on the boxing tip, what about Demetrius Andrade? What's your thoughts on him? I would like to ask you about Andrade and what type of fighter do you think he is? How good is he?
I think Demetrius Andrade has the best skill set in 160 and 168 pounds. Demetrius Andrade got everything. I think he got every skill in the book. Southpaw, could switch to unorthodox, beautiful jab, high volume puncher, reflexes, defense, could fight you, could beat you on the inside, could beat you on the outside. I mean, what put it this way, what doesn't Demetrius Andrade have? Okay, maybe he don't got that one-shot knockout power, but he has put down almost every opponent, and he does it early. Now, I don't believe that his power goes beyond the 8th, 9th round, because he always puts his opponent down, and then all of a sudden, these guys just stay on top of him. But he got the best skills for me, in my opinion, 168 and 160 and 154 pounds. He got the best skill set, Demetrius Andrade, and that's why I think everybody's reluctant to fight him. That's why he's making everybody move and run to 168 pounds. That's just facts. As soon as he got the WBO, everybody ran to 168. Name me one fighter that stayed in 160. Triple G, he went up to his face. He went in the ring. Let me fight you. Triple G don't want to fight him. He about to fight another mandatory. Come on, man. What more can Demetrius Andrade do to get these people inside the ring? I don't know.
He's a hell of a fighter, man. Very talented, great footwork, great jab. He got a great boxing pedigree. He was great in the amateurs, beat Thurman, beat Daniel Jacobs. He beat a lot of guys, man. And like you said, he's getting avoided. You know what I mean? A 3-time champion, 2 different weight classes. He's a hell of a fighter.
An Olympian.
He's
like
an Olympian.
Fabrizio, you said Canelo beats Andrade easy work. That ain't easy work, man. That is not easy work. That is not easy work. Yo, Andrade is no easy work. I'm telling you, I don't know, man.
He's very awkward too, man.
For me, that would be the hardest task. That would be the hardest puzzle for Canelo to figure out. Canelo never fought anybody like Andrade. He never fought a southpaw, a guy that's 6 feet, the skill set of Andre. He hasn't fought that. Aside from Floyd Mayweather, he hasn't fought nobody skillfully like that. I give Jacobs is skillfully. I give him that. He's skillfully. But I even think Andrade beats Jacobs.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, definitely. I feel like he'll beat him. You know, another thing is, man, even Jaime Munguia is ducking Andrade. Like, he's ranked #1 in the WBO because he moved up from 154. He was the champion. And when he moved, he moved up. He had beat Spike O'Sullivan. He knocked out Spike O'Sullivan. So on the post fight, he's saying he wants to fight Charlo. He wants to fight Triple G, Canelo. He didn't say nothing about Demetrius Andrade, and he's #1 in the WBO. He's ranked #1 to fight Andrade. He didn't say anything about him. He is avoided. I agree with you, man. So, he's a hell of a fighter, man. You know what I mean? He got all the skills. Man. You know what I mean? Hopefully he can get in those big fights.
Mm-hmm. Nah, man. I got Andre being Canelo hardest task. I got Andre being everybody's hardest task.
Hell yeah. And you seen Canelo struggle with Lara. He had problems with Lara, who's a southpaw slick boxer. He struggled with Austin Trout for a little bit. Even though he dropped Austin Trout was able to do some good things in that fight. So imagine Andrade, who's 6'1", taller than Lara, younger, faster, and stronger. Man,
he switch. He gives him a different look. So Canelo Alvarez, he needs to adjust more than just a couple times. That's a guy that you need to adjust. That's a fighter that Eddie Reynoso would have to do a lot of game planning. He would have to do a lot of tape work. And for the people that think that Andrade is easy work, I don't think y'all seen Andrade. I don't think y'all follow Andrade that much. I keep it real. If y'all think Andrade is easy work, y'all haven't followed Andrade for a long time, man.
Yeah, and Charlo even talking about moving up to 168 to fight Benavidez. He trying to get out the division now. He trying to get away from 160. Charlo, man.
That's what I mean. As soon as this guy won the WBO, the first guy to move up, Daniel Jacobs. Who else moved up?
Canelo.
Canelo Alvarez moved up. Everybody moved up. Triple G all of a sudden want to fight Steve Rose, then Sergey Derevchenko for the title. Why you ain't fight Demetrius Andrade and try to get that title?
He's a hell of a fighter, man. I just want to see him get in those big fights. I think he deserves it, man. Eddie Hearn is doing a good job with him, too. Even though he hasn't got those big fights, Demetrius Andrade just re-signed a 4-fight deal with Eddie Hearn. So that shows that he's pleased with what Eddie Hearn is doing. Eddie Hearn's been keeping him active. He fought about 4 times in 2019. So I feel like, you know what I mean? Eddie Hearn is doing a good job. We just want to see him get in those big-time fights, for real.
Eddie Hearn is the best promoter in boxing, in my opinion.
For sure. That's why I'm Mr. DAZN. You know what I mean? Because of Eddie Hearn, man. That's exactly why I'm Mr. DAZN. And then we got Devin Haney on top of that. My favorite fighter, Eddie Hearn went and got him. Come on, man. I can't complain with the job that Eddie Hearn is doing, but I do want to see him get in that Triple G fight, man. You got to get Andrade that Triple G fight at least, man.
And he signed a 4-fight deal, so he re-signed with Eddie Hearn. So Eddie Hearn must have promised him something. He got an extra 4-fight deal. So and you don't hear Andre really complaining. So I think they do got something in the pipeline. We might see later on at Jaime Munguia and Demetrius Andrade, because he's gonna be his mandatory, right? Jaime Munguia is gonna be his mandatory soon. Jaime Munguia.
For who? Andrade?
Yeah, WBO.
He's already the number one.
So we gonna see a big fight. That's gonna be a big turnout.
Hell yeah, that's a big fight. 2 undefeated fighters. Quick question from a Fresh BX in the chat. He says, Benavidez versus Charlo. Who y'all got?
Benavidez versus Charlo. That's a hard one, man. I might have Benavidez on that one, but man, that's a hard one. Because for me, with Benavidez is more his preparation. Charlo, he's a gym rat, man. That's a hard one, man. I didn't like the way Charlo performed his last fight. So, and Benavidez, what's his last fight? Anthony Durrell?
Yep, he knocked out Anthony Durrell, knocked him out.
So he's that's a better competition. I don't like Charlo's competition. So it's almost like I don't think Charlo's going to be very prepared for it. But I picked Benavidez slightly. It's a 50-50 though. It's a 50-50, but I got Benavidez slightly.
Yeah, I want to see Charlo, man, possibly, man, take a tune-up fight before he goes straight for Benavidez. I want to see him at 168.
I mean, how many?
But that's a different weight class, though. I want to see him how.
Shoot.
Yeah, I want to see him like how his power carries up at 160, at 168. You know, Benavidez is a big ass super middleweight, bro. He about 6'2", 6'3", something like that. He's big. You know what I mean? So I think Charlo clearly got the skills.
Benavidez walk around in almost 200 pounds.
Yeah, they talking about him moving up to 175 soon as well. So
yeah,
you know what I mean?
He walks around almost 200. So I can understand that.
He's big, you know. I think Charlo clearly got the skills advantage, you know what I mean? But can Charlo box for 12 rounds? Will he be able to stay away from Benavidez? Because Benavidez is going to try to walk him down.
And that chin, too. Benavidez got a chin, too. I believe that Mexican chin ain't no myth. I think Mexicans just got a chin. I don't know what it is.
Oh, yeah, Mexicans could take a punch for sure. Mexicans could take a punch. You know, they'll go down. They come back up. If they go down, they'll get back up. You know what I mean?
What was the other one? Caleb Plant? What was it? Benavidez and Caleb Smith.
Callum Smith versus Benavidez.
I got Benavidez.
I seen the Callum Smith struggle. You remember his last fight against John Ryder? He was struggling, man.
I got Benavidez on that one.
I thought John Ryder almost beat him that fight, man. It was almost a robbery in that one, you know. But yeah, Benavidez got some skills, man. I do want to. I'm not gonna underestimate Charlo. I will have to possibly man, that's a close fight, man. That's a damn near a 50-50 fight. It's a super fight. I'm not sure, man. You know, punch.
So third Ave, you saying Andrade gets smoked. You said Charlo is soft. So who you like, Third Ave? Benavidez, that's your guy?
Fresh BX says Charlo always been big. He the biggest at 160. Yeah, I heard Charlo a real big guy. Hey, you got Guido in the backstage. He want to hop on. He said he got something to say for you.
All right, got you. Where you at? I don't see you.
Oh, he must have dropped off. Guido's in the chat. Guido, hop back on. He said he got you. Well, yo, man, I don't know, man. That's a tough fight, bro. Can Charlo stay away from his power, though? I think, man, I'm going to favor Charlo on that one. I'm going to go with Charlo, man.
You know what I mean? Or what, Charlo Benavidez?
Yeah, Charlo by split decision.
That's a good one. That's a good pick.
Hell yeah. Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button. Everybody in the chat, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Support, man. Hit that like button.
Good looking out. Nah, Benavidez ain't my guy. I just think he tough. I mean, I think in 168 pounds, I think that's probably the toughest division, man. I think they all tough. They all undefeated. Smith, Benavidez, Plant, except for Canelo Alvarez. But we could say, I mean, the Mayweather fight was so long ago. He had a good streak already. Canelo Alvarez, Billy Joe Saunders, they all tough. I think probably Billy Joe Saunders is probably the weakest link in my opinion.
At 168?
At the top? Or probably Smith.
Yeah, him and Callum Smith, one of the two. I would say, man, because John Ryder gave Callum Smith a hard fight. Billy Joe, he can box, but he was struggling in his last fight against that Argentinian dude. The Argentinian dude beat him up before he knocked him out.
You would have lost to Sergey Derevchenko. I think he would lose to Sergey Derevchenko, Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah, Derevchenko can fight. He's tough. Yo, I think Guido wants you to send a link real quick. But yeah, man, hell yeah. But Derevchenko can fight. I want to see Andrade possibly against Derevchenko if he can't get into any of those other fights.
Everybody, when on the chat, when I be talking about the fight, everybody's saying that, oh, why Andrade don't fight Derevchenko.
They've been saying that.
But then I'm like, yo, why he gotta look down? Like it's almost like Andrade gotta prove himself as champion by looking down. Come on, he's got a champion. He has the ability to he has the opportunity to actually Unify. Why does he need to look at Derevchenko right now? He could unify with Triple G. That's the guy that he want. Triple G got nobody right now. Fight him.
Yeah, that's true, and that's a unification bout as well. They should do that. They should do that.
Guido.
Yeah, what's good, man? Damn. Started getting wasted, bro. Hey, bro, what I was gonna tell you? What y'all was saying?
Yo, I'm gonna step out, yo. I gotta
Stay.
I'm gonna
What
stay
y'all
for
was
a
saying?
second. I'm gonna stay for a second. I gotta dip.
Yeah, what's up? What y'all was talking about? My bad.
We was talking about the 168-pound division.
Oh yeah. Oh, right. I think David Benavidez destroyed Charlo. I really think so. I think he's too big and powerful for Charlo. If Charlo moves up in weight, that's my opinion. You know.
Bro, I wouldn't be connecting yourself to H and Punch Drunk Zordo, ADBC and stuff like that. I mean, if we talking boxing, I'm not. It's not even about that, Zaro. You know, I'm all about giving people a chance and having a platform. You know, that's what it is. If dude has the right to be in the other people's channels, and if that's what he wants to do, let him be that. I give everybody. I don't run from even people that disagree with me. They could disrespect me in this airwaves. It doesn't matter to me. I don't take nothing personal. You know, it's all boxing. If people want to go personal, yeah. But Zaro, yo, tap into so I could put your perspective in. You got StreamYard. So you come on with let's engage. I would still love to watch Triple G fight. I would still love to see that fight too. But I feel like I don't know. I don't know what Demetri Andre. I don't know if Demetri Andre made love or did something to these guys' women or something. I don't know, man. It look like they all running. If Wilder lose, you think his career could be over after arguably losing 3 fights? Nah. I don't think I don't think his career could be over by losing to one guy, even though if he's losing to that same guy multiple times, that's just one guy. I feel like if that's what it needs to take for a career to be over, to lose to one guy,
nah, that's wrong.
That's wrong for anybody to even think that. I don't think he could come back from that. Yes, he could. That's only one guy. There's gonna be one guy. For example, Shane Mosley just had Oscar De La Hoya's numbers. It's just a fighter out there that got your number. That doesn't mean that you can't beat Anthony Joshua. That doesn't mean Deontay Wilder can't beat Andy Ruiz. That doesn't mean Anthony Joshua can't beat Dillian White. So his whole career, Philip, if it's like that, then his whole career is all about Tyson Fury. You know, he beat King Kong Ortiz twice. King Kong Ortiz ain't no slouch either. You know, King Kong Ortiz's career is not over just because he lost to Deontay Wilder either. He could get a fight with Andy Ruiz, and that would be a big fight.
Yeah.
You know how some guys are. If Floyd every loss, I don't think he could come back from that. You feel me? I believe Floyd can't come back from that because I feel like Floyd's style is not fan favorite. So Deontay Wilder's style, whether people like his style or not, his knockouts, his highlight reels. See, with Floyd Mayweather, we all know Money Mayweather, not Pretty Boy. Money Mayweather style is boring. The only thing that keeps him relevant is that O. If somebody takes that O, nobody gonna want to watch Floyd Mayweather no more because it doesn't excite them. We don't want.
A lot of people just want to see him lose too.
I mean, yeah, but a lot of people don't want to see. He doesn't excite the fans.
Exactly. No, I know. I agree with that.
Kind of friendly fight, and I think that's why. Do we want to see a 43-year-old Floyd that can't knock nobody out, and he lost?
Hell no.
Nah, man. We don't like to see that pity pat ish. I got all respect for Floyd Mayweather, but he doesn't got a fan friendly fight. Even if you were a boxer, you know who was a superior boxer? Sugar Ray Leonard. But you know what? He's gonna give us an exciting fight. People will tune into Floyd still, I believe. I don't know. I think it's that I think it's that I don't know. Okay, brother, I respect your choice. It's your channel. I just found hella weird after I tuned in for hours of you talking anti and race baiting channels. They letting one of them for talks. Hey, I'm not. Hey, put it this way. I will even have a conversation with barbershop conversation and stuff like that, and I would tell them how I feel about them.
It's not barbershop, it's beauty.
Beauty shop conversation. You know, or what's the other ones? I haven't even checked. I haven't even seen these other ones. What?
Don't say Fat Nation. That's his fucking name.
Don't say what? All those. I give them the plan. I will invite them to this.
You know what? I think we should do that. I would love for you to do that. But I don't think they got the balls to do that. They can't handle the facts.
They won't do that. If I go to their platform, they'll block.
Crazy?
I won't block them though.
They can't handle the truth. Crazy shit.
I won't. You know. But nah, man. I could disagree with people could disagree with me all day, but I give you the platform. You know, I give you the. Let's have this dialogue. Let's have this dialogue. That's the way I feel.
Yeah, I gotta admit, you got patience, brother. You got a lot of patience.
I got patience.
Oh yeah, man. But that dude that you was handling earlier, he was too emotional. You gotta relax. Like take a deep breath.
Sometimes like that with people like that. You have patience, and then some. You know, sometimes you can have a conversation with somebody, and it could be a rough one, it could be a bad one. But sometimes you may go home, and then you go by that conversation and be like, "Damn, maybe I didn't say it right." He could be like, "Yo, now I feel what he was trying to say." You know what I'm saying? Because I never said anything about, "Oh, this person, this should have never got shot the way he got shot," or things like that. Whatever. All I'm saying is, stop with the race bait. Why is race baiting? Why the race?
I started getting results with that shit. It's really getting annoying already. That racist shit.
Yeah, it's annoying because to me it's just irrelevant, man. It's irrelevant. Yeah. It's not gonna stop me from nothing. It's not gonna stop me from moving. It's not gonna stop me from building. You know, it's not. It's not. And for everybody else, people should understand. They want us to be emotional. They always want to race bait. The liberal media is going to want to race bait all day. That's what they do. They want to keep us emotional. And we got to come together and be like, you know what? You ain't going to fake us. That's it. No, you just ain't going to come around election time and eat a bucket of chicken wings and you want to stress about a vote. Nah, man. Get out of here. You ain't doing nothing for us, the liberals. You ain't doing nothing for us, Democrats. You've been in position for 70 years in my community. You know what? My hood is still the hood. Nah, it's time we switch. Sorry, get out of here. That's it. You're not my political party. You're not my mouthpiece. Get out of here. And that's what we need to do. That's it. The playbook. That playbook ain't gonna work here no more. And that's what I'm saying to my people. For everybody, because everybody's my people, but the people in the community that I was raised in, so they can understand, stop falling for the playbook. It's an old playbook. It shouldn't be working no more. Democrats shouldn't be in your community no more if your hood's been the hood ever since your grandmother was raised in that same hood. That's it. It's time to change.
The most powerful thing is uniting. When everybody gets united and helping each other, I think that's the most beautiful thing.
Juan says stick to boxing. Got you. Cotto as well. When was Floyd ever fought somebody with great footwork besides Manny? And his father said the fight. Yeah, it's true. Yo, great night, brothers. But how I got some more haters, not just by chopping it up with y'all.
Good. Yo, Glenn. Good night, man. You take it easy.
Hey, man. Hate comes with it, man. It's all about facing and facing it. Didn't Floyd take like a year off before the fight, and that was his first fight with Roger? Which fight you talking about? I don't agree with that Georgia situation with you. Oh, boxing champ, you back? Yo, boxing. Yo, time in. Boxing champ. Speak your mind. You great night, brothers. Good night, bro. Good night, Glenn. Good looking out, man. Take care. Have a great morning.
Yo, bro, what fights you want to see when boxing come out? Like Swataway. What's your mind that sticks with you? Like when soon as this boxing shit open, and like who you like looking forward to see? Like what fight is like in your mind right now?
Hold on, let me time boxing champ. Let me time
yeah, let him.
Boxing champ, what's good, my brother? Yo. Wait, why you hiding, man? Who's sleeping in the house, man? Wake them up. It's morning. Tell them you got coffee for them. What?
I gotta go.
You gotta go, right? Ay. Que pela, te la dan pela. Yo. Who wanna time in? I got 5 more minutes left. 5 more minutes, man. I told you I was gonna be what time I timed in? We almost 5 hours in. You see how I dedicate my time? You see how I dedicate my sleep for y'all? Man, smash the like button, man. Donate to the channel if you want to donate to the channel. You already know, man. This is you could donate to the channel to Cash App, $ Punch Drunk. He said he gotta go. I gotta go. Really? You gonna talk to Punch Drunk at this time, motherfucker? You ain't gonna get no money, Punch. Good looking, Philip. Oh man. Thanks, man. Now y'all real ones, man. We're still rocking with me, man. God bless y'all. Y'all my brothers and sisters in Christ. Thank you, man. Andre Ward versus Canelo. Andre Ward. Prime, Andre Ward. Andre Ward versus Canelo. I got Andre Ward. Good looking. Have a good night, my brother. I appreciate it. Hey, Guido, good night. Any last questions? Good night, bro. Yo, we're gonna call it a morning. Forget the night. We broke night. God bless everybody, man. Stay tuned. Catch the my podcast, the Smelly Salt podcast. If you're going to work in the morning or whatever, y'all want to listen to me going in depth into different conversation. Why do you think it wasn't about race? Oh, that's my question. Why you think it wasn't about race? Because the facts wasn't race. This is something that I could assume it was. You could assume it was. A lot of people could assume it was. Great stream, bro. I suck. Thanks, Fred. Thanks, my brother. Thanks for the support. Boxing champ, that's my answer because we want it to be race. That's our assumptions. We want to think that it's race, but facts, we don't know that. The Georgia incident with the guy that got shot by the 2 white guys, the black guy that got shot to the 2 white guys. So I'm just keeping it. I'm going by the book. I'm not going with feelings. I'm going by the facts. Why is it? I mean, why should I think it's race is an issue? Boxing champ, talk to me. Why you think it was a race issue? Good morning. Third, yeah, can't assume everything exactly. Why you think it was a race issue? Did the two men that got arrested, the two white guys, that they say, I did this because he was black? I mean, that's something that we gotta look at the book. We gotta notice facts. We just can't say because one race kills another race because it's racism. It happens all the time. Another race kills another race, but we don't call it racism. So why when this happens is automatically a racism? We have to really be responsible in the energy that we put out there. If it's racism and it was racism, it was motivated by racism, then we have the facts and that's what it is, then we call it that. But if it's not, we can't call it, because everything that's been going on with black community, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean it's still facts. There's a lot of things that goes on in the black community. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of hate. There's a lot of self-hate that goes into the black community. There's a lot of Latinos and black going to war in the black community, just like in Chicago. And Chicago is separate. There's a separate area in Chicago where there's black community and Latin community, and they go to war all the time. Is that racist? You know? We don't know. We don't know what if that was racist. We want to assume it is. So you agree with me that that's what we assuming, because boxing champ, what you're actually saying is not facts. Do you know that for a fact? That's my question. Do you know that for a fact that it was a racism act, or you're just assuming it was? That's just a basic question. But if the guy didn't know them, what else was their motive? The guy that didn't know them. Why it just can't be that? Does it have to be? Or do you want it to believe that it's racism? I guess I'm assuming. That's the answer. We're assuming. It's comfortable for us to assume that, right? But it's not. We gotta go with facts. You know? Can you imagine if somebody commit a crime or you did something and they assume that you did something in a motive because it wasn't? How would you feel? And they don't know the facts. How would you feel if, let's say, you try to save somebody and you accidentally punch somebody and they died, and then they said that you killed them? You killed them with your bare hands and you went out to kill them, but they don't know the fact that you was actually trying to save somebody. And that's an assumption. How would you like it if they don't know the facts? Philip, yeah, I'm about to go to bed. Philip. But I got a little more energy for it. I got a little more energy for the answers, for the questions and answers. I will be upset and pissed. Exactly. So when we dealing with stuff, we got to know the facts, because it won't be fair to you, won't be fair to us if you do something and you know that wasn't the you may know that you did it for another motive. It was another motive, and all of a sudden they'd be like, "Oh, you did that because it was something that it wasn't even the motive, and now you're going to go to jail because of that." You know, it's not. Anytime when you anytime when you get the chance, are you a Trump supporter? I'm a Trump supporter, yeah. I'm a Mr. 45 supporter. I support the administration. Only God knows what was their heart at the time. Exactly. Whether it be racist or hatred. Exactly. And that's, we know what we saw was hatred. What we saw was evil. And that's the facts. Evil. That's enough for me. They're supposed to be in jail forever. Casimiro versus Inoue, who you got? I got Inoue slightly. It'll be a war though. For me, it's like a 55-40, like a 55-45 fight. I say it's gonna be a war like Morales and Berea, like Ward and Gotti. That's my opinion. But I got Inoue slightly if I had to bet money on it. Josh Taylor versus Crawford. I got Crawford. I got Crawford. I have the right to assume what they did was wrong, not self-defense. You have the right to assume. We have the right to assume as a free country, but the question is it facts? That's all. We could assume anything, you know? We could assume anything. We could assume that a bodybuilder woman. Why you support Trump? Why? Because first, when I look at a politician, I look at if they're speaking to me and whatever I need at the time. So what I need at the time first was the economy to be good. What I needed to be, and when the economy is good, an entrepreneur mind needs the economy to be good so you can get the bank loans. You want to own property, you need the economy to be up. You get the bank loans, you get this and you get that. So with Donald Trump, America in 2016, I'm gonna break it down to you so you can understand. In 2016, they did a poll in America. They said, what do America want the most for our next president to, what's his primary duties that they want the president to achieve? They said jobs. That was the poll. In CNN, in the liberal CNN, that was their poll. CNN, Fox did a poll as well. They said jobs. And guess what Donald Trump and his administration did? Bring jobs back to the U.S. Bring all those jobs back to Pittsburgh, to Detroit, to those states with the factories. Bring a lot of jobs. The economy's up. The economy has been the strongest it's ever been in America. Black and Latinos, lowest unemployment rate, urban revitalization. That means if you have a business in the urban community, your own community, you will get a great tax cut for 10 years just by going back into those community and empowering those community and stuff like that. It helps my community that I was raised. He was preaching America first. I was tired of the politician that's always looking at everybody outside the world and not looking at America first. Now, in my opinion, if I have a house, I'll be looking out for my house first. And then when my house is set up, I can help out everybody else. So I like that I like that America came first with this administration. I care that that they was trying to close the border because it's not a problem with illegal immigrants. The problem is that illegal immigrants goes to those communities that's already struggling and they drive down wages. So let's say, for example, that you could get paid $18 an hour, but then illegal immigrants may be coming and they'll do the same job for $7 an hour. They're going to hire them and they drive down the wages. So then now you're competing with what they are willing to do. And that's what's happening. So that's why I vote for the administration. That's my take. Good question though. Trump doing a good job, even though he don't like my people. I don't know. What's your people? American? Oh my gosh, Punch. You think taking apart families is right? He's not taking part of family. You remember Obama's the one that built the cages. And also you got to understand this was happening, boxing champ. Don't believe the news. This was happening. First, you got to interview the guys. Do you value economy over morals for a president? My morals come from home, so I don't dictate or look for any type of moral from the government or for anybody. My moral come from God. That's it. I don't look for humans. I don't look for their morals, or my moral standards come from humans. I look for God. So Do you value economy over morals for a president? I mean, I'll say economy because I don't look for morals from a president, from any government officials. They all in the same. They all on the same team. Put it that way. You thinking unprofessional things on Twitter is right. I think he has the right to do whatever he wants to do, and tweeting if he needs to. You got to remember this, boxing champ. Trump has his supporters that like him tweeting because they don't want to hear everything coming from a outlet that they don't trust, meaning the media. So put it this way. I'm going to give you an example. You're talking to me right now, and I can answer you right now, and I know how you're feeling about you writing to me. Do you rather me write back to you or talk to you straight to you, or you rather me tell another person to answer your question you have for me, or you rather me go directly to you and answer you? I'd rather the president. That's a good thing that we don't even have to wait for the news. The president is going to type and tweet his feelings and what he's going to do, and he's letting the American people know what he's going to do next, rather than you hearing it from another source. I mean, I'd rather hear from the horse's mouth. What you think? You want CNN to tell you what the president is about to do, or you want the president to tell you what the president is going to do? At least he speaks his mind. Oh, hell yeah, of course. Better than Hillary. Oh, man. Hollywood and media is taking apart families. All derogatory traditional family structure. Now, I'm sure you meant physically, but they have choice to go to the border. Yeah, I don't believe that nobody takes family. Do you blame the family that comes and put their kids through the river? And do you believe in that? Also, you got to understand there's businesses in Mexico where they come that they pay for human trafficking. That's not us. We're trying to stop that. Another thing is you got to understand that a lot of these adults that's bringing these kids in, they say that that's their children. They come to find out that these adults are not even related to these children. That's why we keep the children, because first, we don't know who to give them back to. We find out that these adults are not there. Remember, this is human trafficking. Trust me. I can't say what I know in these airwaves. If you live in an area where there's Latinos and there's people that have been deported and come right back, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So, oh, I forgot, like he said, CNN is fake news. Yeah. They are called coyotes. Yeah. If you live in a Latino area, in a Latino community, and if you do, you might know people that's been deported and come right back. Ask those people how they came, and you got your answer. Put it that way. We know people in our community know exactly what it is, but they won't put a microphone in our face, because we know the answer. They know the answer. What motivates you to stay so active in this channel? I love boxing. Like to engage with other people that love the same thing I love, man. You know, so I like chopping it up. I like chopping it up with other hardcore boxing fan, and also, if I have any perspective in life lessons or life education, that's good enough. That I hope I could express myself, and probably somebody could learn from it, and I want to learn from y'all as well. So it's almost like education going both ways, and it's therapeutic at the same time, brother. So he told people to use cleaning chemicals to stop the virus. Try it and die punch. That's not what that's not exactly what he said, but I understand that you have a predetermined and how. I mean, What do you think about boxing champ? What do you think about his administration? What do you think that what he has done in the last 3 years? I mean, what do you think? So you're gonna blame him for people's lack? Exactly. So you think that he really said go out there and get some Lysol or you know, inject it? Come on, boxing champ. Come on. Thanks, Philip. Yeah, man, it's all real, you know? That's how it is. That's how I feel. $5 hours. Look at that. We went 5 hours, ladies. My brothers, we went 5 hours. So, man, it was great chopping it up with y'all. I'm about to go to sleep. I think it's time. Got a good wine in me. Got great conversations, great life lessons. We talked about things, and of course, probably that we didn't have great common understanding, but most of us disagree, agree, but that's life. Again, thank you for tuning in. God bless everybody out there. Love y'all. God bless. On to the next. About to go to sleep, man. I'm dying out here.